There we go. Hello, hello. The mic wasn't plugged in. How's everybody doing? Damn, that sucked. Do we, I'll go, so my mat res, and I'm gonna go, back to space. Space, the final frontier. So that shit, don't need that either. Don't need none of that, man. Don't need none of that. I don't need this. Wait, no. How much does gas go for? Gas. I also want to go mining, but I can't afford amps. RN. Let me see if I can sell that to order. See that. Go over here. That res. Order. Wonderful. Into the fucking machine it is. I will not miss you. Alright. Put this in my storage. Excuse me. Let me see something right quick. Eh? Let me just, oh man, fuck. Damn it. I shouldn't have sold that res yet. Should, because I think I have more. It's about the same. Sorry, I'm inner monologuing. Oh yeah, we need more, mounted hardened metal mountings and Morpheus, but I have a lot of guns up on the AH already, so let those sell. There's this gas. I kind of want to stack that up. Yeah, I'm gonna stack it up. Calderite, I don't think this has shit for markup. Yeah, no, I'm gonna sell that. Sell that. Put that there, that there, sell that shit, put that there, put this in the vehicle, put that in the buggy, do, and then put that in there, and then put all this in there too, so I'm not, Oh, we have... No. Should I do some more simple threes? Before I go? What's up, Adventures Through Life 1 Orange? What's up, fam? How you doing, man? Oh, we got a good amount of both. Let's leave that for now. Man, if I had $1 for every time I read that. Okay, could also do some drop ships, but oh, I hate this bug. Okay. What the fuck are these worth? Nothing. Ain't worth shit. Ain't worth jack and shit. Neither. Okay. Oh, we still have muscle oil, so I literally just need some. I want to do some more simple conductors, honestly. Is that, why do I have my gun in my hand? What the fuck? Kinda wanna. Yeah. Or I could just go. Thinking of. Yeah, let's just go. Save that for later. Let me finish putting all this shit away. Oh, I need to recycle these as well. Okay. Alright, that's good. Sell those two. And do this refiner. Let's do this thing. My bad, forgot the music. Been locked in, bro. How's everybody doing? I need some freaking yoga in my life, my dude. Yo, Abdullah. Thank you for the follow. Chillin', man, playing some video games, making some beats. What about you? I'm good, how are you, man? Thank you. The Discord is currently closed. I think I'm gonna make it subscribers only probably soon. I might make a new Discord for the stream. Because, yeah, for a lot of reasons.
Let's hit 'em. Commence beatdown. Commence beatdown. Commence beatdown. Beatdown.
How about Allahu Akbar?
This means God is great.
Right, when they're about to kill you, blow you up, or chop off your head, or make sure women don't drive, or cut off their private parts. And
how about
in the
this?
name of Allahu Akbar. I rest my case.
Christianity has far more bodies.
That's not true.
Absolutely true.
No.
Okay, well then answer me this question then.
Jesse Lee Peterson shuts down woke Hassan Piker's blatant lies about radical Islam in this debate, as Jesse Lee Peterson calls out Hassan Piker for his delusional sense of morality before Hassan Piker attempts to push the myth that Islam is a progressive, peaceful religion while attacking Christianity, and Jesse Lee Peterson stops Hassan cold and shuts down his lies live. Let's get in.
If they allow school vouchers, would that give the black family
No, I'm not a believer in school choice. I think that
so you
voucher
want them
programs
stuck in
and
the
charter.
public school?
No, I want the government to redistribute funds in a way that yields better outcomes.
So you want the blacks in public school? That's why you're not for school vouchers?
No, I want every public school to be elevated to a
But that's
level
not
where
gonna, that's not
why
going to happen.
Why not?
Because it's a government school. The government never going to take care of you.
Well, I believe that the government should take.
Did you have a question for me?
I forgot what it was.
Oh.
Wait, what were we talking about? Oh, the families, right? We were talking about like
Did
black
you have
families
a father and mother in your home? Were you
Yes.
raised by two parents?
Yeah.
Do you think life would have been different for you had you not been raised by two parents?
Probably. Yeah.
Okay. So if blacks were to get married, stop having 77% of the children out of wedlock, would they have a better life?
Okay, answer this though. Why?
Would they have a better life first?
But why? Yes, they would. Why?
Why what?
Why are black people having 77% of African American children are born out of
77% of
wedlock?
black
Why?
children are born to black women who are citizens of the country because
Why?
they have no morals.
What? They have no morals?
Yeah.
That's a interesting accusation. Is there any data to back up that claim?
I don't need data. I just need my eyes.
Dumbass.
Okay. All
Is there
right.
any
So you have
data?
your feelings.
Because
You have your
in the
feels
no, not
over
feelings.
reals.
No. When I was growing up, black men and women got married. That made a difference. They worked hard. That made a difference. They didn't get free stuff from the government.
Are you familiar with
that
what
made a
anecdotal
difference,
evidence is?
and they didn't have affirmative action based on color.
Are you familiar with anecdotal evidence?
What does that mean?
It's an anecdote. It's your personal experience. So
No,
it's
not my
clouded by
personal-
your implicit
no,
biases.
it's not. No, that was the. Do you believe that black people were ever a moral people?
What?
Do you believe that they had morals at one time?
I think black people have morals right now as well.
Is it immoral to have babies out of wedlock?
No.
It's not?
I don't think it's immoral.
Is it immoral to have abortions?
No. No, I'm pro-abortion.
So you don't know what morals are? Where do you get your values from?
Wait, I think
are you
your
a Christian?
morals. Are you
Are you a Christian?
Are you a moral realist? Do you think that there's a set of? I mean, I guess you are because you're Christian, right?
Yes, I am.
You have
Are
a
you a
set of
Christian?
guidelines. I am not a Christian. No.
Are you Muslim?
I say that I'm culturally Muslim, but I'm not actually. I'm agnostic. I cannot confirm nor deny the existence of God.
You were born in Turkey?
I was born here, actually. I'm an anchor baby.
Oh, you're an anchor baby? Really?
Yeah.
Your mother got pregnant and crossed the border illegally and dropped you down?
No, she crossed the border legally, but she gave birth to me here, so I could have American citizenship. Yeah.
That's amazing. And so this
Sure
guy
is.
is Kink. What's his name? Chink?
Jank.
Jank.
Yes.
Is that your nephew? I mean your
No,
uncle?
my uncle, yes.
That's your uncle?
Yeah.
What is it? You work for him?
I do, yeah.
What is it like working for him?
Pretty good, and it's just good days and bad days, just like any other job, you know.
Yeah. Are you a liberal?
I wouldn't consider myself a liberal, no.
Are you conservative?
No, I'm certainly not a conservative. I'm a leftist, and I would consider liberals to be conservative. I'm more progressive than most liberals.
And why is that?
Because liberals still believe in outdated modes of outdated economic systems that have yielded terrible results for the overwhelming majority of Americans and the overwhelming majority of people around the world.
You say that you at one time was a Muslim, right?
Well, I was raised in a Muslim family, but they were very progressive. My father still considers himself a Muslim, even though he doesn't follow like the 5 pillars or whatever. He never went to Hajj or anything. And my mother is probably not. My mother's not very religious.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is Islam a religion?
Yes.
It is.
It's one of the 3 Abrahamic religions, as far as I know.
And is it a religion of peace?
Yes.
Well, why do they chop off people's head and hold women back and throw homosexuals from the rooftops and they want to take over other countries? And they even say you can lie. They can say you can lie to the
Can we just
Christians.
pause for a brief moment?
Yeah.
You want to tell me about your personal black experience and use that as empirical evidence, as fact. But when I try...
What? The biggest retard on the planet.
I try to tell you about Muslims, you're like, nope, that doesn't work that way. I have my own perspective. If you have actual evidence to back up your claims, then we could...
Evidence that they throw gays off rooftops? Hello?
have a conversation. Maybe I could describe where you are confused.
How about Allahu Akbar?
This means God is great.
Right, when they're about to kill you, blow you up, or chop off your head, or make sure women don't drive, or cut off their private parts. And
how about
in the name of Allahu Akbar. I rest my case.
Let me know down below if you agree with Jesse Lee Peterson that Woke Hassan Piker is absolutely lying and that Islam is not a peaceful religion. I mean, the Middle East used to be all Christian way back in the day, and then guess what? Islam was formed, and they either forcibly converted everybody or killed them. This is what caused the Crusades. This is why Christianity fought back, because Islam was just conquering and murdering everyone in its path. The very inception of Islam as a religion was born and bathed in blood. No, Islam is not a religion of peace. And I never knew this, but Hassan Piker, this mother effer is literally an anchor baby. I never knew that about him. And no wonder he hates ICE. No wonder he hates immigration enforcement. Because this guy, if American natives had their way, wouldn't have even gotten citizenship in the first place, and we wouldn't even have to deal with this guy. No wonder he hates everything.
Yeah, he needs to be deported. He really needs to be deported. Like, I'm fucking waiting for the day.
Picking out all the illegals right now. Not only that, but when you look all across the West at the number of, terrorist attacks, guess who is the overwhelming majority of them? They're almost all Islamic. Like, seriously, we're just going to overlook that? And not to mention that, look at the UK, look at Europe, look at the number of rapes that are happening over there, and who are the vastly number that is responsible for all of them now that didn't used to be there 20 years ago? Muslim. Like 90% of all the rapes in all of these European countries are done by Muslims now. Like, is Islam really a peaceful, nice religion that you want to be around? No. They're only progressive in the sense that they are progressive up until the point that they can take control, and then you're going to be Muslim whether you like it or not. But hit that like button and notification bell if you're enjoying the video, and let's get back in.
Christianity has far more bodies.
That's not true.
It's absolutely true.
No.
Okay, well then answer me this question then. When George W. Bush said, "God told me to invade Iraq and Afghanistan," why do we not consider that
George W. Bush is so funny.
Christian genocide, the war in Iraq and Afghanistan?
Because that was just one person. But Christianity is
it's just one person.
but
what about a lot of the military members who
I bet you would not go back to your country and say, "I'm no longer a Muslim." They'll kill you.
No, they wouldn't.
Yes, they would.
You have no idea about Turkey, do you, sir? No, Turkey.
You wouldn't go to the Muslim and tell them.
Turkey currently has a. Well, first of all, Turkey's a secular democratic republic.
Well, you may can go to Turkey, but you.
Secular. Shut the fuck up, bro. Why don't you go live there? Sounds great. You should go. Literally, like, the vast majority of the country wants you to get the fuck out of here. You really should go to Turkey. I would love to see that relocation. Please, for all of our sakes. Please, God. Please, Allah.
We're going to go to a Muslim country.
Turkey is a Muslim country. It's
you would say
98%
that,
Muslim.
You would not say that I'm no longer Muslim.
I say it all the time.
Not to
Then
them.
do it, bitch.
Yes, I do.
Amazing.
There are plenty of atheists
Amazing.
who are, or there are plenty of agnostic Turkish people, and there are plenty of progressive Muslims who don't subscribe to a lot of the things that you're mentioning. As a matter of fact, the overwhelming majority of Muslims are not a part of the monolith, the picture that you're trying to paint all of Islam as.
I would never
That's true, though. There is a lot of Muslims that are chill.
trust Islam.
You
Because
never
they,
trust Islam.
I would never.
Like, you know, they're just raised Muslim, and they kind of, you know, it's like, they're not into all that crazy shit, you know, just like normal people. There's a lot of those, too.
Because
Fundamentalists. A lot of
they
the
have been
extremists that you're
taught-
talking about have similar perspectives to you.
They have been taught to lie to the infidels. And I'm a Christian.
Do you think
consider
homosexuality
it
is
as
a
an
sin?
infidel.
Do you think homosexuality is bad?
It's not good.
It's not good. What would
No.
you do about it?
Show them how to overcome.
Okay.
And
What if they're
and
like, I
those
don't want to
who-
overcome. I want to kiss a man.
Then let them suffer and die. That's their business.
Okay,
Just
that's a
don't-
very fundamentalist perspective,
just
not
don't-
dissimilar to ISIS, though.
Just don't impose it on us. I didn't say we would
That's
kill
not-
them. I
that's
said
not dissimilar to
ISIS
what a
would
lot of
kill
Muslims
them.
think, though.
ISIS would kill them, but
As
I
a matter
said
of
let
fact-
them suffer and die.
As a matter of fact,
Because people have a right to suffer
would
and
you?
die.
As a matter of fact, if we were to look at data, okay?
We can
American
data. You
Muslim-
can't believe data.
Oh,
Liberals
you
lie.
can't believe data.
Liberals lie, man.
Why?
Jesse Lee Peterson is absolutely right. There are plenty of Muslims who will lie straight to your face because they're playing the long game. This is all about Allah. This is all about conquering the world,
Alright,
which
so
is
I am back in front of a literal fire because you guys loved the last fire episode that we did. The last
I fucking was gonna do this, bro. I was gonna make a, like, high quality stories by the campfire show. I guess I still could.
campfire
A lot of work, though.
episode, and on today's campfire episode, I have a great ghost story. Not only is the story itself super creepy, but I'm telling you, the plot twist at the very end, worth sticking around for. You've got to listen. It's a great story, and you're going to love it. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you come to the right fire pit, because that's all we do. And we upload 2, 3, even 4 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please invite the like button to come join you at a nice, cozy campfire. But as soon as they sit down and they get their s'mores ready, just immediately get a fire extinguisher out and put out the fire. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. One afternoon in the winter of 2015, a 57-year-old woman named Patricia Dare was sleeping on her couch inside of her home in France when the sound of her phone dinging woke her up. Patricia slowly opened her eyes and she felt groggy and confused. She'd been relaxing and watching a movie since she had the day off from her job as a reporter for a local radio station, but she realized, she must have dozed off. And so Patricia, she grabbed her phone and she checked her notifications, and she saw she had a text message, but from a number that she didn't recognize. And what it said was really weird. It said, quote, "The castle wants you. The castle is calling you. Come." And for a second, Patricia just had no idea what this meant. Couldn't make sense of what this even said. But then she realized there was actually text messages that she had received earlier from this number, and she realized who it was. So the person texting Patricia this strange message was this middle-aged woman named Beranger. About 8 months earlier, Béranger had approached Patricia while she was out in public and told her that she desperately needed Patricia's help. Because, Béranger said, she worked in a castle, and that castle was haunted. So Patricia, in addition to being a local news reporter, was also a self-proclaimed psychic medium, meaning she basically believed that she had the ability to contact the dead. That was something she was really passionate about. And in fact, she was fairly famous for being a psychic medium in France. So, this request was actually not that bizarre for Patricia. But because of Patricia's status, both because she was, a famous medium and also because she was on the news, she was sort of well known, and it drew a lot of people to her, claiming that they had, paranormal issues, ranging from, thinking they saw a ghost to their house is haunted or whatever. And almost all the time, when Patricia would follow up with some people who claimed they had issues, she would discover that, despite her best efforts, there clearly was nothing going on that was paranormal. There was no dead to talk to. It was just like, drafty windows or a house settling or, just a shadow that looked really eerie or something. So the vast majority of times people approached Patricia, she really didn't take them that seriously. So a couple of months ago, when Béranger had approached Patricia, her reaction to it was basically like, oh, your castle's haunted. Yeah, I bet, but she was polite about it, but realistically she didn't believe it was true. But because Béranger was sort of persistently demanding help from Patricia did give her her phone number sort of to be polite, and then immediately afterwards, Béranger had texted Patricia, and those were the text messages that Patricia had, in the thread, but Patricia had intentionally ignored them. But now, here was Béranger texting her once again with this sort of weird cryptic message, again about this haunting of her castle. And this actually kind of piqued Patricia's interest. And because Patricia did have a day off here, she actually felt inspired to follow up and maybe go check out this castle and see what this haunting was all about. An hour and a half later, Patricia pulled up in front of this small cottage that was on the same property as the castle. She knew from earlier text messages that this cottage was where Béranger actually lived. And so Patricia parked, she got out, she walked up to the front door of the cottage, and she knocked. But nobody answered. And so after a few moments, she tried knocking again, this time a little bit louder, and then the door did open. But it was not Béranger. It was this man, this middle-aged man who looked very confused to be seeing Patricia standing there. And just from the look on his face, Patricia immediately launched into this, explanation of why she was here. Oh, is Béranger here? I was speaking to her via text message. And the man still, he's looking at her like, what are you doing here? What's going on? But then from behind him, out walks Béranger. And when she looked towards the door and she saw Patricia standing there, Béranger was practically weeping. I mean, she was so happy and clearly relieved to see Patricia, and she's just like, oh my gosh, thank you so much for coming. This is unbelievable. Thank you. Like, we really need your help. And then before Patricia could ask any questions, Béranger pointed to the man that had opened the door for Patricia and seemed so confused. And, at this point, his expression had softened quite a bit. And Béranger said, this is my husband. This is Remy. And he, too, is so relieved you're here. And so at this point, Patricia, she shook his hand and she smiled at them both and was like, yeah, I don't know what I can do for you. Why don't you fill me in? All I know is apparently your castle over there is haunted. Can you tell me the story? And so Béranger, she had to kind of compose herself because she was quite emotional just to see Patricia here. But, after collecting herself, she told Patricia that about a year ago, her husband, Remy, had been hired as the caretaker of that castle, and that she had just come along to help. And she said, at first, both of them had been really excited for this opportunity because it came with free housing in this cottage. However, Béranger said that they had only been working here for a couple of weeks when really weird stuff started to happen. Béranger said that she'd be in the castle doing, daily chores, and she would know that she's the only one in the castle. Yet she would suddenly hear what were obvious footsteps of people walking and running around on the upper floors of the castle. And at this point, Remy chimed in and he said, yeah, me too. Like, I've heard those footsteps in the castle and I know it's totally empty. But even stranger than that is Remy said he'd be in the castle and he would hear voices. And not just, people whispering or something like you see in movies. No, he would hear people screaming at the top of their lungs, like in other distant parts of the castle that he couldn't see. It was terrifying. As Patricia listened to Remy and Béranger tell the story, Patricia was struck by how earnestly they came across. I mean, they definitely were shaken by whatever they experienced inside of that castle. Like, they were genuinely troubled and didn't know what to do about it. I mean, Remy still had this job at the castle. They still had to go in there, but it was becoming like this big issue, and they didn't know what to do about it. As Patricia was listening to the couple tell the story, she couldn't help but feel like they were being very honest. They seemed very earnest as they're telling the story. Like, they weren't trying to dramatize. They were trying to relay what amounted to, trauma. They both clearly did not like going in the castle. It was like this thing they had to do due to Remy's job, but they were trapped. They felt like, we don't know what to do here, and no one's taking us seriously. But at the same time, Patricia is a veteran, psychic medium, and she's been to numerous house calls, numerous haunted homes, and, many times, the screams people think they hear in their home are like, the sound of wind coming in through an open window, and the footsteps are like, a pet somewhere in the house. So there could easily be, a reasonable justification here, but it seemed apparent that there was enough here that it certainly warranted Patricia actually going to the castle and having a look around. And so she said, okay, let's go over. Let's go see the castle. A few minutes later, Patricia followed Béranger and Remy along this wooded path from the cottage over to the castle. Even from pretty far away, the castle was huge and very intimidating. There were two very tall, round towers on either end, and in the middle was a slightly shorter section that was decorated with a bunch of turrets. The castle only had two windows that were visible from the front, where they were approaching. And for a second, as Patricia was looking at it, she had this sort of uneasy feeling that the windows were the eyes on the castle, and the castle was looking at her. But she shook the feeling off and kept walking along. And a few minutes later, they reached the castle's huge front door, and at this point, Remy pulled out this huge key ring covered in keys, and he unlocked the door, and he kind of stepped aside and pushed it open, sort of gesturing for Patricia to make her way inside. Now, Patricia was doing her best to be very professional and, not quite buy into the hype, at least not yet. This could be something completely rational, but when Patricia walked into the castle, she found herself inside of this huge, empty space called the Great Hall. And the first thing she noticed was really how dark and cold it was inside. I mean, this was a castle, of course, and so that was sort of the atmosphere you'd expect, but this felt like eerie. This was not a place you'd want to spend a lot of time. And also, it just felt like the atmosphere was just heavy somehow. It really was just a tense place to be. Patricia took a deep breath and kind of centered herself, and then she looked around a bit more closely, and she saw there were a few windows on the back wall, but they were all shut. And then right in front of her was this huge stone staircase. And to her right and to her left, she could see there were little hallways that she knew must lead to dozens of rooms potentially. And so after standing there for a few moments, just kind of taking in the scene, Patricia turned to Béranger and she asked her, she said, okay, so you've heard footsteps, upstairs when this place was empty. Can you tell me what you were doing, in any of the instances where those sounds came through? Like, what were you doing? Do you remember? And Béranger said, actually, yeah, I do remember. The last time it happened, I was closing the shutters on the window. I know I heard people upstairs when I was doing that. And so immediately, Patricia's thinking, oh, that could be it. Maybe it was literally the sound the shutters were making that maybe somehow gave Béranger the impression that there were footsteps elsewhere inside of this castle. I mean, everything echoes inside of here. It's this big cavernous space. It was possible. And so Patricia's like, okay, well, let's go test the shutters. Let's just see if maybe that is causing some strange sounds in the home. And Béranger and Remy did not seem remotely offended by this. If anything, they were eager to find a rational explanation for whatever it was they were experiencing. And so quickly, they, along with Patricia, walked over to one of the windows, and Patricia reached out and she opened up the shutters and shut the shutters and did-a-da.
Did-a-da. Did-a-da.
few more times, but there were no strange sounds. There certainly were no sounds of footsteps running around inside of the castle. Like, there was no way that the shutters were making sounds that you could confuse for footsteps. Like, this was not it. However, Patricia decided she would, just in case, try another shutter. See if maybe one of the other shutters made strange sounds, just to confirm really this is not the case. But as she reached for this other shutter, before she even touched it, there was this loud, sudden, high-pitched shrieking sound that echoed all through the castle from upstairs, and then it just went deadly silent. And immediately the hairs on the back of Patricia's neck stood up. I mean, this was like an unmistakable sound. And Patricia, she turns to Remy and Béranger, and they're obviously spooked. I mean, they've experienced stuff like this, but this is still just so terrifying. And Patricia, she's standing there not even sure what to do. But then she tells herself, like, wait a minute. That couldn't have been what we thought it was. There's no way that was like some screech coming from some ghost upstairs. Like, there has to be a logical explanation here. And part of the reason she was thinking this is even in, her time as a psychic medium, nothing this visceral had ever happened in her career. Something like that was out of a movie, like literally a ghost screeching upstairs. And so Patricia turns to the couple and she's like, look, obviously I heard that too, but let's not rule out that could have been the wind or something. Let's not jump to conclusions here, okay? Let's be rational, let's be pragmatic, let's just search the castle and see what we're up against. And so the couple, Remy and Béranger, they did not seem reassured. They kind of nodded along, like, whatever you say. But then, like, before anyone could do anything else, there was another sudden, loud, high-pitched scream coming from somewhere else upstairs. A different voice is now screaming upstairs. And then it went deadly silent again, and then it was very clear to Patricia, and certainly to the couple, this castle might just be haunted. There's something going on here that is not right. However, as Patricia is standing there kind of trying to get her bearings of like what she should even suggest they do, because suddenly she is like the expert in charge of the response here, before she could even think, she had this very powerful feeling come over her that she would sort of describe as like a pull. It was like a magnet was pulling her in the direction of these screams. Like, she felt like she needed to go upstairs to the second floor to wherever those screams came from. She had to. And it wasn't even clear if this was like her channeling her psychic medium powers. It was like the castle was pulling her deeper and deeper inside of the structure. And so without even telling Remy and Béranger what she was doing, Patricia just kind of silently turned and began walking almost against her will towards that stone staircase that went up to the upper levels. And now at this point, the castle is deadly silent. All you can hear is the sound of their footsteps as they're making their way over towards the staircase. And, Remy and Béranger, they're so frightened. They're just, tucked up right behind Patricia, following her along, not even sure what they should be doing. And so upstairs they went, and Patricia, again, she's got like this intense feeling that she has to go upstairs. She can't even control it. And so up the stairs she goes, no one's talking. All they hear is the sound of the footsteps on the staircase. Up and up they go, all the way up to the third floor, which is, where these screams were likely coming from. And at that point, Patricia, almost on instinct, turned left and began walking down this long hallway with all these doors that were shut along the way. And again, the castle is just deadly quiet. All you can hear are their footsteps. And down the hallway they go, all the way to a dead end, where there is a single room that is shut at the very end of the hallway. And at this point, Patricia, almost like without even thinking, she turns and kind of almost aggressively says to Remy, get your keys out and open this door. Like, she didn't even know why she was being aggressive. It was like just coming through her. But Béranger, at this point, she chimes in and says, the owner of the castle, they told us this is the one room we're not allowed to go in. We've never been inside of here. We can't go in here. Patricia, she just looks at Béranger and says, I don't care. We have to go in. Open the door. I'm going in. I have to go in this room. At this point, Béranger, she looks at her husband and he kind of shrugged. I mean, they didn't even know what they're supposed to do at this point. But they figured, all right, she's the expert. Let's let her go in. And so Remy, he pulled out his big set of keys and fumbled through them all. And Patricia, she's rearing to go in this room. She can't even understand why she feels this way. And Remy, he reaches over, he turns the lock, he pushes the door open, and Patricia walks inside. Now, as soon as this door opened up, Remy and Béranger got a look inside of this room, and it was unremarkable. It was like a vacant room. There was nothing inside of it. Like, there was no clear reason why this room was off limits per the owner. But as they watched Patricia walk to the middle of the room, sort of slowly and methodically, and come to a stop right in the middle with her back to them, they could have sworn they heard whispers suddenly picking up inside of this room, even though there's nobody else in there but Patricia. And then Patricia, who by this point was sort of freaking out, Béranger and Remy, she was acting just very different than when she had first arrived. She just stood there in this sort of bizarre way, just like rigid, staring towards the back of this room as these whispers are kind of going on in this dark room. And then, from the threshold, Béranger and Remy watched as Patricia, who has not turned around yet or anything, she just began to twitch, like her shoulders were moving around funny and her neck was snapping in a strange direction. And then she began letting out this just awful croaking sound, this constant, like, single-tone croaking sound. And it went on for so long that you'd think she would have need to take in a breath to then continue this croaking sound, but she didn't. It just went on and on and on, just emanating from her body. And, Remy and Béranger, they're terrified at this point for a host of reasons, but really it's now Patricia that's scaring them the most. And Patricia, as she's twitching and croaking, she suddenly stops and whips around and looks at the couple. Her mouth is open, like her jaw is slack, and this croaking sound is still coming out of her. But clearly she's also weeping. Tears are coming down her face. Now, Remy and Béranger, they are beyond terrified at this point for so many reasons, but they clearly know some kind of crisis is unfolding with Patricia, and they want to help her, and they were about to ask her, like, what can we do? Like, what's going on? When there's this loud slamming sound somewhere else in the castle, on one of the lower levels. It sounded like a door slamming shut, like really loud. And it was like the noise that snapped Patricia out of whatever trance she was in, and suddenly she became really focused. And then instead of communicating with the couple, she just bolted right past them, sprinted down the hallway, and ran down the stairs, like she was chasing after the sound that had just been made somewhere downstairs. And so Remy and Béranger, they're like, what else can we do but follow her? And so they run down the hallway, several, lengths behind Patricia, who's somewhere downstairs, and they get down to the second floor, the couple does, and they can hear the sound of movement in one of the rooms down the hallway. And then they hear this loud, like, animalistic yelling sound that appears to be, Patricia yelling or growling or something somewhere in one of these rooms. And so they make their way in that direction, and they see there's this open door that leads into a bedroom, and then there's a bathroom off the bedroom. They go in, and they look in that bathroom, and there's Patricia. Back is to them, and she's on her knees, and she's visibly weeping, and she's looking up at something in the room. She was kind of at an angle where they could see her face, and her face is contorted just in horror, and she's seeing something in the bathroom that is just completely terrifying. But there's nothing in the bathroom. And so Remy and Béranger, they walk in there and they grab Patricia, who did not want to leave, but they drag her out of the bathroom, they stand her up, and they literally forcibly remove her from the castle. Several hours later, Béranger and Remy were back inside of their cottage, sitting in their living room, with all these papers scattered in front of them on their coffee table. And next to them was Patricia. And at this point, she was basically back to normal, but she was still very shaken up by what happened in the castle. And also by this point, she was able to explain to the couple what had happened, from her perspective in the castle. She basically told them that she did basically, go into a trance. She had a psychic medium experience, but she had never had anything like this before. I mean, this was visceral. This was way beyond anything she had ever experienced in her entire career. According to Patricia, when she had walked into that locked room on the third floor of the castle, the forbidden room, the room was not empty. When she went in there, she had that calling to go in there. And as soon as the door opened, what she saw was a room filled with people, with basically entities, ghosts, if you will. Béranger and Remy couldn't see them, but Patricia could. And she said all these entities were wearing different clothes, like from different time periods. There were people in medieval peasant outfits, and there were people wearing Victorian dresses, and there were people wearing, very modern 20th century business suits. But that really wasn't the initial impression that Patricia got. It was just something she noticed. What she immediately picked up on when she was called into that room and saw these entities is how lost and sort of scared these ghosts seemed, like they were in trouble. And Patricia, she said, she felt like she was pulled into the center of the room and then felt kind of anchored there. As she stood there, these ghosts basically began crowding in on her, like they were trying to get her help by getting closer to her. But she felt like overcome with this almost claustrophobic feeling of being suffocated by their sadness, not even by their physical presence. It was like their loneliness and desperation was like washing over her, and it was so awful it made her weep. And then eventually, Patricia said she was able to kind of force her body to whip around and look at least in the direction of the exit, because she wanted to leave at this point. And it was at that point that, she's making this groaning sound, which she didn't even recall, and she hears this loud slamming sound, which was the door slamming downstairs, and that kind of spooked the entities away from her, and she was able to bolt from the room. And Patricia said when she got out into the hallway and basically began maneuvering in the direction of the slammed door, because again, she had this intense sense of being pulled in the direction of this noise, she said it felt very different than when she had been pulled up to the third floor. She said now, in retrospect, when she had been pulled up there, what she was being pulled by didn't seem malevolent. It seemed, neutral or maybe even positive. But as soon as she was going in the direction of this slammed door down on the second floor, she said it felt totally different. There was obviously like a dark presence, like something bad was pulling her towards them. But still, almost against her will, she ran down the hallway, she went down the stairs, and she made her way into that bedroom, with Béranger and Remy following closely behind. And Patricia said she eventually turned and went into this bathroom in this bedroom. And when she went in there, she saw something that was so terrifying, she just fell to her knees and began to scream. That was that animalistic wailing sound that the couple heard. What she saw was this enormous, tall, just dark figure. It was a ghost of this tall man of sorts with these deep scars all over his face, and he was wearing this rusted chainmail armor, like he was from a different time, and he just seemed evil, like a dark, dark presence. And she knew that was the feeling she was getting. It was coming from this ghost. And it was only because Remy and Béranger came in and basically pulled her away that she thinks she even survived. Like she was being pulled to her death. Like that's the way it felt. But again, fortunately, she's pulled out of the castle. They go back to the cottage. Patricia, had her chance to calm down. And now the three of them were trying to basically decipher what just happened. Like what can we take from this unbelievable story that Patricia has told us and what they witnessed. And what they quickly settled on was, we have a lot that we can begin to explore here, but let's focus on that evil entity, that tall man in the rusted chainmail armor. Who was that? And what did he want? So she and Remy, in the hours since they had escaped the castle, had gathered up a bunch of their historical documents about the castle and laid them out on the coffee table, and they had begun going through them to try to learn about this guy. And at some point, as they were looking through all these documents, there was one particular section that, for whatever reason, just drew, Patricia's attention. She just thought, I want to look at that. And it was this section about a knight whose name was Jean, who had lived in the 14th century. And the document said that Jean had been a soldier during the 100 Years' War, which was a conflict between England and France that had started in the mid-1300s. And during that war, the castle was used as a French military fortress. And Jean was killed during a battle at the castle. And so after Patricia read this...
Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go grab a water.
this out loud to Beranger and Remy. Patricia said she just had this feeling that the evil spirit, the tall man in the armor she saw in the bathroom that scared her so much, she had a feeling that, she didn't know why, but that seemed like Jean. However, even if Patricia had been right, that this evil spirit she encountered was Jean, they still didn't know, like, why he was there, or why he had appeared, and why he had called her to the room, or why any of this stuff had happened. Like, the whole thing really was unexplained here. Or, who were the other ghosts who were up on the third floor, that apparently Patricia saw? Like, none of it made any more sense. At some point, Beranger asked Patricia, like, what do you think? What does all this mean? Why did this happen? What do you think? But Patricia, she really was still very shaken up by this. I mean, she was this, renowned psychic medium, but again, she had never had an experience like this. I mean, this was really terrifying. She just was like, look, I'm overwhelmed. I need to go home. I need to go home and just think about this. I need to process what's happened here. And so, obviously, Remy and Beranger, they couldn't really protest, but they also were like, man, I really don't want to be left here alone with this horrifying castle, but, you do what you got to do. And Patricia, she got up and she left. After Patricia left, Beranger and Remy both agreed that, despite the fact that Remy was the groundskeeper here and did need to look after the castle, that for now, it was just too dangerous to go in there. It was not worth it, and so they would stay away, at least until, Patricia came back and they could get to the bottom of this. And for a couple of days, with Remy and Beranger staying away from the castle, like, they had normal lives. I mean, nothing strange happened at all. They just basically lived in their cottage and went about their lives, sort of keeping the castle over here. But after a couple of days, when still Patricia had not come back again, she was still at her home, still processing this whole thing, Beranger started having this weird feeling in her chest. It was like this need to go to the castle, not dissimilar from how Patricia had described, like, this overwhelming sense of being pulled up to the third floor when she was describing her whole encounter, her whole experience. Beranger, she tried to act like this wasn't happening to her, but she couldn't deny it. It's like she just had this feeling of, I've got to go to the castle, I've got to go over there. And then one day, Remy looked out the window of the cottage, and he sees his wife, Beranger, walking right towards the front door of this castle. And he's thinking, there's no way she should be going in there. We agreed not to go in. Like, what is she doing? And he literally ran over there and grabbed her and pulled her back before she went into the castle, which is exactly what she was going to do. And then when she was pulled away, she couldn't even describe why she was over there. She's like, I don't even know. I just felt like I had to come over here. I can't explain it. But that wasn't even the strangest thing that happened over these few days after the incident with Patricia. Because shortly after, Beranger almost walked back into the castle, a man had come on the castle grounds. This random man sort of wandered on to the castle grounds and was apparently being drawn, although he kind of framed it differently. He didn't really know why he was there, but he was drawn towards the castle, and as he's walking towards this castle, a deer presumably was also being drawn to the castle, and the deer went running towards the castle and actually rammed into this man and hurt him badly enough he had to be hospitalized. He actually lost an eye from being hit by this deer. And so after this happened, even though, Beranger and Remy were trying to respect Patricia, sort of giving herself some space here, because she hadn't come back, she hadn't been in touch, at this point they were like, we have to get in touch with her. Like, she's the only other person who understands how serious this is. And so Beranger called Patricia and she said, like, whatever's going on in the castle, whatever dark energy is existing in there, it's getting stronger. Now, at first, Patricia was not inclined to come back. I mean, there was a reason she had not been in touch with them since she had left. She basically decided, like, I don't want this in my life. This is terrifying. I don't know what happened, but I don't want this in my life. But she could just tell that, Beranger and Remy, they were at their wits' end here, and they didn't know what to do. They were lost, and they were turning to Patricia more like a friend, like, hey, please come back here and support us and help us get through this. And so Patricia did agree to go back. And so sure enough, the following evening, Beranger, Remy, and Patricia were back inside the castle in the second floor bathroom where Patricia had been found at the end of that horrible experience, looking up at what she believes now was Jean's ghost, this terrifying entity. And so they're in this bathroom, and Patricia had come in here in order to basically attempt an exorcism. And so she's standing in this bathroom, and sort of behind her is Béranger and Remy, and they're kind of holding each other, and Béranger is so scared she's shaking, and we're watching as Patricia, despite her own fears, she was very calm, and she was standing there with her eyes shut, and she was sort of trying to channel Jean's energy. She didn't have that feeling being pulled, in any direction inside the castle. She was sort of choosing to channel whatever spirit was inside of this bathroom. And then at some point, Patricia appeared to sort of connect with something in the room, something that, Béranger and Remy couldn't see. The room appeared to be empty to them. But it was obvious that Patricia had sort of picked up on something, and then kind of out of nowhere, she said in this very stern, very loud voice, "Jean, show yourself." And then Béranger and Remy, they're staring at Patricia, because again, there's nothing else they can see in this room. And Patricia, she opens her eyes, and she kind of looks around the room, and then she focuses on something on the other side of the bathroom. Like she can clearly see something, like she's seeing another entity or something. Béranger and Remy are looking, and there's nothing they can see. And then Patricia, again, still very focused, eyes locked on whatever it is in the room, she says again in that stern, loud voice, "It's over. You have to move on." Like she's instructing, this entity, presumably Jean's entity, that he needs to go. He needs to move on. And for a second, it's just silent in the bathroom as Béranger and Remy kind of wait to see what's going to happen. Like, is Patricia going to go into another trance here? Like, what's going to happen? But Patricia, she seemed very calm, very forceful, and she's staring still towards the back of the bathroom. Nothing happens. It's silent. And then Patricia again says, "It's over. You have to move on." And this time, after the second time that, Patricia is given this command.
True, though.
Béranger and Remy, they heard the sound of banging on a door upstairs on the third floor, basically right above them. And then they hear the sound of shuffling footsteps all over the place, and then the sounds of mournful crying, and there's more banging, and, and Béranger and Remy, they're holding each other, they're so scared. Patricia's unmoved. She's just standing there, anchored in the room, and all this commotion's happening upstairs, and then suddenly they hear the distinct sound of a door flying open, and then all these footsteps rushing down the hallway, mixed in with the sound of crying, but it was not crying like sad, it was blissful crying. It was tears of joy as whoever was up there was charging down the hallway, down the steps, and out of the castle. At this point, it was like a calm fell over the whole castle. And Patricia, she turned away from whatever else was inside of the bathroom, and she looked at Remy and Béranger, and she smiled, and she said, "It's over. It's okay. Everything's okay now." Patricia would tell them that she was able to actually channel the ghost that had been in the bathroom, that evil entity. And she said it was Jean, it was his ghost, and that he had been haunting their castle because he didn't know he was dead. He was stuck in a sort of purgatory where he believed he was still fighting the 100 Years' War. And so every time somebody died inside of his castle over the many, many years that he had been here, he would take their spirit prisoner up in that room on the third floor. Those were prisoners. But Patricia, during this exorcism, had said to him, "It's over. Like, the war is over. It's time to move on." He understood that she was saying, the war is over. And at that point, Jean is the one who freed the prisoners on the third floor. That was the sound of all the prisoners being released. They were all so happy, and they fled the castle. And then at that point, Jean himself, his spirit, was finally able to rest. However, there's one more wrinkle to this story, which is shortly after the exorcism, when life sort of returned to normal for all parties, Patricia and Béranger were speaking, and Patricia at some point just kind of offhandedly said something like, "It's a good thing, Béranger, that you texted me again and got me to come back out here, because clearly I was able to help you guys. I was able to, free these spirits from the castle. What a good thing it was that you texted me again." And Béranger said, "What do you mean?" And Patricia was like, when you texted me about how the castle was sort of calling me, you were right. Like, clearly it was. And I came over and we took care of it. But Béranger was like, "I haven't texted you in months. I didn't send that text message." And Patricia, she pulled out her phone and she showed her the text where it was like, The castle is calling you. The castle is calling you. Come. And Beranger was like, yeah, I didn't send that to you. And to this day, Patricia, Beranger, and Remy still have no idea who sent that text to Patricia.
Wild. Wild.
All right, thank you all so much for joining me tonight at the campfire. And if you enjoyed this, remember, we actually have a whole playlist of...
Wild. That was a really good one. Wow. Wow, I fucking love that. I love a happy ending, bro.
Hey guys, I'm back by the fire, and I have another awesome story to share with you. Today's story is this epic survival story, and I mean, the story... itself is truly unbelievable, but I'm telling you, the twist at the end, basically how this person was able to survive, you will not see coming. Great plot twist, great story, I know you're gonna like it. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format,
I think I saw
then you
this
come
one.
to the right campfire, because that's all we do, and we upload 2, 3, even 4 times a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please invite the like button to come join you at your campfire. But when they show up, just immediately push them into the flames and then leave. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly updates.
Oh yeah, I have. I had already liked it. I really like this channel. The music is great.
Guam is one of those places that looks like paradise the moment you step off the plane. White sandy beaches, clear blue water, palm trees swaying in a steady Pacific breeze. It's also one of the most strategically important pieces of land in the Pacific. For centuries, Guam has changed hands between empires. Spain claimed it in the 1500s, the United States took control in 1898, and during World War II, the island became the site of brutal fighting and a harsh Japanese occupation that left scars still visible today, both in the jungle and in the stories passed down by the Chamorro people. If you spend enough time there, you start to notice something. The island feels layered. Not in a mystical way, just in the sense that history never really leaves. I spent time on Guam during 2 separate deployments with the 31st Marine Expeditionary Unit. Most of my memories involve long nights in the jungle, spider webs to the face, and wondering how something that beautiful could feel so unforgiving after dark. And while I personally never saw anything I couldn't explain, I did have one experience on that island that has stayed with me ever since. But that's a story for later. Because according to the locals, and more than a few Marines and airmen who've trained there, Guam has a lot of strange happenings, many of which seem to be tied to all the bloodshed. These are just a handful of true
Big
stories
surprise.
from civilians and servicemen about the strangeness of Guam. I'm Luke LaManna, and this is Wartime Stories. This was 2014. We were out in the Philippines training with the Philippine Marines, just a bunch of guys who had no idea what life would look like over a decade later. That is Jimmy right there. If you've been around the show for a while, you've heard me talk about him. This whole deployment was a lot of bad decisions. We never got caught though, and a lot of really good memories. And looking at this now, you don't realize at the time that this is the part of life you're going to miss the most, when life was simpler. Jimmy passed away on April 6, 2018, and every year around this time I find myself coming back to photos like this, not just missing him, but missing that version of life I think that's what nostalgia really is. It's not just remembering people, it's wanting to go back to a time where everything felt connected, simpler. But something I've had to learn is you can't live back there. And that's actually something therapy has helped me with, figuring out how to carry those memories with me without getting stuck in them. And that's why I'm glad BetterHelp is sponsoring this video. BetterHelp makes starting therapy easier. You take a quick quiz and get matched with a licensed therapist, and you can talk however you want, phone, video, text, and if it's not the right fit, you can switch anytime. Over 6 million people have used BetterHelp with a 4.8 out of 5 rating on the App Store. If you're going through something and you think it might help to talk to somebody, go to betterhelp.com/wartime stories and get 10% off your first month of therapy. All right, let's get back to the stories.
Strange things.
You ever notice how creepy playgrounds look at night?
Everything looks creepy at night.
I really like these, like, dramatizations, I guess you could call them, or whatever they are.
Yeah, well, no, hold up. Is that a kid?
What?
Oh, man. Hey there. You know, it's a little too late for you to be playing out here.
How did he even get around the fence?
Maybe he was hiding back here when they closed? His parents must be freaking out. Did you hear any reports about a missing kid?
No, I didn't. You can come out. It's okay.
Wait,
That ain't no kid.
where are his...
Oh my god.
This first story was originally submitted to Nick Orton's Tales from the Grid Square Project. Of all the stories I've read, there are none that are as unsettling as those involving children. I think Hollywood understands that. Movies like The Exorcist, The Omen, The Ring, Children of the Corn. Being afraid of kids just goes against our primal nature. We're supposed to help children, but our senses are telling us to run. So saying, this might be just one of the creepiest stories I've read. It was submitted by a sailor who was posted to Naval Base Guam in 2007 as a security officer. They were carrying out a routine patrol of various sections of the base and saw something he believes was a remnant of the terrible history of the Japanese occupation. He writes, "This happened in 2007, about a year after I graduated from A school and was stationed on Naval Base Guam. Almost as soon as I arrived in 2006 and made some Chamorro friends, they began telling me about how haunted the island was. The longer I was on Guam, the more I learned about the terrible things Japanese soldiers did to the Chamorro people during the war. I've always been a believer in spirits and the paranormal, but I've never personally experienced anything that could also be verified by someone else. So many locals spoke about seeing ghosts and the legends of Tau Mona, which are these ancestral spirits that are both feared and highly respected by the Chamorro people. When everyone around you talks about their unique paranormal experiences, it does kind of make you wish you had an encounter of your own. As a member of the security forces working the night shift, part of our job was to check all the buildings to ensure they were locked and secured during the night. On this particular night, my partner and I had finished checking most of the buildings and finally made our way to the Child Development Center, CDC. While at the CDC, we checked the front doors, then walked around the back of the building where the playground was. At first, everything seemed normal. Then we reached the sandpit area where there was this plastic turtle thing. You know, the kind of thing kids could crawl under and play inside. But as I glanced over at this turtle, I saw what looked like a child staring at us from underneath it. My first thought was something like, holy crap, this kid's been out here for God knows how long and nobody noticed. But as I looked closer, I realized that something was very, very wrong. The child, he only had a torso, no legs. His skin wasn't pale or white, but darker, like one of the local Chamorro kids. I watched as it began to move out from under the turtle shell. The movement was slow, almost like a glide, like an army crawl, but smooth, not as jerky. I remember backing up and glancing over at the sailor with me. At first, I thought, she's gonna think I'm crazy. But when I looked at her, her face was just as pale. It was obvious she was seeing the exact same thing I was. We didn't stick around. We just bolted back to our vehicle, took one last look behind us as we were running, but there was nothing there. As we were driving away, I asked my partner what she saw, just to verify what I'd seen. I honestly thought at that point that I was just being dramatic or that my eyes were playing tricks on me. But she described the exact same thing. This legless child crawling out from under the turtle. She said she felt that there was something very evil about it. The next day, we were talking to some of the local base police officers that we worked with. Apparently, this child had been seen by many others on a number of occasions. According to the officers, the area where the CDC was built was once a mass grave, where Japanese soldiers had murdered many Chamorro men, women, and children. Their bodies were dumped in a pit and buried without ceremony.
Yikes. Yeah, Japan was fucking ruthless in war. They're not an enemy you want. They know what the fuck they're doing too. Man, I would not want to fuck with Japan. Like, that is the last... Like... Yeah, China scares me, Russia scares me. I mean, I guess they're not, you know, they're probably not as, crazy as they used to be militarily, but still. They were, at least in you know, when they did have, damn it, when they did have all that going on, they were ruthless, man. They were so good. Yeah, warfare. I love war history. I used to be really into like World War II history. Let's see this.
small. I thought bunkers were bigger than this.
The first thing that I heard, I was sus. A little bit. It's like, wait, what? Huh? Well, what video am I watching? It's so small. Damn, bitch. Fucking rude. No one's ever said that to me, okay? For the record.
It's probably just one of those machine gun things. Like, you know, from World War II.
Do you think somebody died in there?
Becca, don't say that. What? I'm just saying. It's creepy. Hold still. One more shot. Wait. Becca? What? Amber, what is it? What?
This next story was shared online by a woman under the handle Amber Rose 33, as in Amber Rose 3, with the E being the backwards 3. I'm not sure. In it, she recalls a chilling event that happened during a family vacation to Guam when she was about 12. As her family stopped to grab a bite at a popular diner called Jeff's Pirates Cove, Amber and her sister went to do a bit of exploring. A mere stone's throw away from the restaurant, they came across the remains of a machine gun bunker, likely constructed by the Japanese during World War II. And evidently, the bunker wasn't completely abandoned. She writes, I had the opportunity to visit Guam 8 years ago. It was an incredible experience, and I would love the opportunity to go back one of these days. During our visit, we went to this roadside restaurant called Jeff's Pirates Cove. As our parents sat down to enjoy their drinks, my sister and I went off to wander around until our food arrived. So we made our way around the back of the building and a little ways beyond it. We come across this old World War II bunker. It was kind of creepy to see, and when we talked about what happened later on, we both had this off feeling about it. But still, we checked it out, and I snapped some photos on our digital camera. As we were scrolling through the photos to see how they turned out, one of them made me stop. It was a hot, tropical day, but what I saw gave me goosebumps. The picture was of the bunker entrance, and peeking around the corner of the doorway, clear as day, was the face of a man. I was only a kid at the time, maybe about 12. So needless to say, the sight of this photo scared the crap out of me. After seeing this, my sister and I got the hell out of there and ran back to our parents at the restaurant. We showed them the picture, and even they agreed that it looked as if someone was staring at us from inside the empty bunker. Thoroughly creeped out, I deleted the pic, and I thought that was the end of it. We returned to the hotel later, and we settled in for the night. But as I slept, I had this weird dream of a man in a brown uniform just standing at the foot of my bed. Again, I was only 12, so this really freaked me out. I even remember begging my family to let me go back to the bunker the next morning so I could apologize to the spirit of this man for taking photos or somehow disrespecting him. As someone who's always been skeptical of supernatural, paranormal happenings, this was something I found disturbing. Even after thinking about it for all these years, trying to rationally explain what I saw, I have to believe it was a ghost.
land? Negative. Stand by a second. I don't have him. He called me once. I cleared him to land, told him not in sight. I don't have him. Well, he must have crashed then.
Jeez. Is that the real fucking call?
While the more tragic side of Guam's history is dominated by the bloodshed seen during World War II, there is another, lesser-known tragedy marking the island's past. On the night of August 6, 1997, arriving from Seoul, South Korea, Korean Air Flight 801 crashed on Nimitz Hill while on its final approach to Guam International Airport. There were 254 people on board. Most of the passengers were South Korean nationals, tourists, honeymooners, families, and church groups. There were also U.S. military personnel and dependents, including Sergeant First Class Charles E. Harris, Jr. and his family. Poor weather reduced visibility to 0, which meant that the crew had to execute a non-precision approach. Pilot error, combined with confusion about the landing guidance system, brought the plane too low, too early. Only 26 survivors were pulled from the wreckage. With the military being such a heavy presence on the island, they were the first one to respond. Navy helicopters arrived on scene first, providing transport for emergency medical teams and firefighters. The Seabees of Naval Mobile Construction Battalion 133 used their bulldozers to cut a path through the dense jungle towards the plane. Navy SEALs worked with the Seabees to cut through parts of the wreckage, recovering survivors, who were then transported to Naval Hospital Guam. The Guam Army National Guard provided ground logistics and search and rescue specialists, while the Air Force sent refueling vehicles to support the Navy's helicopters. It was an incredible team effort. But when the final survivors were pulled from the wreck, the somber work that followed meant identifying the dead and making arrangements to send their bodies back home. To do this, the Navy offered the use of one of its on-base buildings, Building 3169, to serve as a makeshift morgue. The 228 bodies of the men, women, and children killed in the crash were held in Building 3169 for quite some time, until all of them were claimed. Since then, strange things seem to happen in and around the building. This next account was posted online by a Marine veteran under the handle Classic 0311. He writes, "If there's one place on the island that's truly haunted, it's gotta be Building 3169 on Naval Base Guam. This particular building is located at the DLA, Defense Logistics Agency Distribution Center, and was used as the makeshift morgue for the Korean air disaster in the late 90s. Now, I'm not really someone who believed in ghosts and spirits, but whenever I was in or around the building, I could hear what sounded like people speaking in Korean. And it honestly really freaked me out. I've heard children crying when I'm walking through the halls. And at times I've heard what sounds like people asking for help in broken English with a very distinct Korean accent. We once had a South Korean Navy ship docked at the pier directly across from the building.
Yeah.
None of those guys knew anything about the building or what it was once used for. One morning I noticed a bunch of Korean guys were just staring and pointing up at the building. I asked the guys if something was wrong, and one of them said that they were hearing people inside the building calling out for help in Korean. That made the hair on the back of my neck stand on end, and it still does, thinking about it today. Look, I don't understand any of this, and I have no idea how to explain it. Like I said, I still don't really believe in this kind of thing, but in my experience, if there is somewhere that's haunted, nothing fits the definition like Building 3169. All right.
This comment. No ghost. Boo. Japanese ghost. Stares disapprovingly.
Relax. Can we quiet down?
This is stupid.
Just shut up. Just give it a second.
It is stupid.
If there's
Why'd you fucking do that?
anything here, we're listening. Dave?
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 Dave? Dave! Oh,
Dave.
shit! Dave! Dave!
Oh my god.
Dave! I was talking to Jake, the show's writer, about the subject of Ouija boards when we were researching a previous story. He said his mother had a saying about them. She said, Ouija boards open doors. I've maybe heard a similar expression, idle hands are the devil's playthings. We've talked about the results of soldiers and Marines messing around with these spirit boards. They were even banned at one Marine installation because weird things started happening in the barracks, and it was causing other Marines who never used the boards to freak out. And overall, I guess the commander didn't know what else to do but just ban Ouija boards and hope the problem went away. The sailor in this next story seems to have made the same mistake. First shared with the Tales from the Grid Square Project, his story is an unsettling account of just how dangerous these spirit boards can actually be. He writes, this began during my first few months stationed on Guam. I was in a platoon with a guy that I'd served with in Bahrain who was really into all things paranormal. One day he was talking with me and two other guys, one being a sailor from our command and the other a base security officer, and asked if we had any interest in messing around with a Ouija board. According to him, it was best to have 4 people partake in the sessions, 3 guys on the board to... talking and work the planchette thing, and a 4th to transcribe everything that was being spelled out. We were a bit unsure about the whole thing, but my buddy
Not
said
today.
he had a lot of cool experiences with it at a previous duty station in Kings Bay, Georgia. He told us a bunch of stories about what he and his friends discovered, like vague messages of an upcoming holy war, or some such that was supposed to take place in our lifetime. And as I'm reading this, I'm wondering, what was this guy, like part of the Gulf Breeze 6 group? If you remember that story. Interesting. Looking back, we should have known better than to mess with that stuff, but curiosity got the better of us, and we decided to give it a try. Not gonna lie, the first night we tried it, it was pretty underwhelming. Aside from a few small random movements of the planchette, nothing really happened. But after a few nights of trying to speak to the spirits, we started getting some interesting responses. The planchette would often sit there for long periods of time before it would start to move. This one time we started asking the usual questions, what's your name? Would you like to talk to us? And the planchette spelled out the name and rank of a sailor who said that he died on Guam during World War II. I can't recall all the specific details, but I remember his first name was John, and he was an E5. We actually took what info we got and Googled it. Sure enough, a sailor matching John's description and rank was reported as being KIA, killed in action, during the Battle of Guam in 1944. We were all pretty freaked out, to say the least. Well, except for a buddy who had done this sort of thing.
Sorta.
To be clear, the 3 of us who had our fingers on the planchette...
Not exactly, though.
Barely touching it. like
But-
very tips
but
of
kind
the
of-
middle index fingers. Hardly enough contact to push it forward.
Not
let
exactly,
alone
but like
backwards or side to
give
side.
or take 10
But
or
after the
20 ped.
experience with the Dead Sailor,
It depends
things
on
started getting pretty dark.
it depends on what weapon you're using or mining tool you're using.
The planchette would start to spin around the board on its own, spelling out the names of various demons and all kinds of crazy shit. That freaked me out way too much, and I have never messed with a Ouija board since. However, it wasn't the last time I watched people do it. About a year after all of this, my buddy got together with a few other guys we were stationed with who expressed an interest in the Ouija board. About 8 or 9 of us got together at his place one night, cracked open some beers, and our friend and 3 of the other sailors gathered around the board. I was one of the observers because I'm like, screw that. So it's all pretty quiet, and we're just watching these guys do their thing on the board, asking questions and stuff, but nothing's really happening. So they close the circle or whatever to end the session, and my buddy invites a few others to jump on and try it out. They start again, and this time the planchette starts to move. Nothing crazy, but something was definitely happening. Then, all of a sudden, another guy we'll call Dave, who was sitting in a chair against the wall, starts up with this creepy laugh. At first we thought he was just messing with us, but he just went on and on. He then slumped forward in his chair, his shoulders heaving as he's talking about how he's the Lord of the Flies and how he's going to kill us. This lasted for several minutes before he finally passed out and fell on the floor. We immediately rushed over to him, and he's laying there without moving, and he's barely breathing for what was probably a good 5 minutes. All the while, we're trying to wake him up, we're slapping him, we're doing a sternum rub, and nothing seemed to work. Finally, Dave just sits up. He leans back against the chair and lights a cigarette. Like nothing terrifying had just happened. He took a drag and just kind of looked at us, asking why he was on the floor. We told him everything that happened, but he didn't believe us. I think he thought he just had a bit too much to drink and fell out of his chair. Everyone in the room was completely freaked out. Like, I'm talking borderline hyperventilating. One dude was so scared he had actually tucked himself into a corner and was barely holding it together. I couldn't get out of there fast enough, but according to one of my buddies who hung around there for a bit longer, I'll call him Will, Dave continued to act strange. He told me that after all this went down, Dave stepped out onto the second-story balcony with another guy to have a smoke. But as Will is watching this, Dave just starts staring at him with this distant, blank look in his eye. He then asked Will to come join him on the balcony. But Will got this really unsettling vibe and just kind of said, like, "No, I'm good." When Dave heard this, he nodded and said something along the lines of, "Good, because I just got the urge to throw you off the balcony." Right after this, it was like Dave just came out of a trance. He just went right back to smoking a cigarette as if nothing happened. A few weeks after this, Dave and I were hanging at another friend's off-base apartment, just shooting the breeze and having some beers. The apartment itself was 2 stories with 2 rooms upstairs. The guy had a bed in one room, and the other he used to store all of his gear. But I noticed that despite having an upstairs bedroom, he always slept on the couch and wouldn't go upstairs unless he absolutely had to. So I asked him why, and he just straight up told me that the place was haunted. I called bullshit. I even though I believed in the paranormal by this point, I didn't think hauntings were so widespread on the island. He looked at me all calm and was like, "I get it, man, ghosts and all that, but this place is haunted." And as soon as he says this, a door suddenly slams shut upstairs, hard as hell. I glanced at my friend, and he was giving me this look that said, "I told you." We were the only 3 guys in the house, and even if a window was open, the wind wasn't blowing hard enough to slam the door shut with that kind of force. Plus, it happened again, one more time, while I was there. Unfortunately for me, Dave was my ride, and by that point we were all pretty drunk, so we had no real choice but to crash there. My buddy was getting set up on his usual spot on the couch, which left the upstairs bed for Dave and I. So Dave and I are attempting to share this bed, and I'm laying there when all of a sudden Dave says something along the lines of, "There's something in here that wants to possess me, and it'll be hard for me to fight it." So now I'm drunk and pretty freaked out, with Dave telling me that if he gets possessed, I have to pray for the spirit to leave his body. Then he starts saying some really scary stuff, like how he's going to kill me. I know this sounds crazy, but the voice that came out of Dave, it wasn't his voice. It was low and deep and sounded more like one of the local Chamorro men. I'm not a religious person, but at that moment, I started praying. This went on for like an hour, me praying for whatever was taking hold of Dave to get out. I don't know if my prayers worked, but Dave just suddenly snapped out of it. He got up out of bed and wandered over to the bathroom, where he ended up staying for the rest of the night. I didn't sleep for the rest of the night. I just laid in bed and waited for the sun to come up, and as soon as it did, I texted a buddy to come pick me up as soon as possible. To this day, I have no idea why I didn't try to leave sooner.
Mitch, here. Sean? Yeah. Justin? Yep. Solomon? Here. It's Lamanna. Where is he? Throw something. Wake his ass up. Lamanna. Yeah. Shut the hell up. Sorry.
I've told this story before, just never inside of an actual episode, but here goes. On 2 of my 4 deployments out to the 31st Marine Expeditionary Unit, I spent time on Guam training and just generally on shore leave or exploring the island. The first time I was there, though, I had what I have always thought was one of the most strangest and simultaneously embarrassing experiences of my life. Now, if you know me, I lean more towards practical explanations. This was absolutely a dream, brought on by heavy sleep deprivation and what I believe was the drug they had us take to kill parasites, doxycycline. Everyone said they had trippy dreams while taking this drug, and so did I. So maybe this is just a story about a doxy dream. It's just a coincidence that my dream involved demonic things, which I had never dreamt about before, while the island around me is apparently plagued by dark spiritual forces that I knew nothing about at the time. We left the ship late at night on a helicopter. We landed at the naval base. We did our insert into the jungle via Humvee, just driving across the island to get wherever this training area was. We immediately lost some of our guys on the patrol, found them, patrolled through the absolute worst jungle imaginable, nightmarishly full of thick spider webs and very sharp plants. I'm surprised I didn't have more dreams later about spiders. We set up our hide site, get our radio collections going on these enemy Op-4 role players, operational forces. Got eaten alive by mosquitoes. At one point, this fast-moving four-legged animal just runs into our hide site, probably didn't see us because we're wearing camouflage. Freaked the hell out when it did see us, ran a circle in the middle of us, and then jumped over Justin, who was on security, laying prone near the edge of this small jungle clearing we're sitting in. He turns back and says, "What the hell was that?" I was so tired. At first I thought, is this someone's dog? Like, is one of the instructors, they have walkers out there like that would kind of come and visit us at times. Is one of the instructors out here with a dog? Until we all realized it was actually a small deer. It just kind of apparently was just running through the forest and happened to cross us. Between shifts on radio watch, collection, security reporting, I am forcing myself not to sleep for the full day because I'm thinking I'm going to take all these guys' shifts and let them rest for as long as they want. And then once I do get my sleep shift, I'm knocking out for like 6 solid hours. I'm going to be like, don't wake me up. Rather than sleeping for an hour, waking up, doing a full rotation, then sleeping for an hour, etc. But then we extracted that following night, earlier than we had expected, so I didn't get any sleep. Maybe it's been 40 hours now that I haven't slept. It's night. We pack up, we patrol out of our hide site to the pickup point. It's just off the side of this dirt road in the middle of a field with tall grass. The raid party was going to drive by on their way to the bad guys and pick us up before they hit the target. I confirm that this is the right grid point for pickup. We circle up, wagon wheel in this field, wait for the trucks to roll up. It's just 6 guys facing out holding a security perimeter. Ended up waiting for like a couple of hours. The lieutenant guiding the raid team got lost, of course, so they missed the arranged pickup time. So I'm sitting there. It's dark. It's cold. I'm 100% certain that there are no real enemies in this training environment. So my brain just almost immediately shuts off. I pass out. The next thing I know, I'm not in a grassy field. I am now a respectable member of a town in what I can only describe as being pre-Civil War, 18th, 19th century. Women are in bonnets and long homemade dresses. Houses are all wood, shingles, wood siding, old West American style. But this is clearly, wherever this was, it was the American East Coast, New England or something. It gave Little House on the Prairie vibes, if that makes sense. I don't know how many days I lived during that dream, but I do remember being very aware of the current situations and problems within the town. The primary one being a witch. There was some case of possession, witch possession or demonic possession that had been plaguing the town for weeks. Everyone in the town was on edge. People would get possessed, women, men, kids, and then the local priest would have to exorcise this demon, but then it would go out and would attach itself to another person. So this had been happening multiple times. And how the dream ended was, it was a Sunday, and I was walking along this dirt road along with everybody else in the town. There were children running up and down the road playing, and where we were headed was the church, which was a classic white steepled church on the top of a hill just up in the distance. And to get to the church, there was a bridge that crossed a river. There were no houses around. It was just kind of these grassy, green, rolling hills. I guess the church was maybe outside the town. Well, I hadn't crossed the bridge yet. It's maybe 10 yards ahead of me. The river was moving very quickly, and there was this little girl in a white dress. She was standing on the edge of the wood bridge, looking down over the railing into the water, as if she was just kind of looking at the fish or something like that. Then I noticed that she's starting to climb up onto the railing, as if she's just going to basically throw herself down into the water. Now, she's probably only like 4 or 5 years old. She's very small, and as I get closer to the bridge, I can kind of see down into the water, and I can see her reflection in the water. But I see that instead of this little girl being reflected back, it's not her face. It's actually this demonic thing in the water, the witch or whatever it was. It looked evil. And so I realized that this little girl has now been possessed by the demon, and she's about to throw herself into the river and drown herself. I could see the reflection in the water coaxing her to jump. And so I freak out, and I'm like, no, stop! I start running towards the bridge, hoping that I can grab this little girl before she falls into the water. As I'm running, I again scream like, no, stop! And that's when something very hard hits me in the back of the head. It was the first and only time I ever remember waking up screaming. Not really a scream, but just kind of this very bizarre noise that was coming out of my mouth. And it was the first time I ever felt like I wasn't in control of that. After a couple of seconds, I realized that this very strange sound I'm hearing is coming from me. So I stop. And I remember where I am. I'm in a field. I'm sitting in the grass. I'm in Guam. It's night. I'm on a recon patrol. And everything was just dead quiet. The crickets start coming back. I start feeling this creeping sense of embarrassment, wondering what my recon team guys just heard. And after a few moments, I hear from the darkness behind me, "Lamana!" And I'm like, "Yeah." My team leader proceeds to say, "Shut the F up." And I'm like, "Sorry." I later found out that all these guys are just sitting around in our security perimeter. And then, all of a sudden, out of the darkness, they started hearing this bizarre moaning noise. And they're trying to figure out, like, what the hell is making that noise? Like, where is that coming from? And Matt, my team leader, is like, "Mitch, Justin, Jeremy, Sean," like, figuring, doing a head count, like, "Who is that?" And after the head count, they're like, "It's Lamana. Where is he? Throw something at him. Like, wake his ass up." So that's why they start throwing rocks at me, and that's when I got hit in the back of the head by a rock. So that was a very haunting experience that stayed vividly in my mind ever since leaving that island. Maybe because it was more embarrassing than haunting. I did go to the naval base. I don't recall any other experiences with anything strange while I was awake. I just don't know how, other than the doxycycline, my brain decided to craft this very bizarre demon possession story and drop me right in the middle of it. Only time I've ever woken up speaking in tongues. But, of course, that was just gibberish. Never had a dream like that. Before or after. Not that I can remember. Guam.
Damn, bro. That's one of those damn, bro, stories. You know what I'm saying? Where you're just like, damn, bro. Damn, bro.
This is Dwayne the Rock. It was an 11,000 carat chunk of opal. We carved it down and exposed the colour, and now it's 8,000 carats. The question I keep getting from people is, what's it worth? So today, I thought I'd go through every area and let's add it up from the outside. Starting with the best part. This will be about a 30 carat beautiful gem crystal, and I'm thinking it will be around about a $30,000 to $40,000 gem. Right next to it, another $5,000 beautiful 3D colour on colour gem there. Now this area here, when I shine the torch in it, goes really deep into the stone. And it's the similar colour to this piece here. So I'm thinking there's another $40,000 there, because it should be bigger than that.
Look at it, it's so beautiful. So beautiful.
Coming over to this little spot, there's a great little crystal in there with a lot more orange than the rest of it, and that's about $3,000. Now let's turn it over to the back side, and we've got a lot of green and blue here. So I say that there's probably a $4,000, $5,000 gem right there, a $3,000 gem here, another couple of $1,000 there, and a little bit more around here. But the really cool part is, in here, there is some black. And if that black carries onto the colour, we'll have some black opals inside the stone. And you know what they say, once you go black, the price goes up. But here's the kicker. This is the...
God. I thought he was going to say something else.
The only opal infused in quartz specimen that I've ever seen in my life. So that's got to add some value. What do you think it's worth?
Man, I met this awesome black chick once at one of my old jobs, and she told me that. And she was actually pretty cute, man. I should have given her a chance. I was a little, like, overwhelmed. Like, when a girl is, you know, forward, I get flustered. Like, I'm used to being the one who's, you know, like, in control with, like, you know, bad at it. I'm not actually terrible at it. But when a girl actually, like, takes the initiative, you know what I mean? Like, I get so fucking, like, just, my brain turns into jelly. I get nervous, or like my yeah, I just, I don't know if nervous is the right word, but like a little nervous, like a little bit like, it's also a little bit like, hey, nice, decent one. It's also a little bit like, blushing isn't the right word, like, what would that be? Oh, I do have enough. Yay. It's like a little nervous, a little embarrassed, but also like I admire it. There we go. I'm really bad at like trying to talk to girls. Actually, I'm fucking terrible at it. Fucking mosquito. Oh! Damn it. Piece of shit. I mean, like, once I'm doing it, I'm pretty good at it, actually. But, like, doing it, like, walking up to someone, I'm listening to this, sir. Can get back on track. That's fucking hilarious. I just totally blanked. I was saying, Walking up to someone is hard for me. Like the first initial like hi, it's hard for me. I need to practice and start introducing myself to some people. I'll probably try it next time I go to the Ren Fest. I'm just fucking traumatized, dude. Honestly, like, people have, yeah, I don't know, I'm scared to trust people at this point. Got some trust issues at this point.
This is part of a time dilation facility, and we are experiencing this now. I know it sounds weird, strange, but it's true.
They don't share your same thought.
I didn't even think about that.
Well, you better think about it right now because you're this close to being handcuffed back on, bud. The IDs, they're saying that they're all fake.
What if I did get clearance?
That's probably not going to happen, though.
There's more to it.
A man makes it past the gate at one of the U.S. government's most highly protected properties, Area 51. While investigating the man's bizarre claims, the responding deputy will be invited behind closed doors into an area the public never gets to see.
Can I run up there and make a phone call?
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. In the middle of the night on January 21st, 2026, the Lincoln County Sheriff's Office gets a report of a trespasser at the Nevada Test and Training Range, a vast swath of land that includes a highly restricted facility known to the public as Area 51.
Thank you.
The deputy is waved through the gate and onto some of the U.S. military's most heavily guarded property. Defended by a private security force known popularly as the Camo Dudes, Area 51's secrecy has led to conspiracy theories about what exactly is happening beyond these gates. And the man currently being detained by security believes he's figured it out.
What's going on?
I've drove up here. I know it sounds weird, strange, but it's true. This is part of a time dilation facility, and we are experiencing this now. And you may not remember, I hope you remember it now. It's tied to Revelations. It's tied.
Okay.
I mean, with heaven, you believe in, I believe in heaven.
I do too, but here's the deal.
Yeah.
There's a gate that has a no trespassing sign outside that.
Yes, I passed
that gate. You passed it. So you've seen the sign, and obviously you've seen the gate.
Yes, I passed it.
Yes.
Okay. Did you come out here earlier too and try to open the gate?
I did.
You did. Okay.
Yeah. No hostility intent.
No, by doing what you've done, that is hostility.
Well,
This is the military, okay?
okay.
Or this is no joke.
Right.
So you're out here because of some religious belief? Is that what I'm getting at?
That. There's more to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something about time and travel, or
Not travel. Dilate. It's experiencing this time
okay.
multiple times.
Okay.
The deputy does.
Hey, what if he's right? What if he's like experiencing it and only he knows?
Doesn't appear to have an immediate interest in the man's theories of time and space, but he is interested in his ID badges.
What is this? Nathan? Is that your first name?
Yeah.
What's this? Hell, just like a, what do you, this where you work, a contractor or something?
Yeah, that's Huntsville Hospital. There's Huntsville Hospital, Paladine Brown. It's the green one. Redstone Arsenal. It's Army Material Command. And then NASA, Marshall Space Flight Facility. It's all part of a space program. It deals with, I know.
Well, unfortunately, you don't have permission to be out here. They would have known.
The deputy has dispatched check his Tennessee license for criminal history before returning to ask about his contractor IDs, which the camo dudes have deemed questionable.
Like, you contract with the government?
Yes.
Are you lying about that, or are you being honest?
Being honest.
Did you guys see any of his?
We saw the military badges, but me and my partner we saw them. They looked like they came out of a cereal box.
They
it could be real.
That's Army Material Command.
Yeah.
Okay, but also I thought maybe they could be like temporary type ones as well.
Yeah.
Those look a little bit more kind of vague, like those. So.
Of course, even if Nathan has a genuine contractor ID issued from the Army, it wouldn't give him clearance to sneak onto an Air Force base in the dead of night. But clarifying this won't be as simple as it sounds.
What point of, why did you think you could come out here again?
For this time, right
Yeah.
here,
Yeah.
we're experiencing time, a reoccurrence of time, and I need
So time travel or something.
not travel, time dilation, part of a space program tied to this facility and the Redstone facility, of which I have the badge to. And this is part of that time dilation.
Okay. What if I told you that you're wrong? Are you gonna argue with me, or like you're 100% wrong? You're wrong.
I'm not gonna argue.
Why did you leave the first time? Because you're probably thinking maybe I probably shouldn't do it.
Gave up, and I started giving it a shot. I was hoping I wouldn't end up in handcuffs.
Well, you're probably gonna end up in jail.
Because of Nathan's theories about time, even explaining that he's not allowed back at Area 51 in the future is a challenge.
If you were to leave and escort you out, you would not come back. Is that what you're telling me? So you had that opportunity to not get in
I'll come
trouble.
back, it'll be the same date. It's the dilation, but not in a later date. No, I will not come back. That's what I'm thinking. Does that mean I'm not gonna?
No, it doesn't make any sense at all.
Okay.
So no, it does not make any sense because
I'm
I'm not going to ask. I'm not doing any of that. All I'm saying is you can't be here.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
All right.
Hang tight.
In his own way, Nathan appears to understand that he can't return to the base, and when his criminal history comes back clean, the deputy isn't sure there's enough to justify an arrest.
He has no criminal history at all. He's got some like contractors ID tags with government. No drugs. He's been 100% cooperative. Let me search his vehicle. The reason that he said he's out here, and this is where it's kind of he's not like tweaked out on drugs, or doesn't appear to be. It's just he has this idea that it's something to do with time. He didn't say time travel, but something to do with time, and he's works for NASA. You know, he did that spill.
As the deputy gives him the two paths forward, Nathan explains that he's actually celebrating.
Do you understand that there's two options, and the option one is go to jail, which I'm going to be honest with you, you know, that's still can happen.
Okay.
And the other one is a citation.
Okay.
Which means you are going to get a citation and be able to leave. But if you do that, I need to know that you're not going to come back if we were to do that.
Okay.
No.
I'll leave.
And not come back.
And not come back.
If that's what we choose to do. If I choose to do that. Is that right?
Yes.
So, are you on vacation? Or
It's a birthday trip.
Birthday trip?
Yeah. It's tomorrow.
Your birthday's tomorrow?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you really want to spend your birthday in jail?
Not particularly.
But when faced with the prospect of a lifetime ban, Nathan holds out hope that things could change.
If I were to cite you and give you the opportunity not to be in jail on your birthday, would you not come back? Ever?
Ever? Whatever.
Well, I'm telling you right now, you are not allowed back here ever.
What if I did get clearance?
Well, you can what if all you want, but that clearance I'm not. That's what I'm saying, Nathan. I'm not going there. I'm saying
not
right
trying
now.
to be a smart ass. I promise.
Well, with this action.
Yeah, but I get the severity.
Yeah.
If I was invited back.
Well, you'd have. Yeah. That's probably not going to happen though.
Okay. All right.
But
well, I mean, if it's
yeah, I mean, I guess
okay.
if it happens, it happens. But I'm telling you right now, that probability is like 1 in a trillion.
Okay.
It could be this situation anytime you come.
Anytime you come, you do not have any right to be on here.
Deja vu.
If Nathan feels like this happened before, he's not the only one.
I was just told by Marcus guys, we have a daily for him on our end.
So he's crossed before?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
The Redstone ID looks familiar.
Okay.
A report comes over the radio that Nathan tried to get into Nellis Air Force Base in Las Vegas last month.
So, if I remember, because I remember that badge, and I think I remember the email, he went up to our guard, because we have an open gate there, and attempted to get in with that redstone, and we denied access at that point.
All right, Nathan, you need to be 100% honest with me right now. Okay?
Okay.
In December, were you in the state of Nevada of last year?
Yeah.
Okay. You were in Las Vegas?
Yes.
Did you try to go on to a base using one of your cards?
I took to it for the game and left.
Okay. So you did try to go on there.
They did.
Why? What are you fucking doing, bro?
Okay. Well, that's what I was referring to.
I didn't even think about that.
Well, you better think about it right now because you're this close to being handcuffed back on, bud, and headed back.
The deputy remains concerned that Nathan's curiosity about time dilation will override his vow to stay off the base.
You're showing tendencies that you're going to come back and you're trying to get on the base. I'm telling you, your idea that you have in your head, it's not going to work here. It's not going to work on any base. They don't share your same thought.
Okay, just take me.
Take you. So what you're saying, you're going to try to continually do this?
Not necessarily, no.
With that answer leaving room for doubt, the deputy tries again.
If I give you a citation tonight, which is like the biggest birthday present you've ever received in your whole life.
Okay.
What's your plan?
I believe I'll get a hotel room.
Okay, where at?
I guess I don't want to get one of the expensive ones, but somewhere right now.
Well, you have cash in there. And I recommend you get to a place away from here.
But even that may not be enough after the deputy speaks to an Air Force special agent who believes Nathan may be carrying counterfeit ID cards. And it is this final thread of the investigation that will lead the deputy into a never-before-filmed interior space.
All right, Nathan. Unfortunately, the IDs, they're saying that they're all fake. So you have worked for the government.
Redstone Arsenal?
Huh?
Redstone Arsenal? NASA, one of the NASA badge, the other's an Army badge.
With the ID tags adding a new wrinkle in the mix, the deputy weighs his options.
We can arrest now for this charge of the IDs.
Yeah, so what that's us, right? So that's still up to your discretion.
Okay.
I got another contact for him. She wants to meet him at the Lincoln County Sheriff's Office.
The deputy tries to call the special agent again, but his phone isn't connecting, leading to a pivotal moment where he and his body cam will be invited further into Area 51 than any outsider has ever gone.
Hey, can I run up there and make a phone call?
Yeah, we have a phone up there.
Okay, I'll use this number. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Already nearly a mile inside the gates, the deputy drives even further down the road to a nondescript building.
99, and then whatever numbers you need.
79, 377.
you say 99?
Yeah, 999.
As the deputy tries to connect his call, gunshots can be heard in the background, the soundtrack to an action movie playing on TV. The deputy tells the special agent that he can make an arrest if she wants, but if he simply issues a citation, he can't guarantee Nathan will show up to talk to her in the morning.
She's kind of loose.
The special agent ultimately agrees, acknowledging that she wouldn't be able to say for certain that the IDs are fake without seeing them in person. But before leaving the security area, the deputy realizes that his lengthy investigation has begun to irritate the camo dudes.
I think you sent me a text that wasn't supposed to be sent to me. Yeah, well, I know, but he said, oh my God, this deputy. Now they said they can arrest for trespass. So...
Having cleared the air and gotten a glimpse of some of the most secluded and heavily guarded military real estate in the country, the deputy heads back to Nathan.
Alright, you caused a lot of issues tonight.
Okay.
Okay? Here's this back.
Yes.
Here's your ID back.
Okay.
Okay. So, you're being cited for criminal trespass. Okay? You need to contact the courts using this number right here.
Okay.
Okay?
Sorry for the trouble.
Well, I hope you are, but you caused a lot of trouble tonight, and you know, did they tell you about making contact and trying to get all that stuff back?
I've got it, yeah.
Okay.
I've got a phone number, yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, here's your citation. You're free to leave. I gave you your ID back, right?
Yes.
With that, Nathan's adventures behind the gates come to an end. The deputy's report doesn't indicate whether any determination was made regarding the legitimacy of his government IDs. However, it does indicate that instead of following advice,
it behooves you to get the farthest mileage away from this area you can.
Nathan drove to the nearby Area 51 themed Little Alien Motel in Rachel, Nevada, and appeared to get himself a room. There is no mention of him returning to the base on this or any other date.
That's a nice ass cop, bro.
In Grayson County, Kentucky, officers respond to a murder scene defined by the severe dismemberment of multiple victims.
So we're just going to secure the scene called KSP. Killed one, he cut one's arm, this one here's about to die, and then cut this one all to pieces. He's probably getting flown out, the first one. Got one dead one in the yard.
I'm gonna need a detective. I guess he used a samurai sword or something to kill his girlfriend or something. We're gonna have 1-7.
Jesus.
2 other stabbing, but the suspect has not been located. We got a vehicle description on him.
We got it on active. It's a blue van with black glass knocked out of it. He may have went out and went that way towards Brett County.
What'd you see?
Wife right downstairs. And she said someone's outside and they're hurt really bad. Someone's hanging somebody, someone's bleeding. So I grabbed my gun and I walked out the front door. He seen me, he ran back up the hill. So she came running towards me. She told me who she was, so he helped her and he came back out of the house with a samurai sword.
And he was completely naked and was holding the sword. He was yelling and pointing at her, not chasing her, but
manhandling her, pushing her, and breathing.
That's when I came out. I saw her face and everything was completely covered in blood.
Then dropped from my car. I had my 223 and I had my 20-gauge shotgun, and he was on drugs. I told him not to come over here.
Shoot him. Just shoot him. Bro, I would have shot him. I would have shot him. I think. I mean, he's naked, running at me with a fucking samurai sword. Nah, bro. Goodbye. Goodbye. Not less than 2 fucking seconds.
They got the truck first. Realized the truck wasn't going to work. Got in the car, back down the hill as fast as he could. Like he's going to hit us.
I fired 1 shot, Evan fired 1 shot, and then that's when he slams on the brakes and then takes off that way.
Actually, I asked Tyler that back when.
So when he left,
Yeah, he never came back.
Say who it was?
What's his name, Greg? George?
The victim that's dead, did she ever say anything to you? Did you
I don't understand her. She was on the ground.
Teresa, the older woman?
She lives here, too.
Yeah,
Joe's wife.
Joe and Teresa live in the house. The daughter and the boyfriend have been there.
Joe,
he's the one that's still in the house.
Still in the house. They're getting ready to transport.
What's her relationship to Joe?
I think it's
daughter
or stepdaughter or something like that.
Okay.
Her and the boyfriend about
3 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's been a month.
So the boyfriend is the one that had the sword.
Yes.
Did he take the sword to somebody in that house?
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what happened to Joe. That guy right there. Yeah, that's the dude. Yeah, that's the guy.
Could be George T. Greer. Can you make sure you document who's in the house right now for me?
You don't have real tape?
Let me go check. Yeah, Sonny, let me see what you got on him.
One hand cut off, one hand almost cut off, slice across the neck, the chest. Could end up with 2 10-7.
And we got one with missing limbs, cut his arms off.
Let me back these cars up. Anybody else in that house?
Should be empty. Just checking out real quick. Okay.
During the incident, the now deceased victim, Teresa, ran across a neighbor's yard seeking safety. Inside the neighbor's home, 2 uninvolved young adults were with a child. After experiencing a delayed 911 response, the young male, who appears to know this officer, called them directly. That officer is now checking on their status.
Okay, you okay? When you called me, I didn't mean to. I didn't know you'd called 911.
I did. I called you because it was kind of taking a minute. I didn't know if you guys knew or not.
Yeah, we've got everybody looking for him. He probably went towards Brett County. We don't think he came towards us. If you don't mind, just staying here for a little bit. We need to probably have dispatch call surrounding counties, put out a
attempt to locate?
Yeah. Got it. What's your name, sweetie?
You know, deceased name?
Not yet. Teresa. What's her injuries?
We're going to take her laceration to the head, hospital road. We're taking her to Twin.
We got 3 victims total.
3 victims total.
Is anybody left in the house?
Not that I'm aware of.
Sorry y'all had to see all this.
Well, to be honest with you, I'm not going to lie. I almost expected this way sooner. It's just some craziness over there all the time.
Stereotype, but he doesn't look like a very good character.
I've been to this house before.
Yeah, we made a lot around here.
The daughter got a tendency to gravitate towards the bad boys, but Joe and Teresa were magnets.
Tendency to gravitate towards the bad guys. And this is how it ends.
Kind of stuff. Strange individuals.
I scared to live that.
Did he take the sword with him, or
yes?
The suspect may be armed with a large sword.
Did he take off in a vehicle, I take it?
Blue Town and Country. I think for safety, we ought to clear that house up.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You rode?
Yes. You?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm out back, guys.
Okay. Norman's out back.
Lots of blood out here.
There's lots of blood in here.
Clear back here.
Okay. You want me to just step around the blood, tiptoe?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I got smaller. It looks like it's been open. I could hear Norman and there's breeze coming through. Where's the animals? It's pretty bad in here. I got a locked door with a padlock on it. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a lot of blood over here. Yeah, we're good.
Lift the sheet back on her real quick. Real good. Her side of the head.
She's got a pain too. Thumbs missing.
On the lower extremities, chest too. Can we take this and cover her up all the way?
Everything all right? No. Well, it is. Yeah, we're safe, but it's not all right. Bloody mess.
Is he still breathing when he left?
Yes.
They moved him.
Pitch helicopter. He left for a while. He used to have a lot of domestic violence issues.
And she left for a while, and it was just him there.
I used to come get him all the time on domestic violence.
They've been here about a month. The white truck got here about a month ago.
That was his, as I'm assuming.
Everywhere they go in the van.
Yeah, he took, when he left this morning, he took Joe and Teresa's van.
He tried it. He got in the Ford, but I don't know if he didn't have a key to it or...
I'm Norman. Nice to meet you. When they shot at him, he went out that way.
Terrible spot because he could have gone anywhere.
Yeah. So Joseph, his hand is cut off right there, completely severed. They put it on ice and sent it with him. His hand was dangling off. He's got a 5-inch laceration in the back of his head, a couple of ones on his chest. He may go 10-7 because he lost a lot of blood. But he looked like she's getting a war. Her whole face was covered with blood. That's alarming.
Damn arm's almost off. Look, it's cut down to the bone.
The back of her head cut too.
Looks like it.
Chopped the hand off.
I could pick her up by that arm.
I know, it's about to come off. By the way the house looks, it was a damn all-out brawl with a sword. Every room in the house has floor, wall, and ceiling.
There's 2 big old holes in the top of this bathroom.
Yeah. That sword's either with him or he chucked it back here. There's blood on that.
Yeah. Blood all over here. I think that's a little chunk of skin there. Got hair on it.
I don't know if that's her or not. It may be. Couldn't tell. Her face was covered with blood.
Hey, Norman, it's just kind of worth noting that we was looking on Facebook. It looks like they have some kids in common.
Yeah, there was no kids at the resident. I'll see what I can find.
Picture of them two together.
All right, thank you.
Hey, where's this 3-year-old child at? In Iowa? For sure? Okay. Get who the child is in custody of and have them do a welfare check so we can confirm.
I heard it says that the aircraft's just 2 minutes out and they're going to start pinging.
That afternoon, it appears officers were able to locate the stolen town and country vehicle in a field crashed in a ditch. Body cam begins with officers running towards the vehicle on foot.
What's that? He's down there. I'm going this way.
Yep. Who's got the rifle? I got it. Come on, let's go. Watch that house right in front of it. Hey, post up on that tree.
Yeah, don't see it, though. We're going slow.
Watch, me and dog got the vehicles. You got the outfield. Step out. Show your hands. Show your hands. I'm with post.
Here. I'm going to go over. Come this way, Brad.
I'm behind you. I'm behind you right here. We're good.
Clear. Vehicle's clear. Get that helicopter out here, Brad.
He's going to be in that shed. Hey, stay back, stay back.
Oh, shit, we probably need to cover this house.
Copy, you're out with the vehicle and he's on foot. What about the helicopter?
Send it. He said he popped a few rounds at him.
Yeah, he's been shot.
Hey, there's blood on the back of the van, but that could be the...
That's earlier. He's in this shed, boys.
Yep.
LT, I'm gonna flank one side of it.
You're good, you're good, you're good. Let me know when y'all are over, I'll come.
I got you, come on. Somebody's got to cover the other one.
What's helicopter gonna do in this? If he's in a dead corner and you go around it, you're getting a blade.
Stay, please, step out and get a blade. We're clear here. He's not in there, we gotta go to the house.
All right, cool. We got so many buildings.
We're 12 minutes out.
These horses running wild too. Be careful.
Stay, please, step out. Yeah, do we check on this van? Is there a spot for him to get under it?
I didn't know. I don't think it's in the front. He's gonna be laid up and tall. We're in the house. He's gonna be ready.
57 does have his canine. He also advised there's 2 others around, so we have 3 total.
I say let's keep easing. Because the worst thing that's gonna do, it's gonna push him out in the woods. Helicopter will be able to get him in.
You think it's in the house? Is it one? I don't think it's in the house. He's got a sword, not a gun, boys.
Yeah. I'm between you in the house.
Stay, please, let's see your hand.
He's in these damn woods. Easy, girl. Easy, girl. I got first slide if you want to pull it. Stay, please, show me your hands. Stables.
Easy, girl. Stay, please. Show me your hands. Watch your ball, guys. Watch your ball.
Yep. It's stables. Just clear one at a time.
If I miss, if you miss, that's an arm that we lose.
Clear. We're out. We're out. He's in this house or he's in this big ditch line. Somebody get right corner. I'll cover corner.
I got left window.
Watch your hands. Lock.
Lock.
Stay, please.
Rifle. This is right where he's trying to get to.
We served a bunch of warrants here in the past.
Helicopter should be soon. Hey, who's that out there in the field?
Hey, it's us, it's us.
Oh, okay.
There's one house here. There's no one's home. We have no reason to believe he ran in there, but all other dwellings have been cleared.
I say we stand by, let them do their search. He's laid up in a ditch.
You'll find him here in a second.
That's what I'm saying. Crossface. There's boots here too.
What's that? Is that Lieutenant? Who is that?
You got a clothing description because we do have a couple people in the field out here. I'm assuming they're police officers.
Suspect had on a gray sweatshirt, helicopters above.
That's LT.
Signal aids, the suspect, unknown shirt description. It's our unit that's wearing the gray sweatshirt. We're westbound 54, subject stolen a red Chevy Impala.
The red Impala down here someplace is headed west.
Is it confirmed?
Well, somebody called in and said the red Impala just stolen down here.
That's something. He's in a red car headed west.
Yeah, that's what we just heard.
We're heading back towards Litchfield, approaching the 13-mile marker. We're westbound on 54, but I'm not sure if we went a little bit too far, so we're pushing out, then we're going to try to come back until we can locate. The second helicopter is behind that trooper following the red car.
So they turned on Edward Cemetery Road.
About to turn on Edward Cemetery.
They were given information he turned on Edward Cemetery Road.
104 dispatch, I'm 97 Edward Cemetery Road. Holler at KSP, they had a couple units pass it.
He telling them if they turn on Edward Cemetery Road, tell them stay to the right.
104 and 105 are heading to him. Barrett.
He telling looks like they have vehicles out in the field.
Units, vehicles out in the field.
He just bailed though, didn't he? So he can't be too far.
Can't be too far. There's a million and one ways to go from here. That creek comes back out to 54. A couple old sheds in here too.
He got to go like all the way around. You can see where he came from. Let's go over here and see.
All units, Brown County on scene has got a drone.
Both helicopters are overhead. He doesn't need to deploy his drone.
He's got to be in there.
He crossed over the grass.
Vehicles in.
How far out's the K9?
I don't know. They said they could see the tracks where he went over the fence.
It looks like he ran from the driver's side into that wood line towards your direction based on the footprints.
10-4, I can see them all.
Said the footprints show go toward that wood line and back toward our location. Well, my guess is that barn or back toward 54. Below the area 54 in Edward Cemetery.
Was that 511 in the Tahoe?
10-4.
He's walking up on the back of his SP. He's on the other side of the creek. 511, you got me. This wood line directly underneath the helicopter right here in this creek. Last visual looks like he went down into the creek. Stand by, we got him again. Hiding behind the tree here. You're able to blow up the red helicopter.
We need a way through. We need to cut the fence. Cut the damn fence.
Then the cows get out.
I don't think they got many cows out here.
Now, in the creek, moving southbound in the creek. 511, that road that you're on, if you'll turn your car around, you'll be able to drive right into him.
Yeah, make a hole for me.
He saw your car, he turned around going the other way. You don't run on foot. If you just anything visual, he's across the creek, he's a little ravine moving.
40-10-4.
We're 10-4. We got a lot of people out here looking.
They're on foot. We'll get back to 54, see if they flush them toward 54.
If you'll run right to the edge of the creek, he's in that little crevice right across the creek.
Whoa!
Got you right there. Contact, you looking at it. 511, he's right there.
Don't see him.
He's moving away from it.
Going across the creek.
We'll try to get him off.
I got it.
I'm going to stay with you. Just hold him there and we'll get you some help. He's outside 11. Got him. He's security. the units on scene. We need to get cameras on you.
We got him? Well, maybe they need a cruiser down there.
He's in custody.
I think they got him, but I'm gonna get my cruiser down there. Well, maybe not.
We'll break off down there. You got some help down there.
I guess he's hunkered down or head somewhere to 54 steal another car.
Hello.
What's up?
Hey, what are you doing?
Looking for a murderer.
Are you having fun?
So far, yeah.
All right, well, best of luck to you.
All right, let me call you. Bye.
All right, sounds good. Love you, bye.
Where's he at?
On the other side, KSP's got him.
Good deal. Camera off.
Hello.
You got eyes on him?
They're 10:15.
They are?
Yes.
KSP's gonna be 10:15. All right, good deal.
Try to get out of here. I appreciate it, brother. Tore my ISP up.
It's all right.
Minor damage to the bumper of my ISP where I had to cross that ravine.
Does he have any need for medical clearance?
Hey, do you need to go to the hospital for anything? He appears 10-4. There was no use of force or anything. He just dozing off.
As officers transport Tommy to the station for an interrogation, another officer interviews the owner of the stolen red Camry.
Sorry, my feet are a little dirty here. We've been in the mud. For sure. Okay.
I moved in about a few months ago. I knocked on the door. I didn't know who he was. You know, I haven't lived out here a long time. I looked outside and I could see him. He didn't act like he went scared or nothing like that. I opened the door and he said, "Can you use telephone?" I said, "Yeah, walk on in and you use telephone." So I gave my telephone to use. He called somebody. The number's probably still
Really?
there.
Could I take a look and see what number it is, or you can either way?
I don't know who he called, but somebody's supposed to pick him up. He said somebody's dad had a red truck.
Did he just make one call?
No, dude. He was in the house for about 15 minutes.
Was it really?
Yeah, I didn't know he was a killer.
Yeah.
I just know he made 2 telephone calls.
So he called that number and they answered and he said, "Come pick me up as
Yeah, he didn't talk very long to the second call. I don't even know what he said on the second call because he walked in there with the telephone, so I don't know. That's when I started to say, well, go outside and wait for him, but I probably maybe glad I didn't do that.
Yeah, oh yeah. But did he say anything else to you while he's here?
He only walked up the creek, so all he said.
Was the helicopter there while he was here?
Yeah. And that's here when he left. When he took my car, the helicopter's still here.
If he was waiting on his ride, why'd he run out there and grab your car? He just all of a sudden just squirted out the door. Did he say anything?
No, the reason he left was this guy, I don't even know him, but he was in a little gray SUV. He stopped in here to let me know that that guy was on the loose out in here. And he said the police are over there on that field and the helicopter's up our left for him. This guy in here, the guy, he goes out the back door. And I'm still sitting out there talking to that one guy. He comes around front there and he gets the Mercedes out. And I said, hey, what the hell are you doing? I said, get out of that car. So he jumps out of hers and he goes around and gets to mine. I just went out and started it because I was getting ready to go to the store. He starts it up and takes off. If he's done what they say he done, then he needs to be put away for a long time.
He'll be up for a while.
Doing all right, bud? Good as you can be?
10-4.
Hey, let's go. Come on.
Oh, God. Oh, that's real.
Huh?
It's real.
This is real, yes.
Oh, shit. Yay.
Officers discovered the samurai sword within the stolen vehicle. Before questioning Tommy, investigators first questioned his girlfriend while she recovered at the hospital.
Is there any way I can get you to walk me through what happened?
Yeah. So, George Thomas Greer, but he goes by Tommy. We moved back down here from Iowa, me and him did. I mean, he's always been extremely paranoid. So we've been kind of like on again, off him, on whenever he's out of jail or prison. He taught me how to love and to be loved.
Laura goes on to say that Tommy gave her black eyes multiple times and...
Yeah. When y'all do meth together. That's so cute.
in the past, and although they tried to gain custody of their kids years prior, they were denied due to failed drug tests.
They were blessed enough to be able to be with a foster mom.
She then discusses Tommy, claiming that he has untreated schizoaffective disorder, has experienced a manic episode lasting 2 weeks, and frequently injects methamphetamine to the extent that it has caused abscesses.
How did I know?
She also claims he took meth within a couple hours of the incident. Lauren prefixes the next moments by admitting her and her mother were also under the influence of meth.
So what led up to today?
It's gonna sound insane, but all of it is literally over sex and me not wanting it. And him and my mom had just gotten into a really bad argument.
What did they argue about?
He has jealousy problems. He had an issue with me spending time with my mom. So after arguing, I'd say it's probably closer to like 2:30, I finally decided just to give in and give him what he wanted. After 4 hours had passed, I was like, hey, I'm tired, I'm ready to go to bed. He didn't like the facial expression. It's pretty much snapped.
She then details Tommy attacked her with a metal pole believed to be with a bladed end, causing her to scream.
And then I can hear someone going through the door, and it's my mom. And he looks back at me and he said, I'm killing her too. And I see him open the door, and then I just see him swing, and I knew. And I grabbed something off the floor and hit him with it because I had to get him off my mom. And then my dad came out of his room, so then him and Tommy were like struggling right there in the kitchen. I went over to the sliding door, I got me and mom out, and he came out and he was following us. And he said, yeah, well, I just killed Joe too. You could hear the sadistic, like, just pride. He kept holding that sword up, telling me he was gonna freaking kill me if I didn't get in the truck. I said, you know, what, you don't even have the keys. I don't know what made me think about that. Then he goes to run in the house, so I ran. I just kept asking him, like, where's my mama? And then they showed me where she was, and I ran to her on the ground that I didn't notice before then, like her neck, and a huge chunk that was missing out of her neck. She held her breath, and then her whole face started turning blue and purple, and like I just seen it, and I see her eyes, I see her soul leave her body.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I begged that guy to shoot him. You know, all of like 6 years ago, I couldn't imagine my life without him.
Yeah. I should have shot him, that one dude.
Let me say anything during that time.
He kept telling me, I told you that I was gonna do this.
Is that the meth talking, or is that the way he is when he's not on meth?
I don't even know anymore. He had no intentions of letting me or either one of my parents alive.
So you think he was intended, he wanted to kill you?
Yes.
He was coming out there to finish the job?
I believe that very much so.
Fuck, God. Now we get to listen to Gollum. Ugh. It's exhausting. I could not, like, interrogate. If I did, I'd have to be the bad cop. I could not be the good cop. I mean, maybe I could try. Like, I just don't know if I feel like I would maybe, blow it. Because I'm so angry. You know? At the person that I like, piss them off. It would just, that'd be so hard, bro.
like a movie.
Come back from Iowa.
As investigators question Tommy, he frequently goes off on tangents that are unrelated to the incident. The most prominent involves his time in Iowa with Lauren, where they sought custody of their children but were denied after failing drug tests. He also shares several other tangents about his alleged past, offering claims that suggest how he became who he is. For this video, we will focus primarily on statements related.
Yikes.
Related to the incident. For the full interview, Interrogation Files on YouTube provides complete coverage.
So what happened out there at the house today?
Man, he really fucked up his whole life.
I was having sex with my young, beautiful girl. I've been with her for 7 years.
Then what happened?
So let me see.
So you and Teresa and Joe stay in the same house?
Yeah.
With Lauren too, your girlfriend, your queen?
Yeah.
Started doing some methamphetamine?
Started to do some more.
What happened after you started doing meth?
Well, let's see. Fucking the girls. You see them again. Lauren, you gotta get to see them again, sweetie.
Bro. I'm so glad I never tried it. I would look like this fucking retard. This fucking cave creature. I guess I maybe kind of look like a cave creature a little bit, but to be fair. But not like full on Gollum. I'm like Gollum before he sat in the cave for
It's not cute. Where's the story begin? And my Harley Quinn, boy, she crazy motherfucker. I'm not your head up with this.
Who, Lauren?
Oh my god. I was always a fucking drug addict, fucked up loser, man. It seems like I've known her my whole life. My whole life.
Hey, you know she's hurting pretty bad right
now. No. She gonna live.
I don't know.
She gonna live?
She wanted us to come talk to you. She wanted to know why everything happened.
I don't know what happened. Damn, see this Iowa. It's Iowa, man.
It's okay. We'll get something.
Like that was happening too.
It's just water.
Same was happening, dude. And you know, I knocked that over though, right?
Yeah, that's okay. No, I did it. I know.
No, you didn't?
Yeah, I got it.
How?
I
hit it.
It's okay. It ain't no big deal. I'm not worried about it. I'll clean it up. Just some water.
You don't get it, dude. Who's a demon or something? I think we all just doing too much meth. Fuck Iowa. Iowa suck a fucking dick.
Tell me a little bit about Joe and Teresa. Did they do methamphetamine too?
Oh yeah. I've never cheated on Lauren. I respect and dignity. This is the love of my life.
Hey Tommy, do you know why we're here?
We're here because of fucking Iowa.
No.
For this ain't real. This ain't real. This ain't real. This ain't real. That's not true. It can't be. You don't want to hear the whole thing, do you?
I do.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Shut the fuck up and listen.
Okay.
Who would have known we went on our first day to be at the graveyard?
Do what?
This can't be my goddamn life! This can't be my life, man! This can't be my life! This is fucking bullshit! Me and that girl, all we ever wanted was the fucking family. Are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding?
Drugs.
No, man, I killed her, mom. Where are we?
Right now?
Where are we at?
We're at Grayson County.
Oh, we're still close to the lake house. Lord's alive.
She's hurting pretty bad.
Jesus.
Why didn't I pay attention to the deja vu? That meant, oh my God, he was trying to tell me something. I'm recollecting this whole day as a dream or memory that I have in my head. Today,
He's definitely still high. I think they probably smoked like some fucking crazy ass amount.
Want me to check in for immediate dry side meds?
Want some water?
Please.
Here you go,
Want a cigarette?
Yeah, I'll get you a cigarette.
Really? No shit.
Yeah, I'll get you a cigarette. I'll sit here and listen to your story.
Even when I went to Muhlenberg, the Christian camp place?
Because if I didn't want to steal that.
Nah, no, it was all over again. Then you'd be feeling like I did.
I'm
sorry.
Yeah, me too. It was kind of a sucky day.
Kind of sucky day, huh? The dream.
You and I both know it's not a dream, otherwise we wouldn't be in this little room.
And this other room. Man, this box room.
Lauren's hurting pretty bad.
No. What happened to her?
I know what happened to her, but I wanted to hear it from you. You said you were going to get to that part of the story.
How much time we got?
I got all day.
Okay, brother.
You want to take a break for a minute? We'll come back in here.
After these messages, will be right. Are you ready?
What are you doing? Wait. We got to get this out of the store. We haven't got to that part of it. You want to smoke? You know what I'm saying?
I can't make sense the last 2 years. You asked Lauren, she'll tell you.
She told us what happened.
At the house?
Yeah, she told us.
You tell us, she told you everything? Bless her soul. It's my queen.
Hey, you want to get out of those clothes and put on like one of those white suits?
You think? It's like a damn bicycle.
It may be a little goofy because it's like one of those little tie-dye suit things.
What do you think? You think I'll do it now?
No. I think we just really wet and cold.
I'm just running scared. I was going to take her with me, but today across the street had a gun. So she had me. The soul came to us from a dude named John that we never got to see again. Just got to be more careful about who you invite into your life. Imagine that.
He looks like if Churdley's was a meth head. The fucking YouTuber guy or social media guy.
I take responsibility for doing drugs,
but they're doing drugs too. No, that's not getting there.
That's going on.
I don't have any more. That was the last one I had. It was so cold. Yeah.
All my life.
We started talking about it out there in the garage a little bit.
Think it'll change what happened?
No.
There's blood all over the kitchen floor. Oh my God. I don't know who that was.
Who what was?
Perpetrated.
At the house?
Yeah.
We know who that was. We're just...
Evident, ain't it?
Yeah, it's really evident. I just want to know from you why it happened though, Tommy.
I don't know why. I turned and looked at Lauren and I said, oh my God, baby. I said, what I do? 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 This is crying. It's so blue, man. Oh my God, again. This ain't fair. This is not fair. The dude's out there with guns and stuff.
Yeah.
Tried to see me. She was laying on the ground.
She was laying on the ground.
Lauren was over with her.
Yeah.
Was she dead?
Yeah, she's dead.
Oh, Mom, I'm so sorry, Mom.
Were you fighting with Joe too?
No.
No? So why did he ever do it again?
Why did I get hurt? I didn't think I was abusive. 3 black eyes in 7 years. What's that? She's hit me way more than that.
Was there something else that you used?
It was GHB and bath salts.
So why would you kill your own mother?
I wouldn't kill my mom.
Huh?
I wouldn't.
But you did.
But I did.
Yep.
I think it was a premeditated crime or anything.
It just happened?
It was like a fucking dream. Can I tell you the rest of my story? I mean, my life's this. I lost the love of my life. I'll never see my little girls again. I just killed my mom. Killed some people. It's just so weird.
I'm in there.
Yes, sir.
Let me see it.
Huh. There you go.
No, it's old. We can't mess with that.
Well, I mean, I can. It ain't gonna hurt me none. Smoking meth and for having. Why even hear it if you don't want to hear it all?
I do. I'm here to listen. I just want to
Just shut the fuck up and let me tell you.
Okay. I'm listening.
So there's aliens? Yeah. In the woods with dog treatment. Like gnomes, but hairy like dogs. This has to be hell.
Hey, Tommy, are you ever going to get to the part of the story where you tell me what happened today? Because you've asked me to listen to you, and I've listened to you.
You're listening?
I've listened to you for 3 hours, though.
Has it been 3 hours?
Yeah, it's been 3 hours.
How many you got left?
Like, I gotta go.
I'm seeing myself walking through the yard yelling at her. What's happened? What happened? What happened?
But you know what happened.
I told you I know what happened.
You're the one that did it.
We all know this.
Yeah. And I want to know why you took a sword and killed your girlfriend's mother and tried to kill your girlfriend's father. Why? Why would you do that?
Oh my God. I don't know why I would do something like that.
Get to the point.
I snapped.
Okay, you snapped, and then what?
I've been up way too long, and I've done some drugs I ain't never done before. Fast sauce and GHB.
That's what made you kill these people with a sword?
Why else would I? I've never hurt nobody like that in my life.
You said you punched Lauren, you punched your 3-year-old?
Yeah,
But what would you make you take a sword to somebody today?
Sword.
Have you already forgotten about the sword?
Yeah, I sharpened this sucker up.
That sword was sharp enough for you to kill somebody with it today.
And it's supposed to be. What's the point? Why am I have a gun with no blanks in it?
This is your last chance. Your last opportunity to say why you would do something like that.
I'm trying to collect all the pieces.
Where was Joe?
I don't know, Joe.
He's almost dead. Where'd you get that red car from that you were in?
I got that from some old guy that let me use a phone.
Who were you trying to call?
Nobody. I was just trying to get into his house. I just do everything that I love. But from how? Why? I'm not supposed to live the rest of my life. Why? Do you leave him?
What else is there to talk about?
I gotta tell you.
What are you gonna tell me? I've been
Tell
asking
you about what was going on in his house. I use listening apps to listen to everything that's going on.
That doesn't tell me why you...
Listen, though. You're walking away. You're not listening.
You're telling a story, just another story.
They were prostituting her out.
Okay, hang tight.
It need me to be on trial because if so, I would gladly.
Well, that could happen later. I mean, that's down the road, so I'm going to give you time to heal up.
But know you're safe. He's behind bars, okay?
According to news reports, both Lauren and her stepfather Joe survived their injuries. Teresa was the sole individual who was killed in the incident. 49-year-old George Thomas Greer was booked into the Grayson County Detention Center and was charged with 1 count of murder, 2 counts of attempted murder, 1 count of first-degree burglary, 1 count of fleeing or evading police with a motor vehicle, 1 count of fleeing or evading police on foot, and 1 count of theft by unlawful taking of a motor vehicle. His court case is still in process, with pretrial scheduled to start on June 2nd, 2026. He is considered innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
It is, of course, a very beautiful island, but clearly it is simultaneously a very strange and dark place. Wartime Stories is created and hosted by me, Luke LaManna. Written by Jake Howard and myself. Audio editing, sound design, mixing, mastering, and production coordination by Alex Carpenter, with additional audio work by me. Animation and motion design by Hot Sauce Video. Research by Jake Howard and myself. Artwork by Piccata. Hey guys, thanks for sticking around here for the after action and the credits. I already did a lot of storytelling and personal. It's always like, what do I say in the credits nowadays?
under your house.
Dude, I never thought this would be my life. Well, from a man who should have stayed far, far away from.
I am required to read you your rights, okay?
Saturday, April 1st, 2023, Aurora, Colorado.
Hello, non-emergency. This is Ethan. How can I help you?
Ethan, my name is Kyla Diggerstein. I'm actually calling from Phoenix, Arizona. I'm calling about my son, who lived here in Phoenix and moved to Denver a couple of years ago. And he went missing around Mother's Day last year.
What's your son's name?
His name is Carl, K-A-R-L. My last name is Beeman, B-E-A-M-A-N.
How old is he?
He's 35. Nobody's been able to phone him or talk to him. I created a missing persons page on Facebook for him, and today a woman posted on there that she knew he was killed, she knows the address, and she knows the people involved.
Okay, I'm gonna put a call in for this.
The operator alerts Aurora PD's Homicide Division. 2 days later, on Monday, April 3rd, a detective makes contact with Kyla.
So I'm calling to follow up with the report that you made to our department.
Yes.
I guess
Saturday.
To start with, if you don't mind, if we could just kind of start from when Carl kind of came out here and you know, what was going on, what led up to him disappearing and all that.
He moved back to Denver in May of 2021, and he was just living with friends, kind of bouncing around, living in his car. And then...
So, and I'm sorry to interrupt you. When you say last year, you hadn't heard from him for a long time. What do you think the time frame was on that?
Let's see. Before that Mother's Day, probably 2 weeks.
Okay, so 2 weeks prior to Mother's Day of 2022?
Yes.
You hadn't heard from him. Would that have been unusual?
It was unusual.
Weeks went by, and Kyla called Carl, who also goes by KJ, repeatedly, but his cell phone went to voicemail. She also reached out to KJ's friends. Alarmingly, no one had seen or heard from him either. In July of 2022, Kyla contacted a different Denver area police department and filed a missing persons report.
So, then what?
So then I kind of waited, and then I had a friend who's from high school who her husband is a private detective or private investigator. So I hired him, and he did some looking around, and he's the one that found out that Carl had the warrant for his arrest.
According to the warrant, in May of 2022, the same month he went missing, Carl and another man had been caught trying to steal catalytic converters in nearby Thornton, Colorado.
And when I talked to the detective about it, he said that, you know, they picked KJ up and took him to the police department and questioned him. But at that time, they didn't have proof, and so he had to let him go. And then I guess a day or so later, they got a video that showed him doing it.
Okay.
And it was at a park and ride in North Thornton somewhere. And so, I don't know. Then I had some of his friends were telling me, because he does have military training, and that they said, you know, if KJ wanted to go off the grid and hide, you know, he would be able to do that. And so I kind of thought maybe that's what he was doing because he had the warrant. And maybe that's why, maybe he was hiding from it.
Still, her intuition told her something was wrong, so Kyla took action. With the help of one of KJ's friends, she created a Facebook page dedicated to finding her son. A few days ago, she finally got a lead. The tipster's username was Nope Try Again.
And she said, I'm so sorry to tell you this, that KJ was killed, and sorry. And so, you know, I freaked out, and so I said, how do you know this? Can you tell me more about it? And so then she sent me a long message later in the day saying what her name was.
The The tipster identified herself as Sierra. She claimed that several weeks ago, her friend Casey Bach made a shocking confession. KJ had been murdered by her boyfriend, Haskell Leroy Crawford.
You know, at first I thought it was a hoax, but then when she sent me that Longo thing and she had a lot of information, a lot of detailed information, I knew that it was not a hoax.
According to Sierra, Casey told her she helped Leroy bury KJ's body under a crawl space in Casey's apartment, and then Leroy covered him with cement. After exchanging more messages, Sierra gave KJ's mother her phone number. So KJ's mother reached out to the police department she contacted back in July of 2022, only to discover the officer she spoke with never actually filed her son's missing persons report.
Okay. Did they give you a reason why?
I would sue the shit out of him.
She didn't know. She just apologized and said she didn't know what happened.
Would you be able to copy those messages she sent to you?
Yes, I'll email that to you right now.
Okay, and I will keep you posted, alright?
Okay.
Later that day, Aurora PD detectives speak with Sierra. She swears everything she told KJ's mother is true. Last month, Casey came over to her apartment high on drugs and started rambling on about how Leroy had killed KJ, and she helped him with the cleanup. At first, Sierra didn't believe Casey. Then she went online and started looking up information about KJ. When she...
Be right back, one sec. Oh, so sad. That poor mama. Really wish I could keep the sound on, but alas, we can't have good things like that. Bro, how have they not fixed that? It's been like a year.
Stumbled upon the Facebook page his mother created. Sierra was horrified to realize that Casey might be telling the truth. Scared to go to the police, she decided to message KJ's mother instead. After speaking with Sierra, investigators do some more digging and make a crucial discovery. When KJ was arrested back in 2022 for stealing catalytic converters, he was arrested alongside none other than Leroy Crawford. That gives detectives a direct link between their alleged victim and his alleged killer. Leroy is also no stranger to violence. In September of 2022, months after KJ went missing, Leroy was arrested and incarcerated in Jefferson County on an unrelated attempted homicide charge. April 4th, 2023. The next day, police head to Casey Bach's apartment with warrants in hand.
Take a hand there, please. You have a warrant for your arrest, please? I'll explain it to you here in just a second. I'm going to take your backpack off. Grab your stuff here. Is it Casey or is it Cassie? Okay, Casey. So we also have a search warrant for the apartment. Yeah, I understand you have 2 dogs in there. Are they friendly? No. Okay. What are their names? Okay. So let me just get you situated here and then we'll explain more what's going on.
Casey tells police her 2 children also reside in the apartment. After arrangements are made for her mother to pick them up from school, Casey is taken down to the Aurora PD station for questioning.
Come on here. We got the dog.
One sec.
With her dogs safely detained, police execute the search warrants and enter Casey's apartment.
If you guys push past and then we'll have someone go to his closet.
Inside one of her closets, police find what appears to be a trap door rigged with locks. When they remove the door, they discover a crawl space underneath. Inside the crawl space, a foul odor fills the air. It's coming from a large, suspicious concrete mound. When police peer through cracks in the mound, they spy what appear to be human remains. Based on what Casey reportedly told Sierra, police believe it's the body of KJ Bean. However, they won't know for sure until the remains are excavated and the coroner's office makes a positive identification. One thing is for certain. Casey's apartment and the crawl space are now officially a crime scene. Back at the police station, detectives sit down with Casey and confront her with the evidence they've just found.
Now, what I can tell you is we did make it into the crawl space, and we found more or less what we thought we would. And I understand you were a little upset with some of the things we were saying. But we would like to come back and speak to you and just not be confrontational, nothing like that. We just want to talk to you, okay? but as I mentioned, our other detectives were over there, and they did go into the crawl space we were talking about, and well, that appears to be what we found. Well, that's kind of up to you. That's why we're coming here to talk to you. And we're kind of to that point where, obviously, we're going to have an ongoing investigation, right? There's a lot of work for us to do. But now is your time. Okay? Now is your time.
I don't.
To say your piece.
My piece?
To try to give us, because you're not going to have. It would be unlikely that you're going to have another opportunity to give us your side of the story.
I don't even know anything about this. How would I have to say my piece with what?
The detective calls her bluff. He tells her a witness came forward to police and repeated what she said Casey had told her, that KJ was murdered and buried in her crawl space.
And Casey, here's the deal. We're trying to be very respectful to you because we don't think that you're the primary person involved in this. We don't. That's why we're being, for lack of a better term, we're being soft. Okay? Because we don't think that you are the person who created this whole mess. Okay? But we do think you know about it. And we do think that maybe you were somehow involved in getting this under here. So this is your opportunity to decide where we're going to go with this.
I don't know anything about this.
Okay? Well, that's the problem. You can't sit and tell me that you don't know anything about it when the whole way when we got here was by you telling somebody that this is what happened.
Yeah, all of that is made up because I didn't say that to anyone.
Well, that's not made up.
What the hell is that?
You tell me. It's under your house.
That looks like 2 pieces of wood, dude.
This, you're right. That you are absolutely right. This looks like 2 pieces of wood. What is this?
Do I look like a criminal?
Did we say that?
No.
We didn't say that, did we?
Ugh.
I'm not
We
saying
never accused you of being a
God.
criminal. We haven't made any comments.
I would
on
like my
on
lawyer then.
Despite her proclaimed innocence, Casey Bach isn't going anywhere. She's charged with being an accessory to a crime and thrown in jail. At approximately 7:44 p.m. that evening, police receive a call from a man identifying himself as Casey's new boyfriend. He says Casey just called him from jail and said she's ready to talk. Detectives meet with her again.
It's gone over there. Thanks.
Of course I choose.
Thank you. All right, Cassie. Well, we were contacted by your boyfriend, and he told us that you would like to speak to us. I just want to confirm that that is correct, that you would like to speak to us. Do you understand that before you asked for an attorney, right?
Yeah.
And do you understand that all those rights still apply to you?
Yeah.
Okay. With that being said, would you like to speak to us now?
Yeah.
Okay. What can we do for you? How can we help you? What can you do to say?
No, you probably can't help me. I just know that I don't want these charges placed on me because I did not do this.
Casey tells detectives Leroy is the father of her children. They've been in an on-again, off-again relationship for years. She came to know KJ through Leroy. KJ and Leroy were once so close, their kids even called him Uncle Carl. But in 2022, after KJ and Leroy were caught trying to steal catalytic converters, Leroy turned on KJ.
There was one night he was talking about him and KJ were having problems, and that he thought KJ was a rat. It was working with cops, and that it needed to be taken care of.
Okay.
And the next thing I knew, I was coming home from work, and when I got home, he was in my apartment, and KJ was already dead. In my bedroom. And he forced me to help him move KJ.
I'm sure this was very difficult for him.
No, I don't.
Do you know what had happened?
No. I know I've seen a bag over KJ's head.
What kind of
I don't know, it's just a bag. The white bags.
white plastic sack?
Like
Like a grocery type bag? Okay.
you know,
It's okay, take a little time.
I don't know, dude. I never thought that this would be my life. I never thought that anything that is.
Well, your actions have consequences. I know. It's hard to, like, wrap your head around. But, yeah, when you make decisions and, you know, help someone clean up a body and put them in your attic and you don't tell anyone about it, you know,
Unfolded in my life would be my life.
that's kind of what, yeah.
It is. And it's all from a man that I just should have stayed far, far away from.
Are we talking about Leroy?
Yeah.
Casey says her relationship with Leroy was a toxic mix of drugs and domestic violence.
So let's, and I hate to
They love that shit, bro. Apparently.
kind of come back to something really traumatic, but let's talk about, you say Leroy made you help move KJ down under there. Okay.
I told him I didn't want to.
Okay.
I tried to leave, he grabbed my arm.
So did you guys pick him up and put him down there?
Forced me to drag him.
Drag him? Was there blood anywhere?
No, I didn't see any blood anywhere.
Weapons? Like anything at all? From knives to baseball bats?
I mean, I have weapons all over my house.
They didn't appear to have been used.
No.
How did the cement and all that stuff get down there? I know we showed you the photograph. How did all that end up down there?
Because he thought it would be smart to cover cement.
Leroy did?
Yeah.
And how long did that take? Did he go and do that night? Did he do it that day? Did he do it over the course of a few days?
She could have gotten immunity for this, probably. Dumb bitch, that's what you get.
I think he did it the next day.
Detectives press Casey for more details of KJ's murder, but she seems more concerned about herself.
That's surprising.
We will be 100% frank with you. The charge that we are charging tonight is not going to...
Her face. I'm gonna be 100% frank with you. She already knows, bro. That's all she needed to hear. Yeah, man.
Go away, okay? That being said, we will get a greater understanding of what actually happened and how involved you actually were. This is obviously a very serious situation.
I know it's serious,
So,
yeah.
I know. Okay. So, and we don't want to lie to you. You know, we could just lie and say, you can tell us this and everything will go away. Unfortunately, that's just not the truth.
mean, she didn't even try to negotiate anything.
It's just not the truth.
Exactly what your role was.
I didn't want a role.
I know, but you ended up in it.
Without a guaranteed deal, Casey is less and less forthcoming.
Let's try to do just a linear timeline of what happened that day. Okay? You had mentioned, and I'll help, okay? Just, and you correct me if anything I'm saying is wrong. You said that Leroy was upset because he thought KJ was snitching or ratting to the police. Is that correct? Was that before all of this happened? And you said that he said something like it had to be dealt with. I don't want to be putting words in your mouth, okay? So if I'm wrong, please correct me. Okay, I thought you said something along those lines. Maybe I'm mistaken. So what did he say?
No, I'm just like confusing myself. But I just know I didn't do this.
Eventually, Casey shuts down. April 5th, 2023. The following day, police call in a team of experts to excavate the human remains in Casey's crawl space. 27 miles away, Aurora PD detectives arrive at the Jefferson County Detention Center, where Leroy Crawford remains in custody on attempted murder charges in a separate case.
How you doing this morning? Alright. We're detectives with the Aurora Police Department. We're in the major crime section, okay? We're here to hopefully talk to you about a case we're investigating. I will let you know we're not here talking about your case that you're in custody of, okay? So it's important that you understand that. It's also important you understand we record all our interviews, okay? That's actually required to do that by the state. I know you see all the cops with body cameras on. Now, because I do have you here, I am required to read you your rights, okay? And I assume you've been through that before and you kind of understand how that works. Just because you're in custody, I'm going to ask you some questions, okay? Very cool with that?
I don't know. Last time I talked to cops, I ended up here.
If that's the case, I'll just go ahead and lay it out to you, okay? We're currently investigating a situation at the mother of your children's apartment, and that's Casey, right? Okay? And we are actually in the process of serving a search warrant there. Basically, we got some information which led us to get this search warrant and go into the apartment. All right? Now, I would like to ask you some things about that. That's why we're here. Okay?
Detectives read Leroy his rights.
Do you understand your rights? Well, as I mentioned, we're investigating a situation over at Casey's house. What I would like to do to start with is, if you don't mind, I'll just show you a photo of somebody and tell me who it is. Does that sound okay? Okay, who is it? It's KJ. KJ? Who is KJ to you?
Yeah, he was one of my friends.
Okay. Well, he's been missing. We're trying to find out what's going on. Okay. So, last time you saw him, you know about him? Okay. Okay. Well, we're basically investigating his disappearance. Okay. We're the major crime section. We investigate missing persons and homicides. Okay. So we're investigating.
I wasn't here for talking to him about.
I'm sorry?
The fact that I'm going to be in charge of something I didn't do for the cop, no cop. I think I'm done.
Okay.
Because I literally was helpful to the cop and talked to me, and I'm going to face a bunch of hard ass charges.
Okay.
For something I didn't do. So.
Well, I don't have anything to do with that, okay?
I know, but still, I think.
Several days later, the excavation is completed, and the remains are transported to the Arapahoe County Coroner's Office. The coroner confirms the victim is Carl KJ Beeman. His death is officially ruled a homicide. For KJ's family and friends, the news doesn't come as a surprise, but it remains just as devastating. In his honor, KJ's friends set up a fundraiser to cover the funeral costs of the man they remember as a kind and genuine person with a big smile and a contagious laugh. His presumed killer, Haskell Leroy Crawford, is charged with first-degree murder.
There's a piece of shit.
And police and prosecutors know there's one person who holds the nail to his coffin: Casey Bach. In July of 2023, after 3 months in jail, a now sober Casey agrees to sit down with police again. This time, she holds nothing back.
Did she?
Well, we were saying initially we just let you give you another chance to kind of tell us about what happened that day, and then from there we can ask some more questions.
I mean, I think she had enough chances.
I don't remember if he just went over, but all I really remember is that we already had a 9mm on him. And he pointed it at me and said, "Thank you," what he said.
So you were pointing the gun at you.
Oh, and it's only to defend yourself.
What he says. So you answered the door for KJ. Okay. Was Leroy hiding?
Why didn't you tell them this earlier?
Was he in your bag? Was he?
No, he was hiding. Because they entered through the back door.
Okay, understood. So Leroy's hiding here. Alright, and then KJ comes in this sliding door.
Okay. And then I let him in and locked the door behind him.
Okay. And then what?
And I brought KJ in, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna say, "Hey, you want to smoke?" And that's when I walked past Leroy, and Leroy had my notifications.
Okay, so now at this point he doesn't have
He doesn't have
the 9mm. He's
Yeah.
got a 20
Yeah.
inch. And it was, remind me, that was also in the apartment, wasn't it?
Okay, so I was not brought KJ back, told him not to do anything stupid, and get on his hands on me.
So he's pointing the gun at KJ. Okay, and what is KJ doing when he's doing?
Kind of just standing there, and Leroy walked around and got behind him in the living room, so I just got back in.
And is that your bedroom? When it's all the way at the end of the hall? And I know it's part of their home, okay? But after they went into the back bedroom. Okay. Did you see any of that?
I see him.
Where did he?
Exactly. And it was recently.
Did you hear KJ scream, yell, or anything like that? Did Leroy Leroy come and go out of the room, or was he back there the entire time? Okay, I'll ask first. Did you ever hear any gunshots?
I'm pretty sure he hit KJ with the gun once.
And what makes you think that?
I just remember.
Okay. So you saw that?
Like I said, obviously, I was really high.
Do you recall what kind of things he was saying?
I think he was trying to get out of the kitchen was opening the fence.
Okay. So Leroy thought that KJ was working with her.
Casey says for hours, Leroy tormented and tortured KJ inside her bedroom. As the sun rose the next morning, it came to a stop.
Okay,
I walked back there and all I see was KJ on the right side of my toilet. And Leroy had a wire wrapped around his neck. And he was pulling on it from my bathroom with my shower. He was wrapped around the shower.
Okay, so KJ is being pulled around the neck with this wire, and that wire is wrapped around the shower head, the shower curtain, shower door. Okay, so at that point, did KJ look like he was still alive? And what made, and I'm sorry, I know this is tough.
What made me think
What made
that?
you think he was dead? Or how did you know?
Because that's what people wanted that night was to kill him.
Leroy ordered her to help him clean up the crime scene. Casey felt she had no choice but to obey him.
He just killed his best friend. I was pretty scared. I was scared for my life. And sitting there telling me he was going to rape me. And all I'm thinking about is my children are about to wake up and he's making me clean up blood from his best friend. So I was pretty scared.
Casey recalls,
I mean, yeah, okay.
Leroy wrapped KJ's body in a white mattress cover, then forced her to help him move KJ's body from the bathroom into the crawl space. Then Leroy took off.
Okay. So now KJ is under the crawl space. And you said Leroy
I don't trust her though.
left and didn't come back for, I think initially you said a couple days. How long do you think it was?
It
Yeah.
was like 2 or 3 days until he covered the cop.
Okay.
What a fucked up situation. This is why you don't fucking move in with some fucking crackheads. Meth heads.
And yet all of his work was already at my house. So I'm pretty sure everything I needed was already there.
So after he did that, and do you know about how long that took him to do it? Did he say anything to you after that? What was his demeanor after all? Did he make any threats then?
Yeah, he heard me. He found out. And he said people were watching me. And people knew in case I did let anyone know.
Do you have a decent, and I don't expect you to point to a date on the calendar or anything like that, but now that we've gone through all this, do you have a decent idea when this occurred? Obviously you said it was summer.
No, I don't really remember. This was a while ago. Okay. I was on drugs, so I don't really remember.
As the interview comes to a close, detectives ask one final question.
When we spoke to you the second time, last time when we were taking you over to the jail, and you gave us kind of a better account of what happened, Why not give us the whole story then?
I'm so scared.
Okay. I'm scared of what?
What was gonna happen to me, my safety, my kids' safety. And we were still know where my kids are at, and that didn't really put me past him that he wouldn't do something to hurt them.
In exchange for her cooperation, prosecutors offer Casey a deal. She pleads guilty to being an accessory to a crime. She receives a deferred judgment and is released from jail. As his trial approaches, Leroy decides not to roll the dice. He pleads guilty to second-degree murder.
She got so fucking lucky, dude.
In April of 2025, he's sentenced to 30 years in prison.
Her dumbass should have just come out and said the fucking truth from the start, though. Like, I think they were both still high. Or she was.
At Leroy's hearing, KJ...
He seems like a really cool dude.
His mother comes face to face with her son's killer and tells the judge, "He murdered my only child. We may never know all the details, but the defendant does. I hope it haunts him every day for the rest of his life, like it does me."
I don't know. I don't think it will. That guy looks like a fucking piece of trash. I don't know. It looked like he didn't even, like, care that he killed his best friend. That's fucked, man. This is why I have fucking trust issues, bro. I don't know, man. I'm developing some. I'm getting stronger. Honestly, scared to fucking meet people nowadays, man. Comments, poor mother, she sounds like a nice, sweet lady. Yeah, that made me cry when I heard her talking about her son being missing. That's... I can't even, well, I felt... I felt something. What the fuck is this? When did this happen?
Damn, look at...
The woman you just saw being raided by officers did something so unfathomable that it required multiple police departments to respond immediately to the scene and use an alarming amount of firepower just to reach her.
I'm begging you, they're gonna keep using force until you cooperate. Please, I want to get you that cigarette.
Disaster began when an officer arrived at an Ulta store to arrest 38-year-old Patricia for shoplifting items worth $700. He had no idea that in just a few minutes, she would attempt to steal his gun with the intent to hold him hostage inside his own police vehicle.
I gave you so many chances, and I said,
oh my god.
As soon as you walked up behind me, you tried to...
Bitches be crazy, man. I shouldn't be watching these fucking crackhead videos. Or like arrest videos. So deepening my trust issues, bro. Fuck. I just really like... house.
You're detained. You're not free to go right now.
I'm not trying to do anything to you, officer. Can I sit on the curb?
No, you're going to the court.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry about that.
Okay, really.
Now, we have one. I can move the phones for you.
I'm claustrophobic and I have to go to the restroom.
Yes,
Can
please have.
Can you hold me?
No, I'm not going to hold you.
No, I will have a panic attack.
Can you have a seat in the car, please?
I'm not trying to resist.
I'm parking.
I
We're in the
know,
road.
I know. So can I stand here with him and hold my arm while you park? I promise I won't resist. I just get anxiety.
Well, I understand. And you
know.
shouldn't try to.
I know.
Here's just kind of go with I'm looking at a picture of Miss Sandoval. It does not look like you.
That's me.
So, it is illegal to give me a fake name. If you got a warrant or something.
I understand. I don't have a warrant. That's me. But like, I just have my short. I just have short hair now.
Okay. What are you wearing in the photo?
I can't even remember. I think a white Nike t-shirt.
So, it's the picture. I can see the facial features are different. It's not you. It looks close to you, so you probably use that in the
No, it's me. I promise you. But I did steal, and I will take responsibility for that.
It's a felony to try to get
I'm
somebody a
not
fake
trying
name and
to
put that on
lie
the
to you.
ticket.
I'm telling you, that's me.
Okay, but you don't know your social or how old you are.
I'm 45.
What's your license number?
Jeez, I can't even tell you that either.
I couldn't tell you that, though.
I'll dig into it, but she's probably going to be going to county. It's not her.
Can I leave this off? I have a claustrophobic so bad, and this like feels like it's something pressing on my chest.
I can take the seatbelt off
Yes,
if
please,
you want.
please. And then I just don't snap it. I did.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
All right, watch your toes.
Okay.
I can't drive with the door open.
I know. There's another perfume back there, and I don't want to have to pay alter.
Shut
so
the door on her foot. Oh no. Bro has no idea what's coming his way. Some crazy bitch.
You okay? What are you doing? Don't slip your cuffs. Stop.
Hey, stop.
Stop. You have a gun.
Just shoot her.
Hey, just take over here. Leave me here.
Bravo 417. The female just slipped her cuffs and was able to reach for a gun. Can you help go through, please?
Get back in the car.
Yeah.
Female just slipped her cuffs, reached through the back of my car, and got a handgun. Female has a gun. She's uncooperative. She's got a gun in the vestibule.
Yeah, this is like not a very good system, huh?
She has a gun. Lock it down in there, please. What's that? She has a gun. Please lock it down in there. She slipped her cuffs and was able. My back cage doesn't have a back, so as soon as I disarmed, she reached through, grabbed my gun. Hey, hold her over here. 417, go ahead. Sally port is clear. Female is out of the Sally port, and she has a handgun. I have mine armed. She has a gun. Hey, she has a handgun. A gun. This is not a taser. Get back. She has my handgun. This is not a taser problem.
He goes.
And get a hold pistol. I have eyes on. She's out of the vehicle, but she's trying to break the window to get in my car. No. Is that vestibule clear?
It is clear. There's nobody out there except you.
Is there any armed deputies in here?
Not that one's out there going around.
We get lethal out here. Pugs, are you grabbing yours? Hey, unarmed staff, stay back. If you're not armed, stay back.
Where is it?
door. Cameras, body cameras. 417, I'm with staff. I'm security in the vestibule. She's trying to break the driver's side window with the base of my hand. She's walked out of the car.
Yeah. Unarmed staff, stay back.
She has my police handgun. She's trying to break the windows to my patrol car.
She has your police handgun?
She slipped her cuffs after I put it in the back hatch and then reached through the back hatch and took it.
I assume it's loaded one pipe, right?
Yes.
Still got handcuffs on?
She slipped one handcuff.
Although she wasn't able to hold the officer hostage and he safely escaped, she gained access to an arsenal of weapons inside the police unit, prompting police to lock down the entire department. Within moments, she broke the rear compartment window, climbed out, and then did something that took the whole building by storm.
I got eyes on her. She's got the pistol. I see the light on, I believe. She just goes into the car.
What are you doing, bitch?
Yep, I'll be here.
Shield. In the car. Drop the fucking gun! Drop the gun!
What a fucking idiot. You can't get stupider than this. This is as stupid as you can get, bro. Like, what are you... What's the plan here? Fucking yikes. Like, what it was even the charge? A fake ID? That's crazy, bro.
One voice. One voice. Put both your hands out the window. Keep your hands out the window. Put your hands.
Show us your hands! Do it now! Show us your hands!
Put your hands in the air or force will be used against you. That's her.
Quickly.
She's opening the driver's side door.
Climb out the window. Do it now. Put both your hands above your head.
Stop. She's got the gun in her hand. Guns in her right hand. Guns in her right hand.
Back up so we don't get hit by the car.
Somebody get into a car. Somebody start heading. Somebody get into a car.
She's driving away.
Driving.
We got access.
Who's this over here?
She's driving away.
Driving the car.
She's driving up.
Driving towards Sally 7.
Now driving towards the Sally Court door.
Negative. Not been able to establish it yet.
Who's the officers that are in by the cell door?
Put the Tahoe in front of the gate. Our Tahoe's open. Tahoe? Go put the Tahoe in front of the gate.
Bro, honestly, like, when she was reaching for my gun in the car, I might have just fucking... made the decision right there, honestly. Because, I mean, what else is she gonna do once she gets the gun? Like, if she's reaching for a gun, I don't know. Or if she has it, you know, and she said, I have a gun. Like, I don't know, man, if I would just, like, walk away like he did, honestly.
Jamie, I got it with the Tahoe.
Put your hands up! Stop the car!
Put your hands. She's got a gun to her head.
Like, literally, this is kind of insane that it's taking all this effort to get one chick out of a cop car.
She's got the gun.
In the police station. Like, that's kind of crazy.
Got the gun at her head. Put the gun down.
Oh, she's starting to shoot herself.
Put the gun down. Let's talk. Do not do that. Nobody wants you to do that. You're not getting out of this area. We're not going to open the door Put the gun down. Let's talk about this. Is there somebody you want us to call for you?
Back up a little bit. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Okay, backing up. Tori, Tori, let's go, buddy. I got one. I got it. Yep. Yep. Just be cognizant of. Yep. Cockins, do not. Don't pop up, buddy.
I've got long gun above you.
Take the wall.
Who do you want us to call? What's your name? Where do you think you're gonna go? Can you put the car in park? Can you put the car in park? Can you step out of the car, please? We're not gonna open the...
The officers inside the building had no way to access their guns, as all of them were locked in the sally port.
Dude, this is like really just, yeah, I would use this if I was running this police station or like auditing it, you know, like to really make a new system, because this is really bad.
Rendering the
like imagine if it was someone who was actually prepared for this, you know what I mean? Like this bitch doesn't fucking have a clue what she's doing, you know. But if it was like a real, you know, skilled dude, this whole fucking police station would be fucked. Or if it was multiple people, you know what I mean? Like this police station would not be okay.
It was completely ineffective. Meanwhile, Patricia was armed and had already begun making her demands. At that moment, police had no choice but to comply until more forces were deployed on scene.
Everybody's in here is locked down?
Yes.
Yes, everybody's locked down in here. I think I should have, if she comes out, I think I want the gun here. I think we need a gun.
All guns are out there.
Well, I'm saying now, I can bring somebody with a gun in.
Yes.
Where do you think this is gonna go?
I'm on the shield, bud. Three perimeter set up, and zero set notification. Someone go get the shield. Yep. Is there somebody we can call to come talk to you?
I want some air! Anxiety is killing me.
Opening the window is not is this something that can help?
See, I can cross it. Folding and folding that.
What's your name? What's your name, ma'am? Okay, well, while we're chatting, can you tell me what your name is, please?
Hey, are you on dispatch or in the jail? I'm on dispatch for patrol. Hey, who's on jail comms? Get everyone out of booking. All the deputies, everyone out of booking. Clear booking out.
We're not safe right now. Our guns are out there. We need to go. We got no one to go.
Do you know the people that work here today? Do you know
One
any
of
of
them
them?
would be the on-call. Ross was here.
Do you have his
Dewey was
number?
Here. I can look it up. But
Can you call him and just tell him, hey, dude, we need you here. We got somebody who stole a car and has a gun. Yeah.
that's it.
Yep. Let me,
What's your number? Oh,
David.
You're okay. Don't mind. I'm just patting your ear.
We're not.
Do me a favor, take a deep breath through your nose, okay?
He's literally just looking at her through the scope, bro. Fuck. I got him in the fucking crosshairs, bro. Poor. I'm not, like, making fun of her situation, though. It's sad. I don't know how the fuck. Got this bad, but that's pretty bad, man. It's pretty bad. This is like the bottom, you know? This is the bottom. What the bottom looks like. The absolute fucking bottom, too. This is like fucking abyss. This is beyond the bottom a little bit.
You guys are recording this. I know. I want some air. And then I will get out the car and let you take me. I just want to sit there for a second and breathe without having to feel the pressure of this place on me. Please. Okay? I'll get out. I'm going to walk over there with my gun and you're going to have to shoot me. I want some air.
Drop the gun out of the car, and then we'll walk you out here, and we'll take you in custody out here.
I want some air. Just take me in. I want some air. Open this gate.
Okay, we're willing to work with you if you surrender the gun. Ma'am, work with us. None of us want to hurt you. Okay, the only way that we can work with you is if you drop that gun out of the door.
I'm going to just come in through the back side of the connex area and come in so we have somebody behind you also. You have a 40 with these copies. That's one right here. You're going to have a 40 or you're going to have a lethal with you? Yep, yeah, lethal with you. Do you want me to take PDX and see everything?
What's your first name, ma'am?
Somebody do not. Okay, no problem. Jay, let's go with it.
Okay, please put your hands up. We need 40 up. 40 up. Please put your hands up.
She's out of the car. Shooting position behind my car.
Is she?
Hey, what's somebody's number on our patrol? We need to tell them what she's doing. She's taking a shooting position.
My name's Matt. What's your first name?
Hey, don't do that. Just stay.
Don't do that.
We can
You're
work.
doing fine. You had the door open.
Don't
Just
do
step
that.
out.
Okay.
Just step out. Put your hands up.
Let's see your
Just look at-
hands.
Let's make sure.
One voice.
Right. Put your hands up. Put the hands up.
She still has the gun.
She does again. See if I flash that on her. All right. Take your air. Breathe. Just breathe. You're fine. You're fine. This door is open. We have some air for you. This door is open. We're not going to let that happen. We gave you some air. We gave you some time.
I want this door open. And when you get in my car, I'll put the gun on the dashboard while we drive right out there. I want some air.
Okay, put the gun on the dashboard now.
Put the gun on the dash now.
While the negotiation team tried to calm Patricia and get her to surrender the gun, officers inside the building began bringing in armed personnel through alternate high-security entries. Given the severity of the situation, they had to move a large number of suspects from their current cells to another secure location. Multiple teams of armed forces were already on their way and could arrive at any moment.
Zebra 47, David 17.
Tell him.
87's outside.
Awesome. Tell him to head over to the to our back docks,
87, I need you to head to the back dock.
and then he's going to be meeting an ambulance there.
You're going to be meeting an ambulance there.
All right. So they're gonna come in from there. They're gonna come down here. Then she's gonna go that direction. Okay. Come on this way.
Come on
You got
inside.
right over here. And I've got Deputy Brown there as well for now. My name's Matt. What's your name?
Bravo 6, I'm inside of booking. I have the car in my sights with a rifle.
Do you have any name that I can call you? Doesn't even have to be your real name, but just talk to me. What's your name? I cannot open that door. I can let you walk out this door. So they're gonna open this bay right here. Okay. If you guys wanna go through this entrance here. Because the rest of the building's locked down right now. Please step out of the car with nothing in your hands. It is not a possibility. If you throw the gun from the car, we can open that door.
Put it out of the car. We'll let you drive out.
Okay, step out of the vehicle.
God, you're stupid.
She has the gun again. I'm giving you my word. If you surrender the gun, we will walk you out this door. Actually, I said if you throw the gun out of the car. She's got the gun to her head.
She's got a book scan. Come on out. Quickly, please, as fast as you can that way. Keep going.
She still has the pistol in her hand. She's held it to her head several times. She's made statements about, she's telling my mom that I loved her. She wants us to open this door,
You don't work with us at all.
which I assume is her going to be trying to blow it out of here.
They're coming out the door. You gonna be cool with me for the walk? Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Watch as Patricia grows increasingly adamant about her demands, pushing officers to consider taking action to get her out of the vehicle, which we'll soon see.
The facility's on lockdown and they will not open that door. But we have this door open, and if you surrender the gun, we will let you walk outside to take you into custody. It cannot be opened. This is the only door that we can open. What can I do to get your compliance besides opening that door? Because I cannot do that. I can't. Please let me help you.
We have a car right outside the door. So come walk out to it. We can't right now.
That door is the comms team with the female. So let them do the talking. If they initiate, if we hear over the radio that we can throw Pepper in there, then we'll do so.
Okay.
But at this point, we're gonna stand.
So they have Pepper and 40 on the outside too.
My hands are kind of tied where I'm at, ma'am.
Let me pump off one of the pistols. We bounced at somebody with
Put the gun down. Put the gun down.
No, get with. Can you put the gun down? Can you put both your hands up? Can you just put your hands up so we can keep you safe? Okay, put your hands up and start walking out the door. I can't.
Please surrender the gun so we can work with you. You need to do it.
Put the gun down so we can get you out of here.
If you drop the gun out of the car, we'll back up and we'll walk you out of this door. First you need to do is drop the gun out of the car.
Can somebody get a photo on your plug here?
Hey, where's your rifle? Is it in the rack?
It's in the rack. When I left, as she was able to access it, she'd be able to get it out of the rack.
Okay. Is it a full auto?
No, it's a 223 standard patrol rifle. There's SWAT armor in the back and a 40 and a pepper ball, but she hasn't accessed that trunk.
Okay. Is there a? Do you guys run full autos on your SWAT?
No.
Rig?
No, it's just a standard 223.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Throw the gun from the car. Do it now. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you to.
Everybody on op secure. Op secure. Cameras are on.
Can you open the door? Can you get out of the door?
All right, I'm ready.
Come on. Sorry, the Peloton. Do that to me again.
You were out a few minutes ago and nothing happened to you, so do it again.
Nothing happened.
The officers were going to attempt persuading her with negotiators a few more times, after which all hell was about to break loose.
Direct line of communication. She's about 15 feet inside from this door. She's got the door open to the patrol car.
Do we know her name?
She's a Jane Doe booking.
Okay.
She said she got picked up on a theft ticket.
I don't have my body cam, so.
Yeah, everyone.
Take over negotiation.
Hey, Calkin, Rita's up.
Ma'am? My name is Rita. I'm with the Sheriff's Department. Let me help you out of here today. Ma'am, I need you to come out of the car with nothing in your hands. I want to make sure that you're safe today. I'm going to take Fort Collins channel and we're going to start talking to her.
You got an eye at all on her?
Yeah, I can see her bobbing around through the windshield from here.
Would it be better if this were pulled up just a little bit more so you can go on the trunk instead of the roof?
Probably.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's get out here and get a cigarette. You know I can't walk a cigarette into you. You know I can't walk a cigarette into you. I can get you a cigarette out here, but I can't get you one in there. I don't have control of that. Can you get out of the car so we can talk? What kind of cigarette you want?
Dude, can you start going through the building, find some cigarettes? He's got those. Who's got them?
We got cigarettes.
You got cigarettes? Yeah, we just want to get a which one's yours? You have no problem.
To the female that's in the police car, will you please pick up the radio and speak with me?
We got cigarettes right out here.
Marlboro Reds.
Marlboro Red. Show you? Okay, somebody show us. Cigarettes and a lighter.
Ma'am, will you please help me understand what's going on in there today? Let me help you today. I do not want to see you get injured. I do not want to see you injure yourself. Will you please pick up the mic and speak with me?
Hey, if she's going to come out, we'll let her smoke a cig. Tell her there's
You come out, we'll let you smoke. Alright, we're getting one lit for you. Hold on.
She's got to come out here to smoke it because we can't in there because of the gas tank. Are you cool with us throwing an unlit one in?
I mean, will you smoke away from
I think
all
she
that
might
stuff?
come
You
out.
won't try not to set off all this stuff?
Yeah, alright.
Alright, we're going to throw this thing as best we can. I don't know how dry cigarettes to roll.
They tried.
There's a reason I'm not a baseball player. So. Just leave the gun on the deal. Leave the gun on the dash. Okay, I appreciate that.
Patricia had no idea what was coming, as she was about to reject one final attempt at peace by the police.
She's like almost to the Sallyport door. She's probably like 15 feet from it.
That Sallyport door?
Yeah, the far one. The far one. I think she did, because I think that's how it ended up there. So.
Just eyes on. Let me know what it looks like for as far as flying.
Yep. We got good eyes. Close it. Back out. We've got that door open.
Alright, get set up where you can get.
Yep, I got it.
I'll be back in a second.
Get a second with them.
Yeah, go down. I'm over the top.
What's that? We're trying 40 out.
Ineffective.
Come out here so we can let you smoke a cigarette all the way. If you get out of the car and walk, they're not going to shoot you with that thing again if you keep walking towards me and obey command. Just keep doing what we ask. You're doing good.
She starts the vehicle.
Moving. Vehicle's moving.
You're good. You're good.
Get that shield back up. Get that shield back up. You got it. Get up. Here, get in front.
Yeah, it's all good, dude. She's not going to be able to come through these doors.
We're having trouble hearing you, and moving further away doesn't help.
I'm having a hard time hearing you, and moving further away doesn't help me help you. Well, how can I get you a cigarette if you're not talking to me?
Ask her if she'll pick up the radio if we talk to her on the radio.
Can you pick up the radio if we talk to you on that?
What do you think?
What's that? Alright, well, we gotta talk through this so we can get you a cigarette.
You can end this by coming out without the gun. That's the quickest way to end it.
The quickest way to end this is to come out without a gun so I can get you a cigarette. Alright, well, we're working on getting a cigarette. Well, I'm working on getting you a lit one, okay?
My boss is concerned because there's fuel tanks in there. They don't want us lighting anything in there.
The car is a half gauge, right?
I don't know. They may have a full cage. I can ask.
It look like a half gauge or full gauge? Can you tell? Can't tell. Doesn't look like there's a divider in between. That's nice. Does not. It doesn't look. It didn't look like it, but okay. So it's hard to say. Just get it back.
We don't want to kill you. We don't want you to kill you. We just want you to get you a cigarette.
They're gonna throw the phone. Just tell her all we're throwing in is a phone.
Hey,
all we're throwing in is a phone.
we're gonna throw a phone into you, okay? You're gonna see something get thrown in. It's gonna be a phone. Alright, you're gonna see a phone get thrown in, okay?
Phone's coming in. Phone's coming in.
The phone.
Josh, like.
That's a phone for you to chat with us better. You want to talk on the phone?
See if we can get command to tell them to cut off the phone. That's not helping.
Can you put your window down so we can talk some more, please?
Hawkins, is she mad at you?
No, I think she's just shooting that box.
She thinks we promised her a big cigarette.
She thinks we promised to open a door, which nobody ever did.
The police had given her plenty of chances to exit the vehicle, but none of the peace tactics worked. Consequently, they were now ready to go in loud.
Okay, let me know when you're ready for bank. We're going to deploy pepper on that. You guys ready? Stand by for bank. No, bank's ready. Bank. Okay. Okay. Here's bang one. Bang out. Gun still on the dash. Car's on.
Turning the car on.
Go ahead.
It's a misfire. Windows
Windows
up.
up. There's some good shots in there. Car's on.
Turning the car on.
Man, they're just trying to let you know they're serious. They're just trying to let you know they're serious. I want to work with you on this, but we only have so much time.
Cars are in reverse. Going backwards. Losing sight.
I barely got her. Nope, she's moving forward.
Going forward.
Get that 40 out. Reverse window.
Dog's like, let me at her.
Hello?
You guys can deploy gas from that side.
There you go.
You want a triple chaser? Yep. Go up, brother.
Ma'am, I still want to work with you on
Go
this,
towards
but
the
this
alley,
is
put
not
the door.
going well if you keep doing this. Step out of the vehicle. Ma'am, please step out of the vehicle. I'm begging you. They're going to keep using force until you cooperate. Please, I want to get you that cigarette.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Ma'am, please don't hurt yourself.
Hold on. The way she's pointing the gun, it's like parallel in her head.
Ma'am, don't. Please don't. Please,
Okay.
we want to help you. Put the gun down.
Pointing a gun at herself and threatening to blow her brains out was only going to work temporarily, as armed teams had already devised a way to flush her out of her stronghold, and it was completely merciless.
Please, would you start by putting the gun back on the dash? It makes me really nervous when you have that gun to your head. I don't want you to hurt yourself. I can tell you're really desperate for that cigarette. Don't put the... Okay, get your hand off the gun. Thank you for putting the gun down. Ma'am, thank you for putting the gun down. Okay?
Hey Coleman, just so you know, she has like a bag or something in her left hand that she keeps covering her face with.
Thank you for putting the gun on the dash. I really appreciate that. Ma'am, I understand you're having trouble trusting us. So, ma'am, I want to show you some good faith. I'm going to show you the cigarettes and the lighter. Okay? Then throw the keys out, and I'll throw in the whole pack.
So these guys are set up here. We're getting ready to coordinate the clinch with the Bearcats. We're following behind the big bangs that comes up at the same time. Get there from the back of the cat. You want to get on the cat? Yeah, get on the cat. We're probably going in.
Ma'am, see? I've lit the cigarette. Okay. I've lit the cigarette. If you throw the keys to us, I will throw the cigarette to you. It's burning as we speak.
Car's on.
Okay, ma'am, that's what they're worried about. They don't want the car on with the cigarette.
She's backing up.
I just talked to my boss. If you leave the keys on the roof, I will throw the cigarette in, okay? 1 minute. Okay, you see it? I'm gonna throw it as hard as I can. You didn't go very far, okay? Everybody wants you to get out of here safe. We want to get you that cigarette. But the problem is, the last time we did this, I did what I said I would do, and I threw you the cigarette. Ma'am, look at Ma'am, these guys are, no, don't.
Yeah, that's over. The whole cigarette thing. That time has passed, ma'am. You're at the finding out stage now. Man, I want one of these. What a fucking badass vehicle, bro. Oh, not the dog. Don't, no, not the dog.
We got the Bearcat. She moved back to the driver's side. Good pepper.
Man, I don't know if those pepper balls are really helping. Like, what is this, paintball? Like, what is that accomplishing? Yep, she's getting hotboxed. Never been told no in her life. Well, when she does, she acts like this.
Watch as her last line of defense gets obliterated by officers.
We're not going anywhere. Step up. Put the gun down.
Yeah. I don't think they're the retarded ones, sweetie. That dog has been waiting. It's like, finally. Let me at this bitch. Oh, you're fine. Oh, it's over. It's all over. All of that for what? God, now you're fucked. Life is over after this. Like, was it worth it, man? No, I'm gonna go ahead and say no. Hell no, it wasn't. Hey, you're already at the jail. You don't have to go in the car.
While being interviewed, Patricia was about to completely deny her motive for holding the officer hostage and blame everything on her anxiety.
Were you already thinking about trying to get away?
No, I just started having a panic attack because he wouldn't open the window to let me have air, and I like started hyperventilating, and then when I got there and he like tossed the gun in the back, the thing was like right there, and so I like slipped my hand out of my cuff and got it, but like it was just really me freaking out and having a panic attack at the same time and thinking about going to do a lot of years in jail. Like it wasn't his fault. It was me, you know. So
Yeah.
he did everything he was right. So
He did everything right. Did he open the door to come get you at any time?
he went to come get me.
'Cause, I mean, that's the
And
normal procedure,
but as soon as
right?
I got it, I held it up to my head, and he took off inside. So I didn't say anything to him. I just said, I was just like, I put the gun to my head. I think that he just saw it to my head, you know. And then I don't think he was going to stand there in front of me with a gun, and nor was he going to open the door to let me out with a gun.
Bro. I'm legitimately scared. Like... to meet new people. You never know when you're gonna meet someone like this. I mean, granted, at least she doesn't seem like, you know, she was like killing, you know, a murderer or something, but hey, boy.
Hey, what up?
Yo, 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 yo.
What y'all up to?
Ow. Subnautica.
Oh, it's multiplayer?
Yeah, we're playing the multiplayer mod.
Oh, cool. Oh, we'll have to play that, Sky. Because I still haven't even
Playing
ever...
it right now.
Yeah, I haven't ever played it. And I got it recently.
It's fun as hell.
Really? It looks sick. I
Well,
mean...
it gets a little scary.
Yeah, hell yeah, though. I mean, I like it when it's, like... not... I like it when it's not just, like, I don't know, all a scary game. Like, I like it when it's, like, a part of the game. Like the flood in Halo 1. It wasn't the whole game, but, like, that part was scary as fuck, you know?
Well, I don't know. I feel like a lot of these parts are scary.
Yeah, I don't even know how this game
The
works.
monsters, when you get to the deeper area, is fucking scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have like thalassophobia or whatever.
Fear of the ocean.
Which I do a little bit.
Yeah, I think
Like,
anyone with a brain should, probably.
If I were to go to the other side of the Aurora right now, I'd be a little scared.
Dude, we already were there.
No, the other side.
No.
It reminds me of No Man's Sky a little bit.
Oh, I love No Man's Sky.
Really? Dude, we should play
Where's my
it.
sub? Where's my sub? Where's
I
my sub?
have
Where's
it,
my
yeah.
sub?
Yeah,
Why
me
is
too.
my sub not marked on the fucking map? Killer, I'm gonna die.
It's on the map. You're right next to it. Go down, go
Oh,
down,
there it
down,
is.
down, go down,
Oh,
go
there it
down. God.
I'm gonna drown, man!
Oh, me too. Fuck. Oh shit. Where do I go?
I don't know, man. It's a little bit of a mixed bag because I want to tell you to play right now, but obviously we're already this far in.
Well, we're way too
I can
far.
wait.
Killer and I beat it.
I'll
It's
play it
probably gonna be a
again.
bit before we play it again.
No, I'll play it again. Like, it's not.
Okay, go down. I
just
want to
don't
get a
wanna
lot of us in here.
Hold on. I don't want to restart right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm cool. I'm chilling right now.
I want to get a lot of us in here. Like the mod has a thing that literally says it supports up to 100 people.
That's
I want
awesome.
to get all of us in.
Yeah, I'm down. It'll be cool for my first time playing it. To play with y'all. Hell yeah. Well, I love that though. See, I love like the ocean. I'm already really fascinated with like the deep ocean, and so I'll probably fucking love this shit. I've always wanted to play it and just keep fucking putting it off.
Yeah. Oh, you bastard.
I'm also down to play some No Man's Sky with you, Killer.
Yeah, I'll play that.
Not right now, it's just...
John, you have that?
No Man's Sky? I think so.
Yeah.
They've
I'm not good at it.
Yeah.
Like I got on it and like I left the plan and that's it.
Dude, there's so much shit in that game now.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Like I started playing it when they fixed it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, did you play have you played anytime recently?
Wants to see a double flip.
I think it was a year ago.
Okay then, yeah. Hey, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, this really reminds me of No Man's Sky a lot. I don't know why.
It's just the sea, yeah.
I guess yeah, the ocean. Yeah, the ocean in No Man's Sky.
Take a look at our base.
Nice. We have a fucking. It reminds me of my base in No Man's Sky. We have an underwater base like that.
No Man's Sky is gonna be a lot though. Like it's.
What do you mean?
Like it's a lot to learn.
Oh, I know, bro. You should play this game, Elite Dangerous.
Oh nope! I have it. Don't want to play it.
Dude,
I hate it. It's so much learning.
I know.
And it sucks.
But once you learn it, I bet it's really like I've seen people playing it, and it seems really fucking cool.
Skywin, I'm in a bad area. I'm on the edge. It's so fucking deep down here. Oh my god. Scott, I don't know if we should go to that.
Aren't you like there though?
Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
Where's it at?
Somewhere by the Aurora.
I don't even see it.
Oh. Maybe you got to it. Oh, dude, my trees grew.
Nice.
They don't have nearly as much fruit as they do on the island, though, but they still got a lot of.
Okay. I gotta start heading back. I need wood. Starvation imminent.
I like the poly count and the visuals in this game.
Yeah. See, Elite Dangerous. Well, I started to try to play Starfield. I did play that like a while ago. Is it Starfield? I think it is. That's the other space one, right? No. What's that fucking one?
Piece of shit.
No, not that one. What's that game called? It's the one that's outer space and like. God damn it! Keep fucking falling in the water. Hey, you got food? Is there food on there?
Yeah, grab all the Chinese potatoes and then make sure you put one back. Just take them all of them.
Inventory full.
We'll eat those ones.
Do we have to cook it first?
No.
The characters. Dude looks like a Time Splitters character.
I have too much titanium. No, yeah, titanium.
Who's ready to let it rip with some Beyblades?
Beyblade, let it rip.
I am. I for one. What the fuck are those things that you put on your ship? Fucking on your ship right now.
Why do you have them on your ship?
I wanted to jump high out of the water.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they're like helium or something.
The ass pounder.
Yeah, mine's the mine's the ass eater.
Wow. What's the story behind that, boys?
I started mine saying ass eater and he did ass puncher. Ass pounder, I mean.
Ass eater docked. I can't wait till they like put AI voices in games so it says your name in the dialogue. I've always fucking wanted that. So it'll be like, sir, your ass eater is needs repair.
I'm gonna go on the other side of the Aurora. I want to see how bad it is. No, you said you don't want to go over there. You're the one that's scared. Actually, I'm kind of scared too, but I want to see how bad it is. Are you coming?
You said no.
Alright. But I don't want you to get too scared. Because I'm going to get too scared. Now I'm going to freak out.
You should stream it.
No.
He's gonna piss himself.
Stream me pissing myself.
He's gonna wet the bed.
Scout, are you gonna watch me?
Yes, actually.
Fucker's going right through.
Oh, yes, of course.
Man, why is my heart already pounding real hard? So make sure we have the supplies because we might have to create a new one of this. Simon. Oh man, it's the worst time. It's turning dark. Oh, it's turning dark.
Oh fuck, what's that?
I don't see anything yet.
Damn it.
Not that bad over here. Is this what you're talking about? Is that? God, that hurt. Is this the engine or no? We don't like it.
What the fuck is that thing?
That thing's scary. Yeah, me don't like that thing.
Which they actually nerfed it, which is kind of lame. Back when I played initially, that thing, like if you saw its silhouette, it knew where you were and it was coming.
It's coming. Oh, it's coming.
But in this, it's like, you actually have to like fully see it. didn't know who you were. I was fucking stupid.
Oh, he coming.
No, we're not. Don't say that.
Oh,
Don't say that
you're
shit.
fucked.
I'm trying to find the fucking book. Hit something. That's what this is. I think I'm on the edge again.
Man, I need to replay the Fear games. I fucking bought the whole series.
Oh, I'm behind the bitch. Oh man, so I have a weird thing. When I look at that thing from like, that scares me. How big it is. I don't know why.
That's what she said. Damn.
Look at it. Bam, bam, bam.
It's an endangered species, sir.
Oh, that's fucking bad. That's fucking bad. That's fucking bad. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
What is he on?
Ah! Ah! There's two. Get away from me. I'm at 67. Oh! This guy want to bring something back.
What is that big thing that I hear?
Oh, those things aren't bad. They're fine.
Oh.
But those other things, man, those things are scary. They're coming at me.
You don't have weapons?
No. I got a knife.
Do you get weapons, or?
There's weapons, yes. I don't know what they are, Skyline has one. Fucking hit something immediately.
Hell yeah, 225 seconds of O2, baby.
What'd you do? Oh, what'd you create?
The ground station. So if you bring your thing back, grab 4 lithium, take off your tank, and put it in here, you can make it ultra high capacity.
Dude, I just want to find the fucking engine base.
What the fuck? I'm making my own blade. Hell yeah, thermal blade. And then you can also make ultra glide fins.
Why is it so hard to find these fucking engines? Keep hitting shit.
Because the game wants to hold you down and fuck you. That's fine.
Oh, I think this is where the fucking eel was. Scary bitch. It's probably down in this area. We haven't been down here yet. What's these red things? Pick up blood oil? Do we need that yet?
Do it. If it's new, it'll give us should give us a new recipe.
Let me scan it. No, I can't. Never mind. Shit.
Oh my god, this is fucking deep. Oh my goodness. I can't see shit down here. I didn't know which way was up.
This ecological biome matches 7 of the 9 preconditions for stimulating terror in humans.
Oh, thanks. Oh wait, how'd you die?
I burned alive.
What are you doing?
Damn it, I wish I could have seen that.
But as soon as I went to put the thermal plant down, the thing went off in my face. Fucking burned me alive like a Terminator nuke explosion.
Got his ass.
Oh, I think this is going to be Oh, let me sit this out. Ah! I don't like seeing it. I get too scared.
What?
The fucking huge ass thing. I was too close to the edge. I can show you.
What is it?
I hear him. There he is. You see him?
Oh.
Yeah, fucker.
Fuck you up, huh?
Yeah. I don't like that thing. Too scary for me.
Not very nice.
Oh, okay. It might be in this thing. I might find the engines in here. I found another one of those biomes. That might be it. No, it's a hall. Fuck! Ugh. Stop laughing.
Man, you fucking suck at this.
You suck at driving. That's what the repair tool's for. Repair my fuck ups. Is this it? No, that's 13. We've already dealt with that. Oh, that's that one.
We can figure out how to make aerogel.
I'm wondering if it's with the oil, the blood oil. Fuck. Not liking I can't find this fucking shit. I'm not even close to this shit it's hitting. Fucking hate this thing. Bet you there's another one out there.
How much of that blood oil did you grab?
I got 2 right now. Why?
I need 3.
Fucking course we need 3. Hold on, let me go down here because this is where it was.
If you see shrooms, grab those shrooms
Oh!
too. Grab those shrooms too.
No.
Those
I
are
seen
deep
that
shrooms.
fucking thing. That fucking thing's down there that teleports you out.
Yes, so?
Fuck you, you do it. I'm scared of that fucking. Oh shit! Oh, there's the electric one.
He don't even see you.
Yeah, he did before. He did that to you. On me. Okay, he disappeared. Whew.
I'll get 3 of those deep shrooms.
These?
Yeah.
Do you want 6 or just 3?
Yeah, 3 will be fine for now.
It's back, it's back.
Get your ass back here.
Me don't like that thing. Me don't like that thing. That thing's scary. Dude, we have to make it a priority to find the Cyclops engines.
Okay.
Because I want to make that. I want to at least try to make it tonight.
Okay.
Or at least find the stuff tonight.
Okay. Okay.
Fuck. Oof. We already do this one?
Okay.
Bro, you're talking to a soundboard.
Yeah.
Ow! I like how that thing's trying to get in.
What?
The blood shit, deep thing.
Put him in the quartz. Oh shit, never mind. Well, yeah, that works.
They're huge.
I need some milk. Be right back.
He needs some milk. Salt. It's salt. Salt.
Oh, we have a fuck ton of it, so. You said I needed titanium for the thing to make my thing better. That's what you're saying?
Lithium.
That was lithium. What do I do? Take out my tank? Where do you do it? Skyline? Where do I do it? You told me where to do it. What? Skyline.
Oh.
Fuck you. You told me where to do it. Can't do it here.
Somewhere.
Stop.
I don't know what to tell you.
You
Keep
told
looking
me
at it.
where it was. Tell me.
You keep looking at it. I don't know why the fuck you just don't go click on it.
I don't know what it is. That's the problem.
Well, maybe you just click on some shit. How about that?
Asshole.
It's not this fabricator.
You're a fucking asshole.
He is an asshole.
There's something that's new in this room that he keeps looking at and just bypassing. I don't know why.
Is
he
it this
keeps doing
fucking thing? I didn't even see it. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't fucking see it at all.
You see, it was that simple, Sky. It was that simple. Oh, anyway, I just built this new thing, buddy.
Oh, you can make your fucking thermal blade now. Look at that, Sky.
See, look how happy he is.
I'm very proud of you, fucker. Goddamn white boy.
These damn wiggers.
I don't know if you were that already, but I told him
He
what
said he
to
made
do,
something.
and that I already made my thermal blade. But then he comes back here. Oh, you can make your thermal blade now.
No, I didn't even hear you make a thermal blade.
That's because we're casuals, Sky.
Oh, I made this thing that you can upgrade your air tank on.
All systems online.
Where's the thing?
I want you to explain it more.
That's too damn bad.
What's to that man?
Think for your damn self for once. There's something different about this room, but I just can't quite put my finger
I'm not
on it.
gonna lie, I didn't see it.
I just can't quite put my finger on it.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I'm legally blind.
Need more copper.
Yeah, go fucking look for it.
It's your job.
Nope. I'm looking for the Cyclops engines.
Oh, you're not doing a very good job.
I'm fucking looking, I can't find it. Do you remember if it's down where the... I don't want to go farther.
Oh man, you found all of them so far.
I know, that's the fucking shit part. Because I'm scared I have to go down to the fucking scary part. I don't want to go down to the scary part alone. Ah! I'm in a scary part. I don't like it. I'm scared. Oh! I found one! I had to go with the scary part. Oh God, I don't like it.
I need one more.
God, it's so scary in this area. Found it. God, that was fucking easy after fucking went in the scary area. God, that was fucking stupid. There. We can make it. Let's make it! What do you mean? What do we need?
Erosion patterns on the land masses suspended here suggest they once floated on the surface.
You should be able to, unless the advanced wiring kit requires something. I don't know how to make it.
Oh my goodness, I'm finding so much shit now. Oh my goodness. Shitting me, there's nothing in this area? So I might have found some.
Okay.
Oh man, never mind. Hold on a quick second. We gotta keep looking. I thought I already found that. Fuck! Thank you for giving me the laser cutter.
You're welcome.
If I didn't have it, I'd be fucked. Grab it. Okay, I need to get out of here. God, I don't like this area, Sky. Well, this is bad. Where's my thing at? Oh, there it is.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yay!
New blueprint acquired.
There you go, Sky. I'm glad we got this oxygen. Oh my, it's just fine. What the fuck?
New blueprint acquired.
Swim charge phase? that sucks. We gotta come back here now. Fuck. Damn it.
What?
The one thing I dropped, I need it. I need the gravity mover. There's a ladder fucking blocked. I'm gonna put a beacon in this area so we remember. 'Cause I will forget. Oh god, it's so deep in this area. Fuck.
Any copper?
No! Times I gotta fucking tell you I don't have copper.
Yeah, but like, do you have any though?
No.
I think what he means is he does.
I don't like this area. I don't like this area! He's on my ass. Get off my ass. I don't like that it makes you go in the scary fucking area to get those engines.
Wish it were more dangerous.
Like Elite Dangerous?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, come stain.
Thank you. What do you need to build this thing?
What?
You need copper wire and an arrow gel.
Yeah, one thing we haven't discovered yet. We have no copper. Damn right. Can't even find any fucking deposits to even try and find copper. Here's one.
Maybe you should look around and you'll fucking find it.
Got him.
Yeah, whatever, mister. I can't see the fucking upgrade table right in front of my face in the middle of an open room.
I really couldn't see it.
Can't even open my eyes.
Fuck. Okay. So we need all steel ingot, glass, like embroidered glass, lubricant, advanced wiring kit, and lead.
Lubricant.
Okay, we can build the Cyclops.
Except copper.
We don't need copper!
Yes, we do.
I know we do. Yeah, I know. You said you have everything.
Whoa.
Except copper.
Listen here, you fuck.
What you got for me, Mr. Poopy Pants?
Yes, we're good. I'm just gonna recycle this.
I'm fully out of copper. I hate you for using all the copper. Fuck.
I don't remember what I used it on.
I don't know, but you used it fucking all and it pisses me off.
Could also go mine.
Just like it.
But I can only do like
bitch.
1 amp. I'm
Now
just
go
gonna
find copper.
keep going. Space mining.
You're supposed to be dead.
Not doing bad. I mean, maintaining pretty well.
Silly guy.
Realistically, it's Darson's job.
Yeah. Why the fuck haven't you found with copper yet?
Because I'm fucking too busy over here blazing in the fucking underwater base, dude. Got this shit hotboxed.
Hotboxing it. There's no what's it called?
Oxygen.
Ventilation.
Yeah.
There's no ventilation.
Yes,
though.
about that oxygen y'all just put in here. We might have a problem.
No, Skyline has a problem. I'm fine with it.
Just fucking gets 2319'd.
He's got a doobie in his hands, and then he's burning a bunch of nuggets right in the air ventilation system.
Yeah. After you're out of the military, Sky, you can expect me to do that when we're fucking chilling at the ranch. Something like that. Along those lines.
You know, do that. You know that.
Maybe I'll experiment.
Ooh, oh, I have to be there. Nope. No, I need to be there when he experiments.
You tried it once, right? But it was with...
No, I never tried it.
Oh.
Ah! Fuck out of here, bitch! I would like to experience you smoking.
Have you ever tried to kill her?
Oh, I've done it multiple times, yeah.
Do you like it?
It's gotta be indica.
I'll be like Shorty from Scary Movie once.
It's gotta be indica, it can't be the other.
Yeah, and man, it really honestly sucks how crazy everything is nowadays. Like
If it's like I get panic attacks.
No, yeah, like, dude, it's because it's not just like, dude, it used to be real bud, and you didn't get that shit. It's because they've been, they've basically genetically modified it so much now, and to make it stronger and stronger that it's like, it's too strong. And the old plant, like back when I started, it's much less potent, and so it's way better. It's just way better in every fucking way, and like yeah, man, it's just genetic modification basically, and like capitalism. Making it better and stronger and fucking yeah, but it's really there's a huge difference, dude.
Why do I need to come back? Why are you telling me to come back?
Because you can come back.
Did you create the Cyclops already?
No.
Yeah, no, I can only do one. Like I can only do indica. Everything else just fucking.
Yeah, when you go, if you ever go like to dispensary, ask for the least like the fuck, I don't know how to say this.
I get 5 milligrams.
The least powerful stuff you can get, like when you go to
I take 1 5 milligram and I'm done.
I don't even do. Yeah, I don't like gummies really.
It has to be deep water, stupid.
Well, I'm not. Do you have all the stuff?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, dudious. Oh,
I'm so excited. God damn it! You made me so fucking hard. Born again hard. No, I gotta deposit all my shit. I have too much shit on me.
Well, I'm spawning this, so you better stay there.
Hold on. Deposit. So, Skyline, you think you can get that time off in May or no?
Doubt it.
Why? Is it still not far enough? God
No.
damn. You really can't. You really can't get it from. Oh, that's a big boy. He's gonna blow up on you. It's got the gas.
So is that y'all's ship or something?
No, that's the Aurora. That's what crashed.
Yeah. So it's y'all's ship?
No. Oh!
It's the ship we rode in on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So big!
Townspeople should attempt to pilot this vehicle solo.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I'm dumb. I want to go in. I want to go in. I want to go in. Where do we enter?
Oh, y'all just built this?
Yeah. How do you
Cool.
get in?
What's it for?
Oh, board. It's so we can go deeper water.
Cool.
Oh, it's laggy in here.
Bro doing the fucking T-pose.
He's like walking straight. Okay, upgrade station, power cells. Can we build lockers on here or no?
Yeah, we can build anything on it.
Oh, you could dock your vehicle in here too? Oh, that's so cool. Look at this fucking bitch. Look at him drive.
Emergency speed.
Cool. Wow.
What'd you say wow for?
Nothing.
It's the cum diver. Why is it glitching like that? Why is it up in the air, Sky? Why is it up in the air? Why is it glitching?
It's taking off.
You raise me up.
I don't know why I do that.
Oh, that was weird.
Cum diver. It says fucking cum diver on the side.
What, you don't like cum diver?
Yeah, I love it. You should just call it You should just call it sperm.
The sperm.
The sperm.
How do we make the other thing?
The lantern trees are producing a lot more fruit. Holy shit!
Oh, the aerogel. I don't know where to get that, man. I wish we knew.
Pretty sure we just had to find like resources in a different area that we haven't been to yet.
Yeah. Well, we have the Cyclops now, so we can actually get
Did we
to
learn how
places.
to fully make the power cell charger?
Yeah, I think we did. I found that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Where's it at? Is it this one?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Man,
Oh, it'd be in the...
I've really been craving some fucking dark RP. I don't know why.
Skyline, stop drinking all the fucking water, damn!
Vital signs stabilizing.
No, you.
Fuck you! Every fucking day! Power cell charger. We need an advanced wiring kit, Ruby, which we don't have. Fuck. Where's the water filtration? Okay, so is that what you were building?
Yeah.
Okay. So we need aerogel. I want to Google it.
Nope. Too bad.
Do
you remember where it's at? Do you...
What are you doing? A no Google playthrough? No AI?
you doing? What are you creating on here? What are you doing? That's moving fast.
Jump on it.
You don't do it.
Oh.
It's very glitchy on here. I don't like it.
Yeah, sucks.
Go deeper water. Go deeper
I think it's
water.
because we're high up. Yeah, it's glitching in the air again. You want me to move it down?
Good.
Oh god, what the fuck? Oh, this is weird.
If you look up, you can change engine speeds on the left.
On the left? Oh, shit.
It's slow.
How do you die?
Rip that fish.
Control. Same as C-Mall.
No, it's not control.
It is for me. Wow, already smashing it into shit.
What am I hitting?
I don't know. I heard something.
I don't know how to go down, so... Is this shift? How the fuck? What is hitting us? Okay, I need to figure this out. Oh god, it's C. Oh. Okay, so that's good. Space to go up. I'm just gonna go put it here. Fuck it. How far can this thing dive down? 500? Only 500?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so fucking annoying.
I like how you're like, okay, I'm gonna get us lower, and then you park us higher. You fucking.
I know, I
moron.
did park you higher.
This kid's fucking retarded.
You're about to hit something.
You fucking mongrel.
You fucking knobhead. Cool. Just time to look for. Oh man. Not time to look for shit. Random sheet. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Where's the gravity gun? Do you have it?
I have no idea. No idea where it went. It's not in random shit, then I have no idea.
Where the fuck did it go? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. It is in random shit. I'm just fucking blind. I'll be back. Over here to the beacon.
All systems online.
don't want to go back over here.
Stop your whining.
I don't like it, man. I don't like it. But I need to. I want to see what's under the, like where the ladder is. Oh fuck me! It's already seen. Oh my god! There's so many. Go! 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 Why is there so many? Ow! Fucking ate me.
Oh, you're at 60 health.
I know I am. I just gotta get to the area.
Dead.
He's on my ass. Woohoo! Where the fuck is the entrance? Fuck. I don't know where the entrance is.
Can you come back with some more of that blood oil?
Fuck you. Maybe. Actually, I should just go this right now. I gotta find that area again. I don't know where it's at. Come on, bitch. Let me in. Alien. Oh, we got that now.
New blueprint acquired.
Got what?
The alien containment. Oh, no, we don't.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
He's coming at me! God. Yeah, no, that wasn't good. You see that motherfucker? God damn, he's radiated too.
He wants that ass.
Pretty sure he fucked up my freaking shit. Pretty sure he fucked up my vehicle. Yeah, it's time to get the fuck out of here. Ow! Did I hit it? Oh fuck! It's already 11. Damn. What you laughing at?
Told you you'd spend the time on the game.
No, that was a different day. Today I actually wanted to play. Not gonna lie, Scott, you texted me earlier and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not getting on right now. Oh shit!
Yeah, thanks for texting me back.
I texted you back after I got back on. I was laying down.
Yeah, thanks for leaving me on, man.
I didn't actually read it. I didn't open Discord. I seen you text me and I just didn't open Discord. I didn't see the Snapchat until later. But what were you doing? Like, it was just fucked up for you, GTA was? Like, none of the lights were working? Skyline. Hello?
I don't even know the interior lights yet. I don't know how it'll be when I get on, but like, I had to count the safe code for the storage, or for the stash house. I had to count the numbers. It was 2591.
Yeah.
And I had to count it out.
Whoa.
It was interesting because I couldn't see the safe at all.
That's fucking funny. It was that dark?
Yeah.
Fuck me. That's really dark.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, and then I went in my nightclub. I couldn't see anything there. I could see the people, but then the people went dark too. I couldn't see anything. So I just had to use the mini map to navigate.
What the fuck is that? Get the fuck off my fucking vehicle.
Like a piranha.
I'm checking in this area to see if there's anything that we can get.
That looks awesome. I like this area.
Spoilers! Oh, I'm just kidding.
I don't think he cares. He's still gonna play.
Well, I got 5 cabinets inside the sub. I have a power cell charger that I want to build, but I don't have it fully built yet. I have a planter that I'm gonna grow more of those trees in. It's basically a mobile home.
It's gonna blow up my vehicle. I'd rather not go that way.
Do it. Do it.
No!
Do
No!
it.
No, I'm not building another one. You fucking do it when you play the game. Yeah, I'm a pussy. No, I don't do it.
Rose scared of the hot water.
I don't think there's anything else down here.
Jelly shroom. Hell yeah.
If I can cut it.
Yeah, you gotta grow some of those, man.
It's a jelly shroom spore. I'm wondering if that could be. Oh, that would probably be it.
Dude, that'd be so cool to grow those. It would like light up the
Maybe
whole...
on your playthrough, no.
It would light up the whole area.
Probably, yeah.
And it looks cool as fuck. Do the plants like have any benefits or anything?
See, I don't know. That I do not know.
Whoa.
Yeah, those things fucking hurt.
Geysers.
Hey, some. Oh, these things are awesome. What's that? Bloodworms?
Well, I've never put them there before, but that's where they're going. It's fun.
Skyline, you have to remember what the fuck you did before in the game to figure out how to get that. What do we need again? That plasma? Whatever it is? Oh! Oh!
Snake. That's a snake. Oh, shit.
Fucking worms, man. Hey, you should watch us play.
I got worms. That's what we're gonna call them. We're gonna specialize in selling worm farms. You know, like ant farms.
Fuck is that?
Damn. Oh, yeah, it's just fucking hit everything.
Seek fluid intake.
I need wires.
I mean, we find them rubies already.
Yo, listen here, you fucktard. I need water. Make water for me, please.
No.
Why?
Fruit.
Oh yeah, true. I should do fruit. Should I have any? Can't wait until we can actually have the fucking thing with water.
Maybe if you find the rubies.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Scout. Yes. You fuck right off. No.
Can you find those rubies?
Vital signs stabilizing.
Man, Randy got to work tomorrow morning? No, I said you're gonna put PS5. What a homosexual. We know.
Well, we weren't gonna play anything anyway, so it don't matter.
I asked if anyone wanted to play anything.
Ow.
No, we need aerogel. Lied.
Yeah, but I think we need rubies to make aerogel.
God, I was just thinking that.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know how you get a gel out of a fucking ruby.
I know. I just.
I don't know what other explanation there is.
I was thinking in my head, well, maybe we need the fucking rubies to make aerogel.
Hey, maybe you should play the game so you can help us.
No. I'm not gonna be your ruby getting bitch. I'll just be at home base, all snug.
Not getting anywhere near the water.
Walk into the moon pool room.
Spoilers.
That's how I feel right now.
I need fucking rubies, man.
I'm just gonna go fucking find them.
Okay, let's go in the dock your Seamoth in the Cyclops. Let's take that and go explore.
Stop. Stop breathing on me. Your breath smells like shit. Stinky. Can you not? You didn't even find a way how to make it?
What?
Fuck, Aerojoke.
No, because we need to find more advanced ingredients, man.
It's so hard. It's so hard.
Well, unfortunately, right now we don't have any method to recharge our power cells in here, so we might actually want to restock, or actually like make some more of those before we leave. There you go, smash this fucking Seamoth into the Cyclops.
I really fucking did. It's so laggy in here. Oh, I hate it. It's only made for one person usually. Shut up.
Ah, yes, I need to make more power cells. That's what I came here for.
What do we need to
Two
make the power
batteries
cell charger?
and rubber. Rupees.
God damn it. Can we just look it up how to fucking make it, how to get rupees?
No, because we'll find it eventually.
I bet we have to dive deep for it. I don't want to
Give me
dive
rubber.
deep. What?
Give me rubber.
Rubber.
Give me rubber. Give me rubber. Bring me rubber.
How do you even make rubber? I forgot.
Bring rubber.
You mean the silicone rubber?
Yeah.
Get the fucking creep
What other
lime
kind
seeds.
of rubber? Stupid. Bring me the rubber.
Do it your fucking self.
You're already on your way. Bring me rubber.
Fuck you.
Okay, so we're gonna have 4 extra power cells for the Cyclops.
We're gonna need it. I hate that. I hate that it doesn't just change your sound. You have to fucking get on the ladder.
That's way after a bit for me.
You need silicone rubber?
I need 2. 2 rubber.
Okay.
That was 4. I said 2.
Yeah, and I'm just creating it. Now you have more, so you don't have to fucking bitch all the time.
Okay. Damn, fuck, where are rubies? What the hell's the crush depth on this Ma file of yours?
Dude, oh my god. Okay. I got 4 extra power cells. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can make the crush depth. No, we got no ingredients for the crush depth. Since we have 500 meters of depth on this thing,
Go down to the 500 thing.
close to. Leave it about 100 meters high. So it
Oh, I
doesn't
mean, yeah, that's
accidentally
fine.
crush. Because if we lose this thing,
That'd be a setback. That would be a huge setback. Make me cry.
Foxy silver, purple wire. Something else. First off, do we have copper? Yes. We're out of copper again.
Dude, there's no way you saw that. Holy fucking shit!
Just look inside the Cyclops and you will see why we're out of fucking copper.
Yes.
I don't want to hear it.
Ass Eater is in the Cyclops right now.
Ass Eater's in the cum diver?
Yeah. Yes.
I'm gonna build this battery charger. Get it set up. Okay, Captain. Make sure your food and stuff go inside and eat a whole bunch of fucking lantern fruit right away, and then we'll be. Because then by the time our bars get low again, the ones that are inside the ship should be grown.
Yes, sir.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Why are they mostly gone? Why do I have to go to the back?
Good day, laddie. Honestly, I'm starting to wonder if I should grow the potatoes instead. Hold on a second. Yeah, take a potato and take a lantern fruit. Now hover over them with your inventory.
Potatoes
Food
grow.
12, trees to go.
Yeah,
Gives
so
a little more
potatoes
food. Yeah, but it doesn't grow as many though. And you have to replant it all the time. So lantern fruit just stays. I like that. Alright, good to go when you are. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it, let's go race.
Wee wee wee, let's go racing.
Shotgun leg.
Whoa.
What?
Broadening.
Oh!
Dreamy, you fuck.
He knows the risk.
Come on, killer, drive the damn thing.
Oh, I'm driving? Where are we going?
Behind us. To the proposed Degassi. Why is it leaning to the left?
I don't know. I'm very confused on that right now. Do you have too much shit in here?
I don't think that matters.
God, I can't even this out. It's pissing me off. I don't know what's going on. Why is it crooked? I can't fix. How'd you fix it?
I just got on.
No, it's crooked again, see? I don't know what's going on.
I mean, if you want me to restart the server real quick, I can save the world and just quit. And then we come back in.
We might need to. How are you evening it out? I couldn't do that.
It just does it when I get on the wheel. Just get out. Just get out. Don't
Why
get
am
on
I
the wheel.
crooked? What?
Did you get on it?
Yes, I did.
Idiot. I'm not fixing it again.
Oh, I gotta get out of it?
Oh, this is why. We got a floater on here.
Oh, kill it.
Oh, we got multiple. They were lifting it. They were lifting it to the side. Now you're just sinking.
Can you get in?
Yeah.
You in?
No. Yes.
Unflagged emergency speed.
Alright, now get us there.
I keep sinking. I keep going down. Something's pulling us down.
Beats me, man.
I don't know what's going on. I'm wondering if we have one on our ass that's pulling us up.
I mean, maybe, but I didn't see it.
Whoa, fire. What's going on?
Dude, how do you know?
Skyline.
Pick up the fire.
Where's it at?
Jesus.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't run at emergency speed unless you have to.
I didn't know there was. I didn't know.
I know. I was letting you learn. And you did. Good job.
Dude.
So you go standard.
Yeah. Emergency is really only if you want to escape like a Leviathan or something.
Yeah, you fucking mongrel.
Fuck away from me. Fuck out of here. I think our asset is up.
What's up?
Something's wrong. Hold on, we gotta check this shit. I'm confused. Hold on. I'm getting out there. Something's going on. Why is this the facing? What the fuck?
I have no idea.
Skyline, you gotta pilot it. I think because you're the host, the server host. I think that's why.
Oh my god.
Face down, ass up.
That's what I'm saying.
The ship's horny.
Why are you?
What the fuck? Looked like you went right into that.
That's funny. Just go back in, I guess. You're piloting this thing because you're gonna fix it. Watch. It's going forward. Why is it fixed for you? Yeah, you're gonna have to just pilot this thing.
No, I think we should save and quit.
Why?
Get out. Get outside the sub.
It could be because you're the one who made it.
Okay. Oh yeah, it is laggy. Oh, it's lagging bad.
Yeah, just do reset.
There's probably a bug.
Thing is fucking
Sky.
epic.
There's probably a bug because this wasn't meant to be replicated. The vehicle.
I fucking hit the wrong button.
Oh, 100%.
I accidentally hit Alt F4. My brain wasn't thinking.
It just got all quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Eve. This is it.
No.
Congratulations, you finally made it.
Oh, you're done?
No, you're done.
Oh, okay. I'm fine with it.
At ease, soldier. Welcome to the battlefield.
How do you know I'm up there?
Let's go, boys. Smokes.
Fucking want one?
How are you doing, Lucky Peep? How did you find me, by the way, dude? Been meaning to
Come
ask.
on, killer, join the game. Come on.
You didn't tell me it was on.
I literally said I was getting on. You fucking.
I know. You said you were getting on. You didn't say it's up.
No, shut up.
No,
I
no,
can't.
no, no, no,
I
no,
can't
no,
handle
no.
you right now.
Oh, damn. You okay there, buddy?
I can't handle you right now.
I literally can't handle it.
Even.
I literally can't handle you right now.
Oh fuck, I'm about to drown. I gotta get inside.
Oh, this is better than my fucking
li-
Vivo?
Oh,
I feel
shit.
betrayed.
Oh, shit.
Why is it not working?
I'm in.
Wait.
Air thing!
What?
Air's working.
It wasn't for me. I got inside. I was still swimming.
What?
I seen you jumping around like crazy.
Is this better than my fucking Vivo?
You good?
Yeah, now it's better.
21, 20.
But I got in and I was like swimming around downstairs. Alright, let's go, pilot.
31 uses. 24. Okay, so maybe not.
Steve's fine.
Probably about the same.
All is well. Our lantern trees are producing. There's no way we can get stopped now.
You're a
All the big
lantern
bushes
tree.
are down here, so.
Oh, this game looks cool on Epic right now. It's a voxel-based sword game. Did I say that right?
Code!
I don't know if voxel.
Never heard of it.
You okay, buddy? I don't know if voxel is the right word. It's called Clone Drone in the Danger Zone. It looks fun, actually, man. And it's
like
free, and you don't have to buy the fucking premium edition, and we can play it for free.
Oh my god. When did they increase the fucking claymore radius? That thing was like fucking 30 feet away. Holy shit.
Just got dark real quick.
I don't know my Epic password, so.
Bro, you're a fucking...
What?
You're a bitch.
Bro, figure it out. Reset your fucking password. Come on, man. It looks cool. Like, look at the game.
Oh.
It's a sword fighting game, and it chops, like, you chop each other up and shit. It looks fucking dope. It looks fun, actually.
Fish or something, bro.
Fisher? What?
Talking to kill.
Oh. Yeah, I'm excited to try it.
If the thing pops up on the radar, that means you're just about to hit something.
Oh.
Oh, I see a ruby!
Where?
It's down below us. Go and get it.
No one is streaming.
No one's streaming?
No one's streaming.
Swowie.
Yeah, you
Ruby!
Wedo boys.
Hey, we got a
You
Ruby!
gotta be fucking kidding me.
Did you get it already? Dang it.
Skylight, I don't know if we're gonna get down there with this thing. It's so fucking tight down here.
Pull forward a bit, dude. You got like 17
So
football fields. to
fucking
pull
tight down here. It's so fucking tight.
Get down this hole, I don't think. But...
Guy is yelling fucking kill me.
Where do you want me to go? Right here?
Just come out more. Yeah. Oh, there's another rupee.
I would like to like plant all these different plants and have a garden of all of them. That would be what I'm doing while y'all are doing all this shit.
Yeah, you'd like that. I mean,
yeah.
Something was on the radar that was yellow. Yeah, there's something on the radar.
Uh-oh.
So it's yellow?
Yeah, it's right next to you. Oh, fuck me!
I don't see anything.
It's right above you.
What?
It's above.
There's nothing out here.
Skylight, it's right above the Cyclops. It's right above the Cyclops.
There's nothing there.
Maybe it's higher up?
It is higher up, yes. Fine, I'll stream. Okay, it's not on the radar anymore. It's away now. I think it was fucking scary. You gonna get in here? Are we going down?
I still need to try a Sanzo as well. Oh fuck, I just launched it. God damn it.
I can get out there.
There's quartz and rubies down here, motherfucker.
Shit.
You see this ruby? You see what you're looking for?
Yeah, I know. I already found a ruby.
Well, good. Good job. I'm proud of you.
Dude, there's no way.
Oh, a gel sack! Oh shit, that's probably what we need.
Sack.
Oh God, no bullets hit that guy.
Hold on, do you have to scan it? Did you scan one?
No, I did not.
I hear something, dude.
Shit. Shit.
I am hearing something, bro.
Shit. Shit.
What am I hearing right now?
I don't know, but I like it.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. Oh god, there's so many. Oh, I don't like it. A uranium. Wait, is that uranium? Uranium crystal?
Found some urine. Some uranite. I pissed that rock out.
This thing deep as fuck.
I know, we have to go down there, Sky.
Okay, well, I'm coming up here to deposit some resources. Hey, we can make aerogel. It's gel sacks and rubies. What do you fucking know? Both of the new things you found. Well,
there you go. We can make a water filtration device now.
yeah, we can make water filtration. We can make both of these things back here that I've been waiting to make.
I also have this.
Shit. Did you find any more titanium out there?
No, I did not.
So I could only make one cell charger.
We try.
And I also used all the rubies.
What in the fuck, dude?
We needed them
There's a lot of quartz down here. Oh,
for our cell rechargers.
Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Teleporter thing! Ah! It seen me. Scared the fuck out of me. Otherwise, you gotta be more. I don't like that sound.
Caleb, you find the rubies?
No.
Creature egg.
Just like,
What kind of creature?
I don't know. We don't grab him right now because it's not really worth it.
It's a waste of damn space, is what it is.
You can't hatch him.
You can. Oh, snap.
It's right there. Oh shit.
Good thing I'm railed by a radiation suit. Did you find more rubies?
Fuck off, Skyline.
Genuinely asking.
No, I did. I buy gel sacks. Oh, that's killing me a little bit. Oh shit!
Where's the sub?
It's above.
Oh, it's up there. Okay.
Why is it gotta be right there? Oh fuck me! I gotta go. I gotta hurry up and get up. Fuck. I don't like getting down this hole. Are we gonna try and pivot the thing down here?
I mean,
Holy shit! Jesus Christ! What the fuck? He's on me! Holy shit!
I told you.
No, this isn't the same thing. This is different.
What is it?
I don't know. It's a bigger fucking octopus.
I like how he's switching between the fucking streams.
You can watch both.
Yeah. I heard someone leave it, that's why.
Killer, get down here.
No, it's scary!
Go down there.
No,
Oh,
I
it's
see
like-
him teleporting! Fuck
No,
that!
no, the other thing.
What is the other thing?
I don't know. It was just a huge octopus.
Where is it?
I don't know. It looks like a fucking giant brain or something. I don't know where it went.
I'm scared.
I wonder if that one's got teleporting powers too. I don't know.
Where's that one?
Alright, whatever. I'm resuming my hunt for rubies. I have no idea where it went, dude. It might come out of nowhere.
I do get scared pretty easy. Where did the fucking Cyclops go?
don't spook me, I'll pee him.
Where's the Cyclops? Oh, there.
Up above, you still.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
Funny.
I'm a little scared, okay? I'm a little scared.
Finding more rubies.
Oh, yeah, I'm not finding any. I don't think they're that low.
Oh my god, they're all up here.
They are up here?
Oh yeah. Found rupees, gold.
Capsule.
I don't know why I'm saying rupees, because your dumbass said it. It's rubies.
Rupees. I'm saying the Indian thing. Rupees.
Rupees. Oh, I found so many
I got a
rupees.
fucking rifle.
Oh! Holy shit!
Oh, he's fucking...
Don't go over there! Don't go over there!
Fuck me!
Get back to the sub! Yes, it killed me!
Holy shit!
If he can do all that, you can have one more day.
Oh my god, Shotgun.
I got a rifle.
Fucking gay.
Skylight, I got the rifle.
Oh, dude. I lost all my rubies that I found.
I have the status rifle. Is that how you say it?
God, where did that motherfucker come from, dude? Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, I'll go over there.
Where even was I?
You were over here. Oh my god, dude, my heart raced so fast when I see that fucker.
Dude. Hold on a second. I clipped it. I gotta see if it has audio, because that was the worst thing to hear just before dying. No, it was like a screech.
He's coming to get me! No!
Don't bring her back here.
Holy fuck! Skyline! He's so scary!
Yeah, it was that thing. I don't know where you are. I don't even know where to walk.
I can't get away from him!
30 seconds.
I have 30 seconds!
Oh, God.
No! I'm gonna die!
Come back to the sub.
I'm trying! I have 9 seconds! Oh, I don't like it!
He's not coming.
Oh, God! I don't like it, Sky. How do we get past that thing? But I have this guy.
No idea.
I got the rifle.
Nice.
Yeah,
The
it was in a
rifle?
time capsule. Yeah.
Alright.
Large filtered water. Oh, shit.
Yeah, so we get out of the thingy.
Yeah, that's what I have right now. I got.
Dude, I can't believe it made me lose all my fucking rubies, man.
Well, that one's a dangerous
so
island. That's a dangerous island over there. Shh, we gotta turn off lights.
I hear more different sounds, bro.
I think we can survive if we turn off all of our lights and go through there. I
Are
don't.
you sure about that?
I don't think it can detect us.
You kidding me?
No, it's kind of that was fucking scary. Oh shit myself. He fucking just came out. He just started swimming like.
What the fuck is that?
What?
What the hell?
What? Where? What the fuck?
Look, Mr. Frodo,
I
it's an
have-
elephant.
I have never seen this before. I'm gonna scan.
You want me to swim near it? You swim near it.
Sea treader.
Does it hurt?
I don't know. I don't even know if it sees me. If it turns around, I'm out of here.
You want me to go in front of it?
Go ahead.
Why are you making that noise?
Target spotted.
I'm gonna fucking pinch you with that. I'm just gonna fucking penetrate you with that big old fucking nose.
I think he's fine.
Yeah, he's chill, bro.
He's chill. Okay. Well, that makes me feel better.
I didn't know you were
Yeah,
chill
I'm over
like
here.
that.
I'm over here on the edge of the fucking ocean where that stupid other thing was.
I love that reaction. What the fuck is that?
To that thing or to the other thing?
To that thing, yeah. Dude,
Yeah, I found
how are
time
you?
cap.
Yeah.
How are you supposed to survive against that thing?
Night.
The bigger thing.
Love you.
Free compass. I have no idea, dude. That's something that's faster, maybe, than the sea glide. Dude, I got these rubies now. I'm fucking afraid.
Go back to the
What?
teleport thing spawned right in front of me.
Shit, I ain't afraid of those anymore. I'm afraid of the fucking big blue,
I'm afraid
whatever.
of that, dude. That thing can teleport you.
Alien feces. I'll take it.
No. What's this? Oh!
Yeah,
What is
imagine
it?
these things just
Skyline,
teleport you in
I
front of
found
the
a
Leviathan.
thing. I found a thing that can. Oh, it sees me. It sees me. It sees me.
I don't know where you
It's
are,
coming
dude,
at me.
so- Shit, I'm almost out of oxygen. Where the fuck is this up?
Subs over. Where are you at? Over here. Over here.
Dude, I'm going.
Get back one sec.
It's coming at me. It's coming at me.
Shit. Oh god, I only got 9 seconds. I got 200 meters.
I can't pull.
Come
up my-
on, sea glide!
I can't pull up my other thing at all.
I'm gonna fucking drown.
No, you're good. Just go to the cum diver. Oh, are you using the thing?
Yeah. But I already died.
Oh, so you lost all your rubies again?
Yes.
God damn it, Skyline.
Sea treasure. Behavior.
Man, I like how he picks up all these rubies. And then
Sea
says,
trader
"You know
herds
what?
may unearth mineral deposits as they turn up the sand. Follow it. Follow that motherfucker.
Follow who? Oh.
Sea treader.
Well, he's already gone.
Find him.
Oh, I'm trying to find rubies because you fucking lost all of them. Twice!
Not my fault.
Not my problem. We really need to go down to the fucking habitat. Why are you driving the thing? Don't leave me! Don't leave me!
Engine head full power!
Skyline, please! Why are you going that way? We need to go back to the habitat.
Because I can't squeeze the fucking sub through there now, can I?
You can swim down there. We have enough oxygen for it.
Take the damn sub
Don't
down
go.
there, or we ain't going.
Don't go too far. Don't go too far. That's where the thing is.
It's not this way.
Yes, it is.
Oh shit. There's the other thing. See it?
What thing?
To the right? Behind these smokestack things?
The thing that.
You see? Oh! You don't see it?
No.
Straight ahead?
I see a
Oh,
warning.
yeah, there
but I
he
don't
is.
see it. Oh, fuck me! What is that? That shows a warning. Get the fuck out of there. Oh, fuck this. We're turning off lights. Fuck that. I'm not doing with that shit. I think if you stop the ship when something's near it and you turn off the lights, I think you're fine. Okay, we can get out here. Get out here. Fuck off, get out. Fuck out. So you were banned from picking up rubies until you learn how to fucking get back to the ship.
Man, shut your bitch ass
You
up.
shut your bitch ass up. You're the one that doesn't know how to survive. The big fucker's down here. It's guarding the habitat. It's fucking guarding it. This is bullshit. It's guarding it. Fuck this game. I could try and shoot it.
I don't even know how to sleep.
You should do that.
Listen here, motherfucker. You should do that.
I would love to watch that. Yeah.
Oh, you want to watch that?
Yeah.
Oh, you got it there?
Integrating new PDA data.
I'll get in there.
Integrating new PDA data.
Where's he at?
No idea. I'm going to go back and watch.
Oh, Skyline, there's a thing about the way.
Fuck.
What else?
Integrating new PDA data.
sec. How do you get up there?
Over here. Oh shit, that thing's over there.
New blueprint acquired.
Let me through the fucking door! You saw it, right? He's eating shit out there.
Skyline,
fuck outta here, dude.
don't you need help?
Yes?
There, go.
Yes? I have 1 minute to get back. Okay, he's gonna see me.
Oh, I got an orange card. Oh yeah, I gotta go back. That one now. Oh, why does it sound so scary? Fuck me. I grabbed some non-functional things. I don't know. A fluid analyzer? A fluid analyzer? I think you need to have
Hello, fucking movie jack dog. You fucking movie.
I got Ruby, what you gonna do about it?
Can you get back here with it, or are you gonna fucking die again?
Die. Oh, 2 rubies. 3 rubies.
Can you get back here?
Uranium.
Fucking shove something up your goddamn ass. What are you saying, uranium?
The analyzer, perhaps?
Uranium.
Evil has gone and got me down.
Oh, he's here again!
Skylight! Get back to the fucking shit!
Nah, yeah, just playing. Just playing your ass.
Fuck you! I'm sick of your ass.
Ooh, uranium. Ruby.
Ooh, damn.
Ruby. Uranium. Killer, why aren't you over here getting any of these rubies?
Oh.
I'm kind of scared. Because I know there's a big thing out there and I'm really scared of it. Why is it red? What happened?
Because I rigged it to run in silent mode.
Oh, you did?
Engine powering up.
Oh, you turned it off. Where did you change it to? You're in silent mode. Oh, that's cool.
Alright, we got 6 rubies, a bunch of uranite,
6 rupees.
God damn!
a gel sack. It's crazy how we would have had more rubies if you didn't die.
If you didn't die, fucker. Do we have a quartz or no?
Should have a lot of quartz down here.
No, I meant like a separate one.
No, nothing down here is organized. It's just storage. You ready to get the
Yeah,
fuck
I
out
got
of
the
here?
orange tablet.
You got a beacon.
Beacon?
Make a beacon over here. We got copper and titanium. We got those.
Because I don't have it. Are you gonna name it Ruby?
No. I'm gonna name it Hell.
Scabby, Scabby! Scabby!
This place is fucking hell.
Are we gonna continue looking or no?
I was just gonna drop to the market.
I just don't know where you were. That's the thing.
I was in that cliff face over there where you're going, but you're not gonna find me over there. I already mopped her up there, buddy. Hey, Ruby.
Calorie intake recommended.
What is that? Oh shit. Oh, this is not cool. My sea glide died. Not a battery.
Do it.
It moved away, you fucker! You asshole! It fucking moved away! You missed one, dumbass! I found a rupee! I did! It was clear except for one!
We're staying good on power, so.
We have a fuck ton of this shit, I love it.
Fuck. Fucking shit and more fucks.
Okay, okay, I'm going back out.
You suck. Let's try to bring it back more next time.
I need to find the little crevice, a little hole to go into.
The little crevasse. Well, I don't have a sea glide, so.
Don't you have an extra battery? A battery charger?
It's on the charger, but can't use it while it's on the damn charger.
Why don't you just take something from like the scanner or Pathfinder? Deploy Pathfinder just used to map way back out of kit. Oh, the Pathfinder, so you don't get lost.
Oh! Teleport right on me. Whoa! There's two of them. Holy fuck! They're shooting teleporting beams at me.
You need me to shoot them?
Why'd you have to shoot at them? Now they're shooting at me. Evasive maneuvers.
I didn't shoot at him. He disappeared before I shot at him.
I think I lost him.
Is your asshole okay? It sounds like you're
I was
clenching.
I was just escaping into this little tiny cave entrance, and all of a sudden I get warped out of it. Fucking.
Should I shoot that thing?
Yeah.
I really want to shoot that.
Yeah.
Hit it.
I know, I see one. Why is he fucking not? Stop
Shoot
moving.
it. Yeah,
I'm trying to
shoot
get in
it.
front of
Hey,
him.
shoot it. Fucking.
How does he know I'm shooting there? It didn't do shit! Oh, what the fuck hit me?
Nothing. He's near one of the sea vents.
But there's a rupee on it.
Let's go get it. Doesn't do that much damage.
That thing screams so Oh, I don't like it.
What, the big octopusy?
It goes. Oh, do we have a radio on there on this?
Okay. I don't know, I'm ready to head back now. I got plenty of motherfucking rubies for the time being.
We have plenty of rupees. We must go now. My friend.
Oh yeah, we're fucking loaded now, boy. Fuck out of here. Oh no.
Don't go too far out.
Get the fuck out of here. We're going home.
Oh, we're going the opposite way. Okay, good.
I wanna go home.
I wanna go home.
Which health do we got? All of them. If you see any more rupees, how about grab them shits?
Grab them shits.
I see a ruby.
Grab them shits. Hey, what's that?
Oh! You landed me right on a fucking thing. Fucker.
What's that thing over
I don't know, but all the fucking rubies are next
Stop
to it.
swallowing all so much cum.
Yeah, here we go.
You cum guzzler.
Right?
He's just a cum
Up there.
guzzler.
Left.
Oh, up here?
No, no. Why do I give you directions and you turn
You said
fucking
left. I'm
180s,
going
bro?
left.
If I wanted you to make a 180, I'd say behind you.
Where is it? I'm looking this way.
Left.
Left. Okay.
You went left and then you looked right. What the fuck?
Yeah, left, right here. Where
Fuck
do
this.
I go?
I'm getting out of this thing.
Is it off?
I'll do my damn self.
That's right!
No, that was left of where you were looking when I said left.
What is this thing? Thermal plant? Did you steal this?
No, because you already have the
Oh.
Bro, quit drinking cum.
It's not on our ship, huh?
Please.
Stop blowing my ship.
Eternally cum guzzling.
Home at last.
We're not home yet.
Yeah, it gets worse. It gets worse.
What do you mean gets worse? The game gets worse?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
There's scary things.
I don't like when you say that. we lost health.
Oh. I feel like you and I are going to be the crew that sinks one of these motherfuckers. It's gonna be so terrifying because water's going to be leaking in, the alarm's going to be going off, the light's going to be flashing red.
Scott!
It's going to be
Fuck!
horrible.
Fuck!
It's going to be awful.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I hate things like that, especially in fucking pressurized areas underwater.
Yeah, me too. You grabbed all the rupees?
No, I didn't grab shit, I was fixing the thing myself.
Grab the gel, I'll grab the rupees.
I'll grab it all, I'll grab it.
All systems online.
Filtering as necessary.
I like how you told me to take this thing and we couldn't use it because we were too far down.
Yeah.
We didn't think of that, did we?
No.
We didn't think about
Damn, you ain't short on quartz no more.
Hey, we need another area for this.
What?
For the rubies. I have them.
Put it in with the diamonds. Even though it's already diamond and silver, so that's gonna be fucked.
Can we make the gel? I want to make the water filtration. Do we have copper? We need copper. Did we not get copper? No fucking time.
There's some out there.
I thought there was some in the Cyclops. Oh, we got a leak in the Cyclops!
I already fixed it on my screen.
Oh.
So.
I gotta do it from the outside, don't I?
Yeah. If you even had to fix it, because I already fixed it. That's just like a visual bug if you can't find a spot to repair.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh god, okay, now we have too much quartz. It's full.
Good. We're gonna need it anyways. We're gonna have to create glass.
Yeah.
Wait, whoa. Is that fucking... Is that Ruby? What was that? Fuck you. Do you have copper or no?
I'm pretty sure there's some on the Cyclops, I just haven't grabbed it yet.
No, that was just my question.
Only one locker of stuff left. I should be able to fit it all. Yes, I have 3 copper. There's 2 gel stacks in there yet.
You're a gel sack.
You're a gel sack.
And you're a...
Oh.
For missing out on Halo.
Oh. Are you putting it in titanium?
Oh, yeah, where it fucking belongs. That's where I'm putting it.
Where's the gel sack go then?
Oh.
Where'd you put it?
Somewhere.
God damn it, Skylight.
In one of the end ones. Oh, we definitely have to build more storage stuff. Honestly, at this point, it doesn't really matter. I think.
Hey, where's the copper?
In the copper.
No, there's only one. You have it.
titanium leather? The extra titanium leather?
No, I don't see him. You gotta make the wire.
That's fucked.
Just make the wire.
You run away from it, then you can just take it. Big brains. Big ass brains, motherfucker.
What's on the radio today?
This is Life Pod 2 called Singed. We're way past our safe depth of bleeding O2. We'll have to swim to the surface, but it's 500 meters straight up. We'll make for the rendezvous and keep you posted. Out.
Signal location uploaded to P.
500 meters.
We
Just
made it!
hellhole. Just had a hellhole that was 500 meters.
Okay, so use filtration shield. So okay. So we just have to wait now, and then when it's ready, we just hit it, and then.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm building another one. You should build that one too.
I need more shit.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
No, I should really just make this the food water.
I really should. That would be smart.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Titanium. I need copper wire. Do you have another copper?
No, we're out of copper. What do you have? Is the last one. Me hearty, me
How
boy,
many
me
do
Bob.
we need? 2 or 3 for wire?
2. I want to see what this coffee machine is like. Give me a coffee. Yo. Oh. That's shit. I thought the coffee machine was gonna be awesome, but it only gives 4 water. So I'm just trying destroying it.
Drink.
I was hoping it would be like a quick, like, water solution.
Nope! It's trash.
That's sad. I hate how hard it is to find copper. Copper! Yes!
Can't get me. Copper.
La 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 la.
Oh snap, our power is dropping. That means we're out of biomass.
Oh, I'll get it.
Wait, there's biomass in here. I fucking know.
What? Is it glitched?
Oh no, it's.
It goes slowly. It goes
we're using
slowly.
power.
Yeah. Well, it's doing the water filtration right now.
Yeah, so we can barely handle that.
So, do you want me to hold off on doing this?
No, I was working on making thermal reactors, and once I can get those online, it'll be.
So much better. Excellent. But I
Oh,
need
excellent! Oh,
4
excellent.
aerogels. How do you make those?
Well, ruby in the gel.
Just one.
I need ruby and gel, ruby. Yeah, just 1 of 1. Yeah, you might need to create that fast. It's going down pretty fast now because it's double the fucking water creation.
Oh god!
How much
That's how it
arrows?
should be.
How much of the
Oh god. The solar power is not attached. I had to take those
What?
off to make the roof.
Oh, fuck me! That's why
So
we're so
even-
fucked!
No, even when it's daytime, even when it comes daytime, it's not gonna help.
Skyline! You gotta get that shit fixed.
You fix it.
I don't have them! Where are they? Where's the solar at? You had them.
Well, I didn't get full panels back.
How do you make them again?
I don't know.
You're a real fucking great guy, you know that?
I don't know.
Titanium, copper ore. Fuck. Quartz and titanium.
Oh, we're on a copper.
I have one.
That's good. I might be able to solve this before we run
No,
out of
I got
energy.
it. I got it.
I might be able to solve this before we run out of energy. I might be able to solve this before we run out of energy. Perhaps.
Alright, when it turns day, we're good. Problem is, we need it to turn day. No one drinks water, you hear me? Oh god, please turn day. Please turn day.
Did you get some solar down?
I have one solar. That's all I have.
Fuck.
Well, Skylight, it's fucking night, that's why.
I know. I'm working on it. God. It's gonna start crushing.
Get the nuclear reactor.
We don't know how to make it yet.
Shit. How much do we have? It's we're so fucked. We're okay. It's not terrible, but it's not good.
I can't fucking say.
We're still at 324 right now. We're fine. It's just.
I'm trying so hard to mend this right now.
We might be fucked. I'm not gonna.
No, I got this. Just need some damn light.
Oh, it's turning day. It's turning day. Oh shit, I didn't know the thing was down here. Fuck are you? Oh, it's you.
Fucking just leave me a stupid ass fucking
Cuck. Why is copper so fucking hard to find? It's so stupid. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you, game.
Oh hell yeah, there's our power, baby.
Oh, oh.
There's our motherfucking power.
What did you add?
3 thermal plants.
Where?
Why the fuck is it still like bottoming
It's
out?
well, it's taking it right now because of this. It's the water's being taken.
I know, but it shouldn't be that much of a drain. Like, we should be getting way more fucking power than we're losing. Like, we're losing it now. Fuck is going on?
Oh, what the fuck's taking power?
Just the water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
But it shouldn't be like a constant drain like this.
God damn, it is going down fast. Fuck me. Well, if you didn't get rid of our fucking solar...
Well, why didn't you build more?
I don't have copper!
Well, you ain't been out looking for it this whole time?
I needed water. I needed water bad.
Well, I just gave us more of a window.
Did you get rid of more fucking solar from it? Alt radio.
Today, partially translated broadcast.
Targets unaccounted for. What?
What's that?
The aliens.
They found us?
No. It's the aliens that shot us down. I'm not really understanding here why we're still losing power. Oh my god, we're still losing power. What the fuck?
I think the more we have, we need to start nuclear. Not that bad right now. It's fine.
What the fuck?
We're stabilizing, Skyline! We're stabilizing! Solar power's been installed! Oh shit, we're inactive! Wait, why is the bio inactive right now?
Probably just got no fuel in it.
It does have fuel in it.
I don't know then.
Well, I think it's glitched. Hold on.
Mine still has. Mine says it has 3 fuel in it.
Mine says none, I think. Let's see. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it's
Deconstruct it and then, like, just hit Q on it. Put out your construction tool, hit Q, and then, yeah.
Active, it's active now.
Yeah, it's a replication
Sorry.
bug.
It is, it's weird.
It's because it's not made to replicate into different multiplayer clients.
Well, it worked before. Like, it worked fine, just fine.
Yeah, but it's not like originally. They didn't originally make the game to do it, so it's a little broken.
about you get your AI coding ass on here and fix it?
Yeah, come on.
Hell no. I gotta make my own game. Y'all are gonna love it, man. Once I...
What is it?
It's gonna be kind of like Tower. Gonna be kind of like Tower Unite.
Tower, but to own a house in it, I have to sell in my real house.
No, it's not gonna be like that. No, I'm not gonna make it like that.
Want a house on this game, bitch?
all the Wait, what'd you say?
I said, you want a house on this game, bitch? Sell me a house. Killer, where the fuck is the magnetite at, bro? Magnetite? Silver. That is not what I want. Magnetite is like the one with the pyramid.
I don't know what it's at, dude. I'm not the one that grabbed it.
Down by those pink fucking mushrooms. That's what it was. Oh, dude, we had a ruby over here the whole time. We didn't have to go to the fucking hell.
Where?
Around that.
You're fucking so far away. You're 1,000 meters away. Yeah, you're about 1,000.
Not that far. Fuck.
Oh yeah, so it'll be like Tower, but with NFTs basically. And there will, like, the way it'll work, Sky, is like there will always be like a limited quantity like house that you can get for like $20 or something, you know what I mean? Like there'll be the base sets, and then once those run out, it'll go to like the next house that we make, you know what I'm saying? And then there will be like a marketplace where people can sell their houses and stuff. So there will be expensive houses in the game, but it won't be like I'm not gonna sell super expensive houses. It'll all be, I'll probably make a couple tiers, like $20, $50, $100, you know what I mean? Something like that, but...
Hold on, you said it was like what?
But, what do you mean? Wait.
You said you're making a game like what?
Tower Unite. It's gonna be kind of like Tower Unite. I mean, it has some differences, but that's like...
I played Tower Unite before.
Yeah. That's just kind of like the game, like the type of game that it's going to be. Like there'll be a lobby where people can chill and like talk and play little mini games or something like that, and then we're going to start with a downhill combat racer, like a fast-paced downhill combat racer where you kind of like surf your way down the mountain and like shoot people, and then the second is just going to be like PvP, and then the third is just going to be like a dungeon crawler, kind of like PvE, PvP. So yeah, those are the game modes we're going to start with.
Nice. Yeah, I'm glad I don't do that stuff. I've tried to do that shit before. It sucks.
What? Game development?
Game development. I've done so much coding before. I hate it.
Honestly, I was in the process of like accepting that I can't do a lot of this shit, but then I found this AI for Unreal, and it's really kind of making it possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very cool. You just like tell it what to do, and I mean, it's not perfect, but it's better than fucking trying to code it yourself. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, I first learned coding in C++.
Oh yeah, Unreal is in C++. Yeah, I bet. It's
They said we're gonna learn C++ because it's the harder one to learn. I was like, oh, thanks. So okay.
It's harder, but you can do everything with it.
I know. They said once you learn C++, you don't have to learn any other one.
Yeah.
Like you already know every other one.
Yeah. But there's also if you are interested in game dev, man, like that is a badass, like, you know, you could always join my game studio. And but there's Blueprint. You could always try Blueprint. I don't know if you know anything about Blueprint, but
No, I do not.
it's you might like it. It's like
I might look back into how to do that shit again.
yeah, it's Unreal. One of the main reasons I like Unreal is because it's free, and so you can just download it. And
Fuck that, dude. Wait for Sandbox. Make it in Source 2.
no, I can't make my game in Source 2.
Why?
Because it's gonna be standalone.
Makes sense.
I'd make something in like for
I mean, it's gonna be standalone.
like it's gonna be in Unreal and not in Gary's mod or.
Yeah, but Sandbox, you can make your own creation and then sell it completely separate of the game.
Really? Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with that Sandbox stuff.
Face Punch is acquiring the legal mumbo jumbo from Valve, and they just signed something not too long ago, giving Face Punch permission. Now they have to work out some other shit. But that's how it's gonna work. It's basically gonna be like Unreal, but not shit.
Unreal is not shit, my dude.
Every game made in Unreal is shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking engine issues over years that they haven't fixed yet. Ridiculous.
That's not true. Every game in Unreal is not shit.
It's not shit, it's just not the greatest engine. Performance issues are...
It's not, it doesn't have the performance issues, bro. That's on the developers.
Can't fucking see shit down here.
Batman Arkham Knight was made in UE. Border.
You see how that horrible that was on the computer?
It got fixed.
Eventually.
But it was made in UE. It was made in UE though. That's on the developers, bro. Borderlands, Kingdom Hearts 4, Black Myth Wukong, Gears of War 4, Street Fighter 5, BioShock Infinite, Rocket League, PUBG, Mass Effect 2. Yeah.
Killer's Mom's House Simulator.
Yeah, my favorite. My personal favorite.
Be fucked up if you guys thought it was shit.
I will totally make something for an in-source, like, could be my second project for my game studio maybe.
Careful, Killer, careful!
It's already up. I'm good.
Just grab some of that blood oil.
I already got a bunch.
Oh, okay.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch!
The fuck?
Oh, he's scary.
Yeah, repair towards you.
I know, I'm just fucking messing up and clicking the wrong
Not
thing.
the wrong button.
Fuck out of here! Grr! Fucker.
Oh, that does more damage than his land counterparts.
Looks like one of Sid's toys from Toy Story.
Ghost weed.
Hey. Light that shit up, boy. Let's go.
Oh, he fucking ate it, you asshole.
Aw, man.
What the fuck? Is this like a fucking... I'm wondering if shit can't get through.
Go try
Like
like one of those big things.
Maybe it's a shield? Try and get me, bitch. Come on. I think it is. I think it's a shield.
You know, one thing I don't like about uni, it's physics. They're bad.
Fuck is that? I don't like that noise.
Go find out what it is with your shield gun.
You hear it?
No, I don't hear it. I don't have your audio on.
Fuck me, what is that?
Because when I was with you, I was hearing double. I don't know.
Oh my goodness,
still
that
hear
was scary. No, but it was earlier. This shit was so loud. Scared the living shit out of me, man.
It sounded like your mom.
My mom's house. In my mom's house. What's that purple shit? Pink shit I mean. Felt like fucking Saturday today. Not used to have Fridays off. Oh.
You're back.
Fucking hit all those fish. Okay. Sometimes. Hey, we're getting back up, man. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Yo. Fuck happened?
What?
What happened?
Chips.
Huh?
Chips?
Oh.
Literally okay.
Hey, I was watching that. No.
Silver stuff.
That's one crunchy pickle. Yeah. Should stay in the kitchen.
I'm not fucking playing it right now. It's almost 1 a.m.
Yeah, we should get it. Start it. And then play a little bit with me. And then Dark's gonna suck you.
Wait, what?
Darcy said it while you're gone.
I will neither confirm nor deny these allegations.
Is it the Juggernaut edition?
Yes. Let's see how cheap it has been on Steam.
Yeah, it's only $10. Is that a shit? It just sounded like you shit yourself. It just sounded like a fucking spray. No, it sounded like you fucking shit yourself. That's what it sounded like.
Different frequencies, different hardware. They have absolutely no way to talk to each other except
I mean, there's a chance, but I ain't looking.
That shouldn't be possible because these two devices don't share
Yeah,
the
you'll start
same
fucking smelling
modulation
it.
technique, the same radio hardware, or even the same frequencies. And they definitely shouldn't understand each other unless what we think of as the internet isn't actually cables or towers. It's just routing. And once you realize that, some very strange things become possible. And by the end of this video, I'm going to show you where this is all heading with one of the strangest rigs I've ever constructed.
It's not
I'm
bad.
still shocked that it actually worked. But first, you need to understand what made that possible. Over the past few years, covering decentralized radio tech, broken nodes, breaking things, and testing systems that most people will never even see, I kept seeing the same name come up over and over. In the comments, in forums, in my DMs, a project I'd mostly ignored, Reticulum. Some people have started calling it the hacker method, not because it's illegal, but because it represents a completely different philosophy about how communication should work. Open, autonomous, sovereign communication that doesn't rely on permission or centralized infrastructure. And instead of just talking about it, I decided to build one to see if the idea actually holds up in the real world. But why do we need something like this at all? The problem is, today our devices are very capable, diverse, and ever-changing. But despite that, when we attempt to communicate, our data must flow through remote infrastructure run by other people. So if I want to send a message to Amelia, she's literally downstairs in the same house, something strange happens. That message doesn't just go from my device to hers. Instead, the packet leaves our home network, travels out to remote infrastructure run by companies we don't control, possibly hops across multiple data centers, sometimes across state lines, sometimes across countries, passes through a chain of intermediaries, and only then does it come all the way back into the house to reach her phone. Two devices just a few feet apart. And to me, that just feels wrong. Most of our communication today is controlled by the communication cartels, which are centralized platforms and infrastructure that sit between us and decide how, when, and sometimes if we can talk. They effectively control our action potential in the digital world. They can shut us off intentionally, as we've seen in real-world crises where communication channels suddenly disappear, or accidentally, like the Verizon outage last month that left millions without service. Now, I'll be honest, when I first looked at Reticulum, I wasn't sold. I mean, the ideas are beautiful, but I've seen a lot of beautiful ideas die in a GitHub repo.
No.
So I went deep. I read the docs, I watched Mark's Unstoppable Networks talk at Chaos Communication Congress, looked at real deployments, FryFunk, Mesh NYC, GiphyNet, Meshtastic communities, and the deeper I went, the more confused I got because the philosophy made sense, but I still couldn't answer one simple question. Does anyone actually use this? Or is it just another beautiful idea? I decided to stop wondering and just build the thing and see if we could put together our own parallel network. So I started with an R node, a full build from scratch. Now, Mark dropped a guide on his personal blog, unsigned.io, that walks you through the broad strokes. This build uses a T-Beam LoRa board, an Adafruit NeoPixel, a small OLED display, and a very serious-looking, inspired military antenna. The case is 3D printed, and everything runs on open-source software. This particular build will sport a LoRa radio so that I can bring it into the mountains with me, and I mostly use gear that I already had lying around. But I did have to grab a few small parts from Adafruit. And if you want to follow along, I put together a complete builder guide on my website because full transparency, I hit a few walls. Now, before we go any further, I want to address the obvious question. If you've used Meshtastic or MeshCore, this might look familiar. Same LoRa hardware, similar form factor, so what's the difference? Meshtastic is an incredible project, treats the radio as the network. Every device talks to nearby devices, messages hop node to node, and everything revolves around that single LoRa transport layer. For lightweight messaging and telemetry, it's hard to beat. Reticulum does something fundamentally different though, because it's not a radio protocol, it's a full networking stack. So radios, Wi-Fi, Ethernet, serial cables, Reticulum treats all these as interchangeable interfaces, which means you can talk to people who don't have the same hardware as you, because the network lives above the hardware, which means a single reticulum network can span a incredibly slow 5-bit per second Morse code key on one end and a fiber optic line on the other. The spec has no physical upper bound in terms of bandwidth, and the protocol is smart about it. It discovers routes, measures link quality, and knows to send large transfers over fast links, not slow ones. A packet doesn't replicate endlessly across every node, instead it follows an established route. So at a high number of hops, overhead scales linearly and not exponentially. That's the core difference.
So they did shoot down an F-15. I did see this. The missing F-15 jet pilot, don't worry, we'll find him.
Salam alaikum, Hassan. Salam alaikum.
So there are 2 people in the jet.
With well-placed sources that one of the crew members of the F-16E has been rescued and is safe
So
at
they
this
got one of the
moment
guys?
in time.
Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm surprised this hasn't happened more. Like, they've done, like, what, 10,000 fucking bombings? So keep the oil, anyone? What does that even mean?
That there were 2 search and rescue helicopters that were being refueled mid-air in daylight. That would suggest, again, an urgency to that search and rescue mission.
I mean,
And
if the Iranian media, like, what they want right now is they want to be able to get that pilot so they can parade him around. That's what they already did. Remember whenever they captured those guys, like, whenever Obama was president, and then Obama gave them a bunch of money, it seemed like it was probably like a ransom. That's probably what they'll try to do again.
Now, Iranian state TV put out a request that if anyone found these pilots, they would
Tell
offer a
them, yeah.
reward of $60,000. That's 10 million local currency.
That's it?
And we
That's
haven't
it?
seen them-
Oh, here we go. Iranian state TV claims a U.S. fighter jet went down and the pilot ejected. Provincial law enforcement announced the enemy American Zionist F-35. Apparently it wasn't F-35, but okay. The pilot or the pilots of this fighter may have landed in 2 of the places, I guess, in Iran. All tribespeople and villages are requested to cooperate. Dear and honorable people, please turn this guy in. Please, if you capture the enemy pilot or pilots alive, hand them over to the police. This is you getting paid. You will receive a precious prize. Wow. A U.S. Black Hawk conducting combat search and rescue was hit by Iran during their mission to locate a downed F-15 pilots. The crews accounted for and saved were struck by Iranian surface fire, but service members were saved. So does surface fire mean like they just shot a machine gun at them or like an AK-47? Or does that mean that they actually had like, you know, anti-air missiles? Footage of Iranian police firing small arms at a pair of USF searching for the down. Oh, this is them shooting at them. There you go. Is that it? Bang, bang, bang. Oh, fuck you. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Good job, guys. Small arms can't reach. Oh, there's another one. Shoot at him again. I wonder if it really does any damage to those airplanes. I mean, I would assume not, right? I mean, think about, like, you're Iran. You, somehow, a plane goes down. Maybe you shot it down, maybe you didn't. Let's assume you shot the plane down. This is your big chance to capitalize. All hands on deck. Bring the RPGs. Get the fucking lawnmowers. Fly them up there. Like, if I was them, that's what I'd... What is this? The pilot made contact? Oh, shit. Apparently, this just happened.
These pilots, one of them has been
been rescued, and the other one, it's possible has been rescued, and there's a delay in us getting information.
Yeah, they're probably not going to say if he's rescued until they have all the other airplanes and everything else gone out of the airspace.
They want to make sure that all the pilots
Yeah.
who are flying much, much lower, that they are all as safe as can be.
I don't pay attention.
Exactly.
What? You do? What? I'll do it back. I'll do What's that? It wasn't me. It wasn't me because I didn't rip ass at that time. I'm not gonna lie, man. I didn't rip ass.
Sorry.
Oh, I got a fucking rifle.
Oh! Holy shit!
Don't go over there. Don't go over there. My ass got scared. I think he's fine.
Yeah, he's chill.
He's chill. That makes me feel better.
Didn't know you were chill like. Didn't know you were chill like that. Have y'all seen that video?
He fucking just came at. He just started swimming like.
What the fuck is that?
What?
What the hell?
What? Where?
I have,
elephant.
I have never seen this.
You want me to swim near it? You swim near it.
Sea tread. If it turns around, I'm out of here.
I love laughing at my own jokes.
Wow, there's a ruby right there. Did you see that?
Why are you making that?
I totally missed it.
It's fucking blind ass.
You are the last one that should speak.
Not long after launch, and
Honestly, tubes.
the updates that are coming. You know, I don't want to commit to a specific date, partly because we also have to respond to the game the players are playing. And something there's like something
Fucking dark.
just don't lie.
It's just going in.
We need to address that. So
It's just going in that tow truck.
and other live support is be responsive to the game in the field, and then also to I'm so excited. I mean, we have been working hard. Yeah, 100% of.
What the flip?
Oh, this is not my nightclub.
100%. I would say maybe a big difference in State of Decay 2 and 3 is in State of Decay 2, we sort of cast a radius around the player and we spawn zombies. And so you're always and forever facing zombies, no matter where you are in the world. And in State of Decay 3, we're hoping to have a little bit more variability in the zombie presence that's around the player. And so as you go to places, human settlements, old towns and things like that, there's going to be a greater concentration.
See the people
versus like outcomes.
Now they're gone.
So I think that'll give the player a little bit of choice around, well, I'm looking for more of an exploration experience, and so I'm going to go out in the woods and see what I can find, versus like, I got to gear up because I'm going and I expect a fight, and so I need to be prepared for it.
What game?
Because I know there's a lot of players who do like to take that approach in single player. They just want to chill, relax, and I was just kind of curious if that was a play style that would support.
What game are they talking about?
It's not like a
State of Decay 3.
you know, the survival games where you just like build a base and sit inside and
maybe a long session.
Big ass.
Maybe the stash house.
Jug on the road, and now I've got to, you know, just.
It's fucking dark.
And you need to share those with each other. I mean, to me, that like when people talk about the game, like that's marketing. Yeah. You know, and the more that we can create these experiences that players want to go tell their friends about, because, oh, I had this amazing experience. You got, like, let me tell you, whether they're, like, encouraging somebody to play.
How are you gonna find
That's
the
how
fucking
the word gets out. This is a game that I think we should take a look at.
Oh yeah, the flashlight, I forgot.
I don't know if I'll get in trouble for sharing this, but one thing for me that I took away from playing a long session was not only how we talked about it earlier, the play has evolved, but how everything in the game itself has, in my opinion, leveled. The plague.
But watch this shit. Watch this fucking shit.
So I think in State of K3 we're trying to deliver a world that feels, you know, more
you can't see shit.
But also maintaining that element that I think is really important to the franchise.
That's fucking hilarious.
Funny as hell, man.
I have a community that's relying on me. I have a responsibility and a duty to keep them alive.
How did you get it?
All of those are elements of hope.
No
It was
way.
a short code, luckily.
Oh.
So it was like 2591, so I only had to count single digits.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it was like,
what's that, like a 30?
I think it was like 21, 40, fucking 90.
Yeah.
You would have been
fucked. Yeah, I fuck that shit.
Okay. It's almost downloaded.
Awesome. Stream
Can I get that?
started.
Why? I don't want
It's the intro.
Why do I have to stream that?
Install the mods. That's
Well, why do I have to stream the game?
because I want to see you play it. And it's like a
I
tutorial
hope
area.
you know I'm not playing tomorrow.
Yeah, I know, it's heavy. You're retarded.
Yeah!
I might need a bad boys.
Go drinking.
Good night, y'all. Sleep well, man. Alright, y'all. Peace and love, man. Be safe out there. Take care of yourself. I will, probably not be on this weekend. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. So. Later. Night night.